Alright, the Arknight stream. You guys did mention, where is the stream? Why am I streaming Archaea when I said I was gonna stream Arknights? But here I am now. This stream is gonna go so late? I don't think so. Let me check the word count again. The word count for this event, I think it's the same length as Arknights. So I should be fine. The Escapismo. Oops. What can I search? Oh, there it is. 34,000. So it is going to be the same as Arknights. There. Arknights, Escapismo. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's about the same length. So it's gonna be like a 5-hour stream that I'm gonna have to do. So, okay, let's go for it then. Okay, I have some things that I want to chat about before I start. So, first things. I want to talk about something that I saw that happened in America. Just a very quick one. So, if any of you are American, you might not even know this. I only found out because I chanced upon a YouTube video that was describing it. That's something that happened yesterday. Did they just release a did they release a budget bill, or did they release a new policy? Let me farm a little bit. Did they release a new policy at 1 AM yesterday? Of all timings? Like, let me go and search up this news. I'm so shocked by it. 1 AM bill. Yeah. They released, they enacted and released a bill at 1 AM. And then there was no debate, there was nothing. All that happened was, we'll make it happen. Like, so the thing is that the bill is very long. The bill is apparently like 1,000 words. You know, AK length. Sorry, not words, pages. I think. I might be spouting nonsense. How long is this bill? Let me go search it up. Republican bill. Where to read? I want to see if I can open it. Passes? What passes? So it's going to happen? Oh my fucking heavens. Where can I read it? I want to read the details of it. Okay. It's kind of written here anyways. So they wrote a whole policy and document, and they released it at 1 AM when everybody was sleeping. And like, there was no chance to properly contest it, because it was like they released it at that time, and then I think the timeline or the deadline to agree or like vote upon it was the next day or something like that, which I thought was crazy. So the whole point of this bill is there's a lot of tax cuts. Tax cuts meaning, you know, the richer people don't have to make the payments and whatnot. And there's the bigger details that is like Medicare. There's gonna be people who will lose their healthcare. There's gonna be people who will lose their savings. There's gonna be people who companies that have to pay less to the government, basically. So it's a very big, like, of course the rich is getting help. Okay, but the reason why I wanted to talk about this was nothing to do with the money matters. The money matters are serious. The one detail that shocked me that was passed together with this bill, which I don't think is written here, it was pointed out that gun silencers will no longer need to be registered. I couldn't believe what I heard. I repeat, yeah, gun silencers, the attachment that you put onto a gun in order to make a gun quieter so that you do your kill, basically, right? Gun silencers no longer need to be registered as written in the bill. It was one of the lines of the bill where you don't have to register. And then the worst thing of all is that there's taxes on, like, you have to pay extra to buy silencers, right? They are removing the tax on silencers. So you not only don't need to register, you basically can just pay less now. I am fucking shocked to the core that, like, is that real? And the bill just passed, which means that one line has just been passed with it. I can't believe it. I'm never touching US for a few years after this. Like, seriously, I love going to US for events and conventions and whatnot, but like, I think save me the trouble, man. I don't want to be detained, and I don't want to be like shot by new guns that's got silencers on them. How is that not illegal? The crazy thing about the gun silencers thing is that that law where you have to register your silencer was a law that was passed 100 years ago, and they just removed 100-year law, which I don't know how to feel and react. This I don't feel good at all, man. Like, even as a non-American, and to see like the havoc and the things that are being passed, I'm just there like, how is this the real world? Are there any more big stuff that got mentioned? Extended business cards, overtime pay, cancel funding for green energy grant programs, create incentives for more natural gas exports, repeals grants program for electric vehicles. Huh? Repeal grants to reduce air pollution. Repeals fuel efficiency standards for automobiles and pickup trucks. Make more electromagnetic spectrum bands for communication available for auction. What is this supposed to mean? Prohibit states from regulating artificial intelligence. Oh, fuck my heavens. How the... I can't believe it. Everything got passed in a span of 24 hours. Everything that I'm looking at here just happened in a matter of a day. No contest, no debates, no nothing. Just, oh, we got a bill, everybody vote now. We don't care if you've read it or not, just vote. Require able-bodied adults who have no dependents to work, volunteer, or be in school at least 80 hours starting from 2029. Huh? 2029? By then, Trump's not even in. Right? He's not even in by then. Unless third term, I do not know. Which he's not supposed to, but he says he can. Bolsters verification efforts to check whether participants and healthcare providers are eligible to participate. Removes rule that makes it easier to enroll. Exclude non-citizens from the program. Penalizes states that use their own funds to provide coverage to illegal immigrants. Blocks regulations that require minimum staffing levels at nursing homes. Block regulations that require minimum staffing levels at nursing homes. Wait, You mean wait? That, you mean people can just choose not to work anymore in a nursing home? So if the nurses are just, I'm not feeling it, guess I'll just stay home. Or just fire all of them and have the old people to just stay in the homes themselves. Prohibit fundings for gender transition therapies. I mean, I'm okay with that, whatever. Because when it comes to gender transition, I'm genuinely okay with the idea. I mean, whatever people want to do, sure. But the idea for minors, I've always found it very iffy. Unless there's like a real good health reason to do it. Otherwise, I'm okay. Planned Parenthood. Limit state taxes on providers that are used to raise federal government's contribution. I can't believe what I'm reading at all. Border wall construction? Wait, is he finally going back? Is he finally building the wall? I've waited. I've waited genuinely years for the wall to finally be built. Surveillance towers, drones. Increase staffing at US customs. Increase law enforcement. Provide additional funds for government agency to investigate visa fraud. Increase spending on military. Increase work requirements of some 41 million participants in the SNAP food aid program. Shift some costs from federal government to states starting 2028. Impose borrowing limits for student loan programs. Tighten eligibility. Limit government ability to cancel student debt. I mean, you shouldn't lah. Student debt is bad, but I can kind of agree. You don't go around canceling student debt whenever. Yeah, there. This is the line that I started talking about. This firearm silencers thing. Eliminate a customer tax on firearm silencers. Will no longer be charged $200 when purchasing a firearm silencer or a suppressor. Why? What? Why? Why? Why would you not? I don't get it. That's just crazy. It's the most counterintuitive thing I've ever heard. Like, imagine the government talking about we need more money, we need more people to spend, we're gonna get money in, and like guns are like an easy way to get money, right? Oh, if people really are gonna buy guns, you're gonna just make them pay. But then now you're not even collecting tax anymore. You're just making it free for all, and everybody will just buy. Then again, $200 tax isn't very high, so I wouldn't see this as a big incentive. Oh, it's a 400-page bill. It's a repealing this tax costs a $1.4 billion. That's the assume. Is this 1.4 billion calculated as the number of silencers that has been bought, or like the number of silencers that have been prevented to be bought? I'm not very certain. I guess it's numbers of silencers bought in 10 years. That's just crazy, man. Just fucking crazy. And not needing to register. Wait, you just sent me the link to the bill. Let me just go and take a look. Just how big and annoying looking is this bill? Sorry that I gave you all a little bit of American fun today, because I'm shocked. I'm just deeply shocked. It's called the One Big Beautiful Bill. What kind of school project looking thing is this? Is this real? Is this a real name? Wait. Oh, clicking will bring me there. They did all this in one night. Well, let me see the silencer stuff. Reduction on excise tax on firearms. Eliminate. Okay, that's all that they said. Not sure about the registered part, because that's what I heard. Why is this in the 100,000s? Have they passed so many things in the matter of a year? I don't think so. This just jump number. Current law provision. Gosh, what a havoc. Whatever. Oh, I guess this might be a shortened version, maybe. Okay. Have I seen the Oval Office is decorated in gold now? Wait, really? No, I've not. Gold Oval Office, really? I remember it used to be whiter. Yeah, it once used to be whiter than what it is now. Right. Ew. That sounds like it's straight out of a Better Call Saul scene. You know, decorating the entire house into gold. Wow, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh well. Anyways, that's the little fun that you guys get at the front of today's stream. Alright. My farming, I think, is just done. We're gonna read Hortus. I'm not gonna read Zwilling Stream today, but let me. Onion headlines are now canon. Absolutely, it is. Allow me to just quickly play IS and then let's start reading. Because I just want to show you my favorite way of playing IS. Now that I've discovered Lapland Outer to the very core, that like, I can kind of agree. Lapland Outer for this game mode, pretty freaking busted. After the last TFT stream, would I have to play in the future? TFT rank is very quiet though. Don't know if I'll play more TFT. Okay, so I have two items that's on my hand right now. I have the increase in speed, and I also have the gain SP for every enemy hit. So let me show to you guys. This was the thing that I wanted to try to do in the stream, and I couldn't do it, but then I think I've done it consistently for a few runs now that I get to show it. So right, whenever Lapland is done, I have stainless right here. So you see how Lapland has no skill now? So I just put the turret, And then I let go of the turret, and then I use the skill again. Why is one character in Japanese and one other in English? Because I set it to English. You can set your voices as you want. Thoughts on X2 Alter? Fun. Interesting. So there you go. I'll put the turret again. Then I'll use the skill again. It cheeses so much things. This is like the most... probably the easiest way to play IS, I think. Of course, if you don't have Stainless, you still have other ways of trying to get SP. Yeah, I don't have Golden Glow now. I want Golden Glow, but I don't have Golden Glow. So fun. But you must let go of the turret, because if you don't let go of the turret, she'll keep hitting the turret. I think this can solve a lot of the endings in the game mode. Does a skill tree benefit from ASPD buff? Zaro attacks faster, yes. It does benefit.
Mission accomplished.
You like using Virtuosa skill too, it will make Lapland do necrosis as well. Oh, it makes people deal necrosis. Right.
Very end.
That's a good idea. I should have tried that.
Destiny.
Let's see if I get... I mean... Oh, but if I take Virtuosa now, the issue is that if I do a wish fulfilled, I will get the artifact for wish fulfilled. It's like... I'm a little bit off. I'm not gonna take Virtuosa now, because like... I might use Wish Fulfilled, and I'm slightly away from the gaining good. Hortus looks a bit different. Give me a while. I'm just showing one of my runs. It's towards the end of the run already. So Yu and Lapland is busted. I didn't think about Virtuosa skill 2 until one of you just said it. That's a fantastic idea that I should have tried.
Подождите нас, доктор!
I think there's also Pink's Relic in this run, which helps. Actually, I'm gonna retreat her for a while.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
铭记灵魂被禁锢的滋味，这将是你们所受的最珍贵的教育。
Meligna, mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
現場操作なのだフリーズなのだ
If you're wondering why can he be on the floor, I have the artifact.
Dags att välja vårt byte. Stay calm, nature should not be disturbed.
痛くないのだちょっとビリビリするだけなのだ
Yeah, should I place her here? Because it's a lot easier to charge her. Recently, you like visual skill 2 more than skill 3. I'm indifferent. I mean, I'm not the biggest visual user. But visual skill 3 helps to get it to pop a lot better. Yeah, Lapland with ASPD, with the artifact, just absolutely crazy, man. I think she can literally solo the ending.
Mission accomplished.
Maybe not solo, but like solo DPS.
几年前我听到过一些卡斯戴尔内战的传闻。
No, I'm doing ending
并
2
没有影响你在这方面的天赋。
for this run. Man, I don't have anyone. I need to promote her, but you're not letting me. Oh, maybe I could have gone Saria. Yeah, I should have gone Saria, and then like if I get Saria skill tree, would have been pretty good to get the amplification, but it's okay. That be ending 4? No, I haven't. Okay, I got wish fulfilled here, which is good. As long as Kelsey gets promoted, then I have some safeguard, but otherwise, honestly, it's quite okay. Oh, I shouldn't have went Typhon skill 2, I should have went skill 3, but whatever. How do I feel about the new maps? Only the W stage I feel is a little bit shit. The others I don't think are as shit. I even think regular army isn't the worst, because you should have skilled hard enough. But the W one I think is
我负责找
quite
出一条
trash.
备用的行动路线。
Bro. Lapland can probably do you too.
It's not my wish to take lives. It's not my wish to take lives.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよみんなに秘密がバレちゃえばそれは同じように仮面を剥がされてもまるで動じない人もいれば無様に慌てふためく人もいてかと思えばようやく真面目に演じ始める人もいる面白いね
Oh, I need to take this book because of freaking visual, I think. Sure. I shouldn't risk it. As much as I think it's possible, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll roll this one. Oh. Why are you playing IS? Because I'm just showing off Lapland before I start reading. I wasn't expecting that range, by the way. Yeah, Elusive Merc I think is terrible, but regular army... sometimes I find it okay.
大家一起的话一定没问题的そんなにコソコソしなくてどうしようかな君の正体
Oh, sorry, you're burning. Honestly, right, this should be like my guide, you know. If we needed an IS guide that is not like Wizardel, I should be telling people just use Lapland Altar. Which artifact do I think is the worst? Anything with full life points? Because it tends to be very difficult to maintain full life points. You just love IS5. It's the IS that you have fun. Yeah, IS5 is actually the least stressful IS. It's the most grindable IS. IS3 is bad, yeah. IS3 Ascension 15 is never fun. Although I do think that the newer units made it a little bit easier.
Fight for Londinium! Victory for Londinius!
You think Golden Glow has more damage and has better skill cycling than Lapland? From using the two of them enough, my thoughts to that is that I think Lapland is stronger in terms of damage. But skill cycling, Golden Glow is definitely better. Do I do Ascension 18? I would when it releases. Use both. I want to use both, but they didn't give me Golden Glow in this run. Oh my god, Aerial Assault. I was hoping for Wish Fulfilled, but okay, I'll get another ticket, I guess.
To oversee and bring up my own opinion on your command.
Oh yeah, I was hoping for Wish Fulfilled because I wanted you to give me an item. Uh,
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。みんなが僕らを見てるよ。イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。
Down to work!
どうしようかな。君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
I'm addicted to ASPD. I am.
みんなが僕らを見てるよ。
You see how they all run for the turret so quickly? You thought this is a reading stream? Yes, this will be a reading stream. Alright, let's look at her clowning. You see that? That's clowning. By the way, even if you don't build stainless, you can still use stainless skill 2 to help Lapland. Because stainless skill 2 is basically this item, the supply station. Oh, someone's coming. Nice. CO2 only give SP, but that's what you want SP. Like if you don't have him E2, you can still use skill 2
È già
if you have him at E1.
Perché questo compiacimento? Quegli idioti
It's just
hanno
slower.
voluto sprecare tempo che avremmo potuto usare
Is
meglio.
Magalan good early mid game? Only if you force yourself to make it good. Not usually, no, but you can. I've seen Magalan means. You're confused how she works. Takes a while to learn how Magalan works. In all honesty. More ASPD, because I'm not gonna use summons anyways. The left one has no point for me. The right one. Range unit get range unit get attack or all enemies less HP. I'll say more attack. I'll merge you too. Oh, both doesn't help me. The rest are shield. I don't think I need more shield. Alright, Saria skill 3. Okay, ready to watch the Lapland spam? Just for the sake of it, and then let's read Hortus after this.
Remember, everyone, not one fewer when we come back.
いない。今日はもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。
What a silly girl.
Down to work.
勝負どうしようかな。
Swing your hammers!
Shoken! この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
Picked a good place for me. I'll bring you back victory.
Shoken! この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
I'll swing your hammers! About time for us to shine.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro. È tutto pronto. Questa caccia sta durando decisamente troppo.
But the thing is, I have a slight feeling Lapland does not have enough DPS against him. Because Lapland has to deal with everybody else. So in that case, I'm just gonna cheat. Oh wait. Haha, why am I on skill 2?
Good time.
Trolling!
どうしようかな。君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
Stay calm and your platoon chew to your shut.
What's your professor's vision of activity? Doctor, my power is all yours now.
いないみんなが僕
Siamo fine a questo trambusto in prima persona.
Online. Prepare to count.
This is how I die
有一声音，声音是
by trolling.
在别用这么轻佻的态度对待历史。
Platoon's nature should not be disturbed.
让我也没有这么狭隘的视角想。
Prepare to count.
所長はもうじき終焉だけど君
找到你的档案，
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
I will save everyone from guard down before the end.
别用这么轻佻的态度对待历史。让我先找到你的档案。好，抹去了。
I will synchronous follow my orders. Monster.
所長どうしようかな。君の正体
找到你的档案。好，抹去了。别用这么轻佻的态度对待历史。
Its might shielding is not an option.
いないみんなが僕らを見てるよ。
I don't think I can kill in time too. I trolled with the Calcit pick. I love that I'm streaming this. Literally the best way this stream could have happened.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Counterwork. About hold the barricades.
Siamo fine a questo trambusto in prima persona.
Platoon's nature should not be disturbed.
Monster. Suppress them. It's my turn.
I threw my own run because I forgot Calcit's skill. It's okay. I wanted to showcase Lapland. Lapland needed more ASPD. Then I would have won. There was not enough ASPD. Wanna see how deep into IS that I went? Oh yeah, it was E1 Cal! So I had no choice. I couldn't even do true damage. Oh, I was doomed to begin with. That's why I needed Cal to be E2. I didn't realize it. Yeah, my squad might have been doomed from the very start. Unless I tried to force the kill onto him by using Saria and Lapland. But that means that I had to ignore all the other enemies. So yeah. But yeah, you need true damage against this boss unless you have very, very good scaling. So yeah. But yeah, I just want to show you guys this and then let's start reading. Can I just display how addicted I am to IS? Look at this, yeah. But wait, everything is Ascension 15. All these things you see here are 15s. Not one is less than 15. I should make my IS guide ready. I haven't made my IS guide. I was thinking, does Shield gain more IS than me? And I kind of realized I don't think he does. I saw his clear. I thought he does a lot of IS, but I don't think he even went that deep. He seemed to like always pick the same squad and then like try to play into it. Does anyone know? Does he care to collect? Does he care to collect his medals? Sometimes. He spent blueprint a lot. Yeah, I think so. I feel like maybe amongst the content creators, I might be the deepest one into IS. Because I'm starting to be very familiar with like how everyone in IS is very influential in their own way. Like I've already found ways for most of the 6 stars to be useful in every instance. Like he's went in deep, but most of the time he throw the run because of RNG not going his way. But I never believe it's an RNG thing. I always thought it's a strategy thing. There are times that I do think that my RNG ruins me a bit, especially the newer stages. Like if I get Chaos, if I get regular army or the Rogue Mercenary, I think that's what it's called. Those can be pretty bad. But yeah, I found uses for kind of most people, with the exception of Vanguards, because like Vanguards technically have a hard time in this game mode. Surprisingly, I'm gonna say that Vigil is actually quite useful for IS. But so is Musis. Right? Whereas the others I don't think that as useful. Like Flametail, Saga, Siege, Silac as well. Backpack is okay. Vulpes is okay. It's very weird for me to say this. I think Vigil is more useful than Flametail, Saga, and Siege in IS. And then I found use for basically everyone here. I think Chen can even be useful, depending on what artifacts you get. Lessing can also be useful. Mountain could be useful. Mountain is a safeguard. I haven't used Mountain in a while, but I have used Mountain in my run before. I guess I have only not used Viviana, but I'm waiting for Viviana module, and I'll probably be able to use Viviana because of a burn. Vina Victoria is pretty good. Impedance is obviously good. Shupai is good. Skadi is okay. Pepe is iffy, but maybe okay. Palas is okay as well. Helga's okay, but you usually want Zola over Helga. There's no way to rescue Helga. Zola is automatically better than Helga. So like, yeah. This could make him one of the worst 6 stars actually. Unfortunately. Because there's like... There's very little arguments to say like, why would you pick Helga over Zola? I don't know if it's mod. I think even with mod. Helga's point is survivability, but in the first place, NMT isn't really so much about survivability. They need to kill, you know. So, I hope he gets IS mod. He's probably the next person I want to get an IS mod in the game mode. And then, I think everyone here is generally okay. Juggernauts have a hard time, I feel. Mudrock less of a hard time because it's Sarkaz, so Mudrock can actually tank. But they have a hard time because of their high costs. Apart from that, everybody else is generally okay. Like, having a good defender can be nice to hold the line and hold the enemy. So, I find use for everyone. Even Eunectus, I think, can be okay. I think snipers are all fine. I've used everybody at least once in this game mode. Like, I've used Rosmontis thanks to the IS module. I've used Fier already. I haven't used Pozionka as much, but I can see Pozionka being okay. Fartooth is probably one of the harder ones to use in the game mode. Aketo I've used before. I don't think I've used Schwartz yet, but I can see Schwartz having use. And... oh, I haven't used Chen as much as well, but Chen is probably okay. Ashe struggles a bit, but Ashe can be fine if her skill is repetitive. Exia is okay. Ray is okay. Typhon's okay. I mean, A lot of the snipers are okay. Rosa have it a bit hard. And then Locals is fine, KOB is fine, Aya is fine. Ifrit depends. Struggles a bit more than others. Marcel is actually pretty freaking good for IS. I feel. I've did a Marcel run before. And Marcel is pretty okay for IS. Especially if you give ASPD. ASPD actually fixes Marcel very quickly. Because of the instant stun that you can get. Like, as long as she can repetitively stun, it just goes ham. So, yeah. Passenger, of course, is fine. Passenger has always been an IS god. Mostima, a little bit iffy. But if you're using her more for burst, I think she'll be okay. Lane is okay. Hoheyat depends, but there is the levitate item. So I think Hoheyat could be fine if you're trying to use her as a buffer. Which is a bit weird to say, but there's the item that says when levitated, they are taking more damage. So technically, she becomes a buffer if you take the item. And then all the medics I think are fine. They're just healing. Shining is also kind of okay. But yeah, the significant ones are Kelsit and Aya and Silence and Namiya. The rest are fine. They exist. Not any of them are like down in the gutter or anything. Nagala needs the summon doesn't use deployment slots for you to be able to use her. But otherwise she's okay. Silence depends. Could be okay, but usually no. Stainless, you've seen it. Right? I've shown you how Stainless could be pretty good. Stainless is good if you are taking the hand. The hand where they gain SP every time they hit. He basically becomes a pairing of a buffer towards them. But even if you don't use them for buffing, you can use his skill 2 for feeding SP. I did use Ling for my IS run. I use it when I get bind. I tend to use skill 2 for Ling, but not solo. Yeah, and then I've used Suzerain in a run, both for skill 3 and skill 2. I've used Gnosis, of course. I've used Angelina. Angelina is just way too good. Virtuosa as well I've used. And then Specialist, I mean the only one I haven't used is Crown Slayer. I have used Arc, surprisingly. I did use Swire as well. I did use Spectre Altar. I did use Mizuki. Yeah. I've basically seen every 6-star, almost. Yeah, I've used every 6-star almost within IS to like really understand how they work and how you're meant to like fuse them together with other people in order to make the best use of them. I did use Lee. I saw when Lee could be good. If you can use him to like push a big crowd of enemies, it's quite helpful. He's also very good against the doggo. You know the stun doggo? He helps against the stun doggo very easily. And he also helps against the stun snipers that might exist in some of the stages. So yeah, Lee is actually pretty fine, I feel. So yeah, overall I'm quite glad that I've seen everybody, and I hope I can show them off, whether in an operator showcase or in the future, because like they're all pretty great. 5-stars have it a little bit harder, definitely. I'm still waiting for an IS that really easily makes me use my 5-stars, because I still haven't felt the incentive to build more of them, simply because they cost too much hope. You know, if 5-stars cost 2 hope and 4-stars cost no hope, I might be interested to take more 5-stars. But because 5-star costs 3 hope, I think that's too expensive. And it becomes very tricky. So usually I only am using 5-star if they are the free unit that's given to me, whether in the recruitment ticket or if I get that item that says 5-star automatically promoted, then I'll end up using that 5-star. Otherwise, it's always just 4-stars and 6 and just a small few of 5. So yeah, I've enjoyed quite a bit of the 4-stars as well, and I'm still waiting to build more of them. Like I intend to build Utage. Utage has helped me a lot. Some of the 4-stars that I feel are very deserving in my account in order to get to building is like Utage. I kind of wish that I increased her, because I like her being a mini Surtur. It's not a real Surtur, but it's like a mini Surtur on her skill 2. And then I think I want to build Estelle as well. Estelle to start sometimes is quite okay. It's because she is self-sustaining, which is pretty helpful. I might want to build Haze for the resistance down. I think I want to build Perfumer as well, because Perfumer, if you know you take an AoE healer and then you don't get any healers down the line, then it'll be nice to have Perfumer as the AoE healing source. Oh, there is one person that I really want to build, and that is Grey Altar. I had one run where Grey Altar was my free 5-star. So I finally got to experience it. And I understood what you guys mean now when you guys say that Grey Altar is busted. It's because of his chance to slow. So if you give him ASPD, he actually goes insane because he's basically a permanent slow. He's basically like another passenger that you can use in your run, where everybody is just constantly frozen still. So I do want to experience Grey Altar a little bit more. Like, I think him with E2 is pretty freaking powerful. Are there any more 5-stars that I want to build? I think it's just Grey Altar. Grey Altar is the only one that impressed me. The rest are okay. I've used them. Surprisingly, I did use Broca and Ayaskat before on E2 because of free unit again, and they're quite okay. Oh, I did use Indra in one run, and I like Indra a lot. But then again, Indra is just like any other brawler. All brawlers are quite similar to each other. Franka is like a weaker sharp. But yeah, okay, that's all for my review. Oh, Rock also deserves E2. Rock is quite good. I think that's it. Kazemaru is also quite good. Yeah, okay. Reading. Let me fix my base first. So Zulixia rerun is tonight. I'll be reading past Zulixia rerun, because we're gonna be reading for like 5 hours. I think Proviso is dead.
Ventilation's fine. Visibility's excellent. Good. That's conducive to getting my work.
Sorry, I think I didn't rotate for a day. So some people are dead.
If only. Yeah, sure.
Where's Proviso? There you are.
Oh, Rhodes Island truly is a wonder.
Oh wait. Oh, we're on schedule for the Sweet Sibling. Get out. It's Sweet Siblings time. Okay, good job.
This place hasn't been redecorated even once this whole time.
All mech casters are pretty good. Yera is also pretty nice, I feel. Yera can be great to use. Oh, my crew. By the way, I probably need to make this guide very soon. It's something I'll say in Arpedia. It's a me thing, by the way. Some people have the opinion that you want to use a specific operator that can give you that clue number. I am in strong disagreement to doing that. So some people like to put like, who's the one that gives clues that you don't own? Some people like to put faction specific. But there's this one person that says increases chance of clue not in the base. Angelina, is it? But that says Rhodes Island. Kenta and Ines. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Ines is fine. Because the thing about Ines is that Ines increases the reception or like the things. But you see all these faction specific stuff where it says like Angelina gives Rhodes Island. Korea gives Kalan trade. Epstein gives Ursus, and then after it's Black Steel. Like these things, right? Don't do it. So the reason why I would suggest don't do it is you don't need to collect a missing clue. The whole point is if you have a missing clue, you gotta hope that your friend gives you that missing clue. It is more important that you speed up the number of clues that enters your base. So, using people like Chen, Vigil, Innes, Caper, and if you don't have those 4 best ones, Valpis, Mei, are all probably your better options. Oh, Ho Heyak is apparently also pretty good. Just that she burns out faster. Oh wait, Ho Heyak is very good.
Angelina plus Elysium combo is the best to spam people clue 7 clueless.
Wait, it's 35%. Just that she guarantees Rhinelab. Oh, but no one else in the working room. Okay, no, Ho Heyak sucks. Don't do it. Ah, yes, Estacia is the next best one. Yeah, I just remembered Estasia's skill. So you want to increase the speed of the clue that you get, so that you can actually give it away to other people. So, yeah. You never use your clues. You donate them all. Are you okay? Alright. An adventure we go. Back to Laterano. It could have been Ager today, but I'll do Ager tomorrow instead. Hortus de Escapismo. Oh, this is the story where I finally get to understand what the law is. I finally get to know what is this gigantic donut cube that everyone keeps referring to as the law. This is also the... Is this the CG where there is a headless guy? I know that either Lingering Echoes, Zulingstrom, or this story has a CG of a guy on a plate. Like a guy's head on a plate. I think this is the story with it, right? Alright. So am I supposed to say warning, slightly gory? Cause you're about to see some nice potential blood. Graphic warning, graphic warning. I wonder who died. Cause I don't know. Let's begin. They say Laterano is paradise. A land of freedom, happiness and order. One of the few left in this chaotic world. Have you ever known doubt, my child? How was our city built? How did it grow? And how did it prosper? Why is there only one Laterano? Why is it called the Eternal Paradise? If the fires of war burn once more and peace falls into ruin before our eyes, will the world continue to tolerate paradise? Danger level, analyzing. Maximum. Deploying simulation sequence. Simulation failed. Activating emergency response mechanism. This is the same as the little sneak peek that occurred in Exo Altus event. Outputting suitable personnel lists. They are here, Your Holiness. Very well. Are you sure about this? There is no precedent for it. Aside from the canonization of the popes, it's risky. You are correct. I could find no such record in our millennium of history. I don't even remember what's the voice I gave you. I'm so sorry if it's different, but it might be. I don't memorize voices. But that is of no concern. What is of concern is the warning I received. What is it about, specifically? I would answer your question honestly, if I could. Our glowing faith has warned us that danger is near, but no one knows what it is or how it will arrive. I only see a list of names. First on the list is the main character of today's performance. That's why you propose canonizing him. Still, the title of Saint is special, reserved for the holy ones who built Laterano. I hold the same title. That's different. You're the Pope, sir. You're conceding a significant amount of power. You will have the right to participate in a multitude of matters, even policy making. This is no small thing. Easy, Giovanni. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And as I said, there is more than one name on the list. What? Are you proposing that all of them can be canonized? That's, I mean, against the rules. Don't be quick to judge, Giovanni. We need to find them first. I saw some familiar names. Do you know who's on it? No idea. In that case, I'll let it remain a secret for a little longer. Giovanni, I think I'll visit these friends after the ceremony. Why are there so many balloons? There's even a pie throwing competition on their street battle ahead. I had to take a detour because of all the pies on the ground. Is there some sort of festival on? No idea. Heard it's a ceremony or something, but I don't know the specifics. Who cares? At the end of the day, let's enjoy the occasion like we always do. Say, do you think I could fly if I tied myself to these balloons? You don't have a prayer, even if you lost 20 pounds. Don't say that. Maybe I could take off my jacket. It's a pretty warm day. Hey, look, new balloons. Here, hold my jacket. I've got to try this. Hey, be careful. Whoa! I'm flying! Hey, how do I stop climbing? Oh no! I forgot I'm scared! I'm scared of heights! Hey, don't go! Help! Help! Let me down! Alright. Oh! Man, that hurts! But thanks! My balloons... You popped them all? Did you really have to be so cruel? It was the logical solution, given the circumstances. I guess... couldn't you have left me a couple? He got you down. Stop whining. Don't mind this idiot, sir. Where did you get that outfit? It looks cool. I can't say. What do you mean? Was it a gift? Looks like a work uniform. There's something familiar about it. Where do you get a uniform like that? I'm applying. I'm not sure it's a standard uniform. You can submit your curriculum vitae to the courier. They led the Sancta. They built a city named it Laterano. When disaster looms once more, a new revelation shall dawn upon the Sancta, and the new guide shall lead forth. The paradise of the Sancta shall remain eternal, as witnessed by the world. We bear witness. We bear witness. We bear witness. Ite, he says. You can raise your hand now, my child. A different name is appropriate here. Raise your head and stand by my side, Saint Federico Giello, the first chosen of Laterano who does not come from the ranks of the popes. A measured reaction, not a fan of balloons. I don't understand. What is the duty of a saint? What is the disaster that looms? Does it call for immediate action? I need to know the details in order to formulate the plan. An appropriate question, but not one I'm able to answer. The warning I received was as cryptic as it was direct. It does not provide for a specific answer. Each era has its own trials and tribulations, for which we can only prepare to the best of our ability. It is certain, however, that you have been chosen because it believes that you have the ability to respond to the unknown. I don't understand. There is no hurry. We have time. Right now, there are other things we can talk about. This garb suits you, Federico. Makes all the cardinals bickering over the cut and color worthwhile. I didn't think it was the cardinal's duty. Let's not be so strict. People can't help but focus on that which draws their interest. I've seen your resume, Federico. I can tell that you are an outstanding executor. The commandments do not bind your thoughts as they do others. Rules can be broken, if necessary. Give him a baseball bat. Of course, I can't bring myself to disagree. You judge matters by your own standards. This is why you always carry out your missions effectively, if somewhat unorthodoxly. I have a mission for you. I had intended on going myself, but there are other matters that require my attention. Now, I've found someone who can go in my stead. It will not be an easy task. Expect unexpected complications, the likes of which you have never seen. But I believe you are up to it. I want to see why he chose you. Where you go, Federico? Executor Federico, ready for assignment. What is your command? Where are you looking at, Arturia? The flowers, Excellency. This is the only place in the monastery where they grow. I'm glad I made it in time for bloom season. It's a view worth savoring. Clement would be happy to hear it. It has been a long time since anyone came to see the flowers that he cared for. They used to grow all around the abbey. That is all that is left. A shame. I understand there is a beautiful story behind them. There was. What about now? Perhaps there still is, but my eyes have grown weak. Flowers are no longer pure enjoyment for me. I've grown too old, spent too much time here. Flowers cannot fill an empty stomach, just as your music can soothe pain, but not avert aging. I know things don't always go according to plan. Perhaps this was inevitable the moment our call for help reached Veterano. Now, only the bitter fruit remains. Bitter fruit. Even the name itself leaves a bitterness on the tip of the tongue that does not go away. I rather like it, actually. Poor soil does not bear sweet fruit. Poor soil. Yeah, poor soil. But it's home for people like us. I thought we would find a better, more peaceful life. We had walls that protected us from wind and rain. We had faith unwavering. Our longing for a peaceful life won out over our longing for home. All that was left was to find a quiet corner of the world where we could live in peace. But now, the old man's emaciated face twitches slightly. It is as though he is mustering the strength to tear apart that which threatens to crush him beneath his loose skin. His words are replaced by a string of coughs and gaps. How many years has it been? 50, 60. When disaster came from the sea, when we rejected the Inquisition's demands and left Iberia to settle here. I've seen children born and then buried those same children. Life has become hard. Life is always hard. Yes, you're right. Look at the living. To where do they belong? I can't tell. Are they of Iberia or of Laterano? We've come too far in too long. Arturia, am I still a Lateran after all these years? Only you know the answer about Stefano Torregrossa. I hope I still am. Then you are. You spoke the truth, Arturia. There is no need to test me anymore. A misunderstanding. I never intended to probe your secrets. I permitted you to stay because these doors are open to all who bear no ill intentions. But I still don't know what you are seeking, Arturia. What if I said I seek nothing? I take it you don't believe it. Then let me put it this way. Pay no heed to me. I promise I will not interfere with anything here, nor with your decisions. I'm simply a traveler, drawn to this place by the stories here, praying that the ending is a good one. Should I swear in the name of my halo? You're a cunning one, Arturia, but I believe your words. The old man falls silent again. Do all who grow old grow dry and stiff? The lines on his face, once so beloved, now cast only lethargy. The eyes have become clouded by the decades that they have seen. The face should have been warmer, gentler, more Lateran. The holy city never answered all these years, but I never stopped praying. My faith taught me to love, to be kind. It did not teach me to abandon our brothers and sisters, our loyal friends, to abandon the few for the happiness of the many. The devoted would call it a shameful betrayal. Do you? I don't have that answer, Atreya. Where does the believer go if faith has betrayed itself? Here's the stuff. Get it salted and dried quickly. It should last the winter. I'll get someone on it. Gracias. This meat will buy us some time. Oh, is that his name? No, that's not how you spell gracias. I thought he meant like thanks. But I guess this is his name. Okay. That's not how you spell gracias, right? I thought gracias is spelled with a C. Okay. I'm sorry. Finding game was harder than I thought. With the weather is getting colder. Well, what is this language? With the weather is getting colder. Don't say that. Thanks to you, there will be meat on the table for the children tonight. Don't apologize. Okay, forget what I said. Then make something good for dinner. I would love to, but we've got to ration. Where's Hyman? She didn't get hurt, did she? Don't worry, she's fine. Really? Don't hide anything, okay? An injury is no small thing. No problem. We'll come back if we do need anything. It's getting late. I should go. Hey, Gerald! Oh, I thought he's calling someone else. Everyone's been talking about Laterano. They mean no harm. They're just a little anxious. Please don't mind if someone let something slip. I understand. I see. That's good. Yes. Thanks for coming, Ryman. Let's go. We're not needed here. Is Hyman back yet? Haven't seen her all day. Davey let the group out to look for her. I'll join them later. We have a scout team ready. We'll have concrete intel when they get back tonight. Good. Carry on. Brother Gerald, are we really going to accept things as they are right now? Calm down, Ryman. You know we never had a choice. So, we're compromising. What are we? What have all these years been for? What's the difference between us and them? We're just... Ryman. That's enough. No buts. I know you don't like it, Ryman. There's still time. If there's someone you want to go and see... go and see them now. Eating. Ingestion of food for the organism's survival. It is the basis of life and the fundamental instinct of all animals. Eat, digest, metabolize. Activities for the sake of survival. The most legitimate desire there is. I wanted to try to persuade you, but now is really not the time. You're weak. Too many things interfere with our thoughts, warp our judgment, prevent us from following the guidance of our faith. You can no longer hear me, can you? There is no answer. The priest's voice mixes with the strange sound echoing through the underground space. The sound of eating, the sound of ripping food apart and swallowing it. Life that has lost its original form grows in the shadows. It's almost winter. The sun has become a rare sight. This building is like a remote island. It has held out long enough. It can no longer hold out. See the gaps in the walls where the drought comes through. There is little fuel left. Many will suffer in the cold without winter supplies. Of course, we're not entirely helpless. There are a couple of small Originium veins nearby, aren't there? Originium can be mined there for energy generation, as you have done for many years. But it's dangerous. Everyone knows the risk of oripathy infection. Who would take such a risk if they had a choice? Oripathy is a death sentence on an island like this. You left your homes and came here. You accepted the most dangerous jobs in order to find a place you call your new home. You're an indispensable part of this abbey. You still can't hear me, can you? I must admit, I feel a little sad. Hello? Anyone? Any? Oh! What's with all the deal with the broken dash? Fortuna! Good timing. Give me a hand with this window frame, will you? The wind broke the window. I'm trying to plug it up. No problem. Didn't we fix this a couple of days ago? I remember my teeth chattering in the cold while listening to Father Stefano's sermon. Should I get some tape? I'm afraid tape won't do. The pieces all over the place and I don't think I can put it back. Sorry. Why apologize to me, Petrus Clement? It's not your fault. What should we do? Find something to block it up. The winter's rather cold. Should I find some unused fabric? Don't waste it. Save it for clothes. It's getting cold. There should be some planks left when Gerald took those old houses apart. I'll go look for them. That will do it for the frame. Thanks, Fortuna. What were you here for anyways? Oh, I wanted to see if there's anything to eat because I missed lunch. It's all Fina's fault. What's my fault? Fina, what are you doing here? Listening to you talk behind my back? I'm just telling it like it is. That wouldn't have taken so long if you didn't keep going on and on about it. It's because you were dumb enough to get scammed. I told you to be careful with Lemuel. She's been talking to everyone, pretending to care. Who knows who knows what she's really after? You've been absent-minded lately. Did she say something to you? No, no one said anything to me. I'm not being absent-minded. Yes, you are. We're all Sancta, Tuna. You can't fool me. Oh my god, calling her Tuna. I can't remove the sight now. She just looks like a fish to me now. I'm just imagining like a badly drawn fish. So is Lemuel. You know she has no ill intentions. Why wouldn't you trust her? Why do you hate people from Laterano so much? We were Laterans too, weren't we? Father Stefano says we can go back soon. Why did we lock up the Lateran emissaries? Why don't we go back? Because Ryman and the others can't go with us. Isn't that reason enough? You want to leave them behind? Well, I don't. That's not what I mean. Then what do you mean? Enough. The abbot has his reasons. Say it, say no more. I'll find some place to board up the window. You two come down. Can't you sense my thoughts, Fina? I can, Tuna. But never mind. I lost my cool. I know that wasn't what you meant. I was wrong too. You always have that gun with you. You got it from your dad, right? I thought it didn't work anymore. It doesn't. Maybe it's a parts problem. And I don't know how to use a gun myself. But I'm not carrying it to use it anyways. But you shot me. I always thought it was a decorative accessory. Partly. Holding the gun like this is like praying. That's what Dad said when he gave it to me. He said it was a Sancta practice. I don't know anything about practices like that. My grandma's gun is a canyon. We can share, Fina. I'll try to get it fixed, and then we can use it together. Now, let us pray. The planks should be here somewhere. Aha! There. That should be enough. I could fix the outside windows too, if there are any left over. And fuel... not much fuel left. Ah. Who goes there? No one? Am I seeing things? The terrain is so strange. They used to call this a desert. There's a canyon below. Mind your step. I never knew you were such a gentleman, Rochelle. Nothing good ever happens coming from you complimenting me. Don't be so uptight. Your bank account is safe this time. Is that the nomadic abbey we were looking for? I think so. What do we do? Knock on the front door? You think someone will answer? What do you think, Federico? Oh, they're like two buddies. Ah, Rochelle is not Rochelle, it's Rachel or something. That's Insider. So this is Insider. Serpilia is what is that geek's name? The frick is that geek's name? Spuria, I just remembered. Approach. Roger. Should we do a quick briefing first? Target building has been identified. It is a large mobile complex built jointly by Iberia and Laterano in 1011. Official name Sanctiluminium Ambrosi. Originally controlled by Iberia, it disappeared after straying from its roots 61 years ago. Laterano received a request for help from the Abbey 1 month ago and sent 2 nuncios to investigate. Straightforward enough to this point. So, how do we end up losing contact with our nuncios and bringing in big guns like you two? My mission is to discover the whereabouts of Cardinal Lemuin and Legatus Orin Argulius to guarantee their safety. I'm also to ensure that the Abbey is able to function normally and avoid casualties. So, His Holiness wants you to take it easy. Well, I signed up for Lemuin. I couldn't care less what happens to Orin. Your personal feelings are irrelevant. Target status is unclear. We are unable to determine if the inhabitants of the building are hostile. What do we do then? Infiltrate and investigate? No. I suggest we take the most direct path and finish this quickly. If they are deceased, I'll return their bones to Laterano. It was autumn at the time, and I was trekking through the barren wastes with a few Iberians who were fleeing their homelands. Just when we thought we were going to meet our ends there, the Abbey appeared in front of us. It seemed like some sort of miracle, an act of divine intervention that couldn't be real. The venerable abbot, Bishop Torregrossa, took in the people who had nowhere to go. He was a respectable elder, most pious and devout in his ways. Under his management, this monastery, cut off from the rest of the land by the wilderness, became its own fantastical domain of sorts. Here, people whose lives would normally never intertwine lived in harmony, depending on one another. They live in material poverty, but not spiritual poverty, making no distinction between class, all putting their best feet forward to live life. I knew it. This handwriting. When I made my request, the abbot replied to me after an extended silence, saying that while he would not refuse aid to those in need, there was not much he could do because of my distance. Maybe because I wasn't expecting much in the first place, I didn't feel too bad about being turned down. If anything, he seemed to be more guilty and chagrined about being turning down my unreasonable request than the person who made it in the first place. I am deeply gratified that there exists such a paradise for good people, but at the same time, I could not help but raise this one question. Can this miracle, like a seed that refuses to adapt to the soil it is grown in, truly persist on this land? Maybe I've been here for too long. It's about time I set out again to Laterano. People whose lives would normally never intertwine, making no distinction between class. When I first saw the scene, I also doubted my eyes a bit. If I was speaking to myself, I'd really hope this peace, rare as it is, could last forever. Come in. Are you busy, Signora Lemuin? Remember that pattern you were talking about earlier? And some of the others tried embroidering it into a quilt with me. How do you think it turned out? Let's see. Excellent craftsmanship. It wouldn't surprise me to find it in the display at the store. You're exaggerating. Now that it's getting colder, the blankets that you have with you might not be enough to keep you warm, so everyone pitched in some fabric. I appreciate the concern, but if you give it to me, the others might not have enough. You should think about them first. I know how I look, but I'm actually plenty tough. I don't get sick easily. Don't worry about us. As long as everyone chips in, it's not a big deal. But I must say, I'm not sure tough is what comes to mind when I look at you. What's Laterano thinking these days, sending you so far away? Well, about that. It's a question I like to ask my superiors. Why don't we go back? Because Raymond and the others can't go with us. Isn't that reason enough? You want to leave them behind? Well, I don't. Stupid Fina. Do you really think that I'm that cold-blooded? Of course I'm not going to leave behind the people I grew up with. But we can just stay stuck for like this forever either. Or is it we can't? Can or can't? Yeah, we can't, right? That's an error. That changes the meaning. If you say can. We're not naming names. Anyways, move on. Tempers have been high lately. Is there no better solution? What's wrong? What are you saying this time? Oh, hi. That's odd. Why are you here by yourself? Delphina's not with you. Raymond, what's that supposed to mean? It's not like Delphina and I are stuck together. You might as well be. You're close enough. Just one step from sharing a bed. We do sleep together sometimes though. Hey wait, that's not the point. When did you get back anyways? I heard you went hunting with Senior Gerald. Any luck? Didn't get hurt, did you? Make sure you let us know if you ever do get hurt. Don't be like Senior Gerald, who just tossed it out by himself. I'm fine. I don't need you worrying over me for no reason. For no reason? Who's the one who said nothing until his wounds got inflamed? And who's the one who went down the mines without permission and barely made it back? You... I know. Let's just say it was my fault, okay? Let's just say it was my fault. Fortuna. Yes? Actually, I came back because I wanted to ask you, and Delphina, and of course the others as well. I wanted to ask, if you wanted to come with us. The young man stopped speaking halfway through. He suddenly falls silent. Raymond? Never mind. It's no big deal. I need to leave in a bit, and might not be back until late. Fortuna, can you come to the roof to the sacrarium before dinner? Bring Delphina with you too. There's something I need to tell you too. Let me take a look. What's going on here? They even built a road by the monastery. It stretches all the way to the edge of the city. Is it really so cramped inside? I personally think it's pretty spacious. But there's so many people here. It must be tough feeding a crowd that big, especially out in the Barrens. See for yourself. Someone's coming. Oh, someone just walked out. Should be one of the residents. Where'd Diamond run off to? Oh, Silver sis. Hardy with a hidden face. Can someone tell me what this is in Latin? What did she say? I'm searching that. Salva sis in English. No, that doesn't seem right. It translates to be safe. I don't think that's correct. What is Salva sis language in? Anyone can search the meaning for me? Quite curious. Halos, you're Sancta. I don't care who you people are or what you're after, but you're not coming any closer. Oh, it does mean be safe. Is she telling herself to be safe? Let's not jump to drawing swords or crossbows. We only just met. Why don't we all take a deep breath and talk things through? Good afternoon, Senior. The three of us here are from Laterano, without any ill intent. No need to be so tense. I'd be pleased as sponge if I'd lower your weapon. What brings some Laterans all the way to some remote mountains? We were sent by His Holiness in search of two compatriots. You're wasting your time, Rochelle. It's clear to me that he knows exactly who we are and why we have come. He has hostile intent. You clearly have some strong animosity towards Laterano, judging from the displeasure from your face. From where does your hostility come? I have no idea what you're talking about. You've been standing by the entrance to the side alley this whole time. You're deliberately trying to block our view. You don't want our attention there. So, what is in there? Who do you think you are? Alright, Federico. There's no need to provoke the other side. Though I'm sure that wasn't your intention. You haven't forgotten the mission His Holiness gave us, right? Low-key, we can't afford to make a mess of things again. I wasn't trying to provoke anyone. You Letterans are always like this, showing up out of nowhere, making a mess out of everything. Given the information we have, your situation wasn't looking good to begin with. I dare you to say that again. Wanna fight? Come on, I'll show you. The air is awfully tense over there. Federico has a way of drawing attention, and that makes light work of foolery. But that hooded guy over there, something's not right here. Forget it, I'll figure out the math later. First, I need to find our target. Let me guess why you might be Lemuel. Looks like no shortage of guests today. Hello, Senior Gerald. I thought I'd get to see Stefano here. His Excellency still has a lot of business to attend to. He just left. He can't have gotten very far, so given your athleticism, I'm sure you could catch him. I haven't heard from you hitting the strings today. Heard you hitting the strings today, sorry. If you enjoy the sound of my music, I don't mind playing something for you right now. I'll pass. I'm very grateful for the joy you've been able to bring some of our people. But not everyone finds comfort in your music. At least I don't. I can't imagine why a musician like you chooses to remain here, but I do hope you won't bring disaster upon us. You think too highly of me. As far as I know, disasters have always been buried in the soil, from whence they take root, sprout, blossom, and bear fruit. If such a seed exists in the garden, it will break through the soil sooner or later. And I am simply a passerby, watching it all unfold. We have no seeds that ought to not sprout. Before long, everything will return to normal. There will be no accidents, let alone disasters. All I ask, young lady, is that you don't do anything unnecessary. Are you giving advice? No. I'm giving you a warning. Such roundabout, insensitive words. Though, I suppose the fact that you haven't done anything means you're holding back, right? I suppose that's to be expected, given the circumstances. Oh my. Oh! Pretty... Ma'am? Indeed, no shortage of guests today. Please come in, my unexpected little visitors. My name is Archuria. Would you mind telling me yours? Okay. Stop talking like that, Federico. I didn't say anything wrong. Just stay quiet for now, alright? And you, young man, let's not do anything rash. We really are just looking for one of our missing colleagues. And, whoever you might be, we mean you no harm. You sure can talk? That bruiser of yours means no harm to me. You have my word. Either way, could you please let us through? If you can tell the man in charge that we're here, that would be ideal. Sir Pilia. Huh? Where did Sir Pilia go? She's already inside. When she... Just now. I can't let you let us run roughshod. Aren't you here to see the airport? Come with me. Great. Does that mean you're letting us in? A warning first. No running off like that woman. Oh no. Hurry! Someone! Clement? What's wrong? What happened? Thank goodness, Ryman. Let the others know. Hurry? Yeah, that's right. Ryman, who are these two? Don't worry about them. What's going on? Oh, right. It's terrible. I was repairing the windows just now when I saw something moving in the distance. The band of robbers from before. The bag. Ryman's acting all shifty. Why is it that he can't tell me right now? Something that has to wait until after dark? I don't get it. But whatever. He can do his own thing. It's already so late. I'm only now bringing food over. Signora Lemuel must be starving by now. And these portions are tiny. Be patient, stomach. Stop growling already. Didn't you just eat a minute ago? I really hope I can feast one day. Just eat all I want without worry. Who's there? I know you're here. Who are you? Who's hiding over there? Even if you keep quiet, I already saw you. You aren't from the Abbey. Come out! If you don't, I'm gonna call the others over. I mean, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Alright, I'm coming out. Guess I messed up. You sure have sharp eyes. Was it the light from my wings? I knew it. It's way too easy to pick out a Sancta. What's with everyone having different wings and halos? Good grief. And here I was thinking I wouldn't need to be all that sneaky. I've never seen you before. Who are you? Okay, Signora. Let's put that gun down first. This isn't something a nice girl should be pointing at her own kind. You're a Sancta too. You can feel I don't have anything against you. I am. I guess you can call me a justice bringer this time. Something like that, since I'm here to save people and all. Fine. If you don't want to talk, I'm going to call for help. Whoa, settle down there. Sure, but you better not scream. Sorry, didn't do a good job controlling my strength there. Are you alright? Who exactly are you, and what are you after? There's nothing I can tell you. I'm looking for someone. Another Sancta, just like me. Pink hair, probably still in a wheelchair. She's got a kind, gentle look to her, but her personality is actually anything but. She talking about Lemon? That look on your face tells me you know who I'm talking about. My lucky day. The food you just brought over, who's it for? I've got a feeling you're taking it to Lemon, right? How does she know? Looks like I'm on the right money again. I'm right on the money again, sorry. You really need to work on your poker face. So, would you mind telling me how Senor and Lemuel has been doing? You prefer not to say, huh? Oh, are you not allowed to? You're hesitating and a bit scared. Stop it! Stop making things up! Am I making things up? I guess you'd know. You seem to have a lot on your mind, which feels a little odd. How could a cloistered place like this have so much trouble? Where is all that coming from? Are you getting into fights because there aren't many of your kind here? That's none of your business, isn't it? Are you saying that because the patron firearm you're holding hasn't been maintained in a while, because it's rusting? I don't mind helping you out with that. I'm pretty good at gun repair, so why don't we do a little trade? You just tell me where Lemuel is, that's all. Why not tell me? I bet you have an idea of who I am, right? You look pretty smart to me. Did Laterano send you too? Like Senora Lemuel? I was. That's enough small talk now. I'm a bit short on time. You're really not gonna tell me where Lemuel is? Well, if that's how it is, that's how it is. Say, let me take care of your delivering that food for you. That's that then. Vale. Last one. That should wrap things up. These people here, bandits, they should know how to make a ruckus. Federico, things on your end. I heard a whole bunch of commotion over there. You didn't blow up any buildings, did you? I did not. Great. Well done. I'm just wrapping up over here as well. Thank you so much. You two are incredible. That should teach the robbers to behave themselves for a while. It sounds like this isn't the first time you've been attacked, is it? How often does this sort of thing come up? If you came from Laterano, you must know how difficult it is to travel these routes. If we didn't have a ride, it wouldn't have been able to get here. We wouldn't have been able to get here so easily. Nobody wants to hang around a place like this, except for the truly desperate. As you saw, there's nothing out there in these barren lands except this monastery. Once those thugs set their sights on us, do you expect them to give up? He's right. Now that it's almost winter, they're becoming more often. That reminds me, didn't Benny hurt his leg last time? How's he doing? He's still got a bit of limp. Only option is to tough it out. By the way, who are these two? Well, I suppose you could call us emissaries from Laterano. Guess from Laterano. How are you called? Executor Federico of Laterano Notarial Hall. Executor Rochelle. We have another colleague with us, but she's already one step ahead. Senior Federico, Senior Rochelle. You don't seem surprised. Sure, We knew it was only a matter of time before Laterano sent another. The only question is what kind of guest we would be getting. I thought... The tall, thin, and frail middle-aged man subconsciously glances at the guns in the hands of the two Lateran visitors. I thought the next time they sent someone, it would be to hand down charges. Charges? What crimes have you committed? Under the Notarial Hall's purview, the most criminals see a reduced sentence upon surrendering themselves and obtaining the forgiveness of the wrong. Surrender? Sentence? What are you talking about? Hold on, Federico. We don't have a handle of the situation yet. Let's not worry about that until we find Lemuel and Oren. Sorry, we'd like to talk to the man in charge here. Do you think you could arrange for that for us? Yes. Give me a second. I'll go. No need. Thank you for your assistance. I would be the man you're looking for. Sorry, I was one step too late. Your Excellency, and Gerald. Brother Gerald, would you be the most reverend abbot of the monastery? And this Senior Gerald, is he also a community leader? He is not. True enough, I am no such important person. I realize that you must have many questions. Please, come. Let us find a more suitable place to talk. Lemon, please close the gate and don't let anyone approach for the time being. But, Your Excellency, I'll be here. Ryman, you keep at it. Alright, be careful out there, brother. Then, I'll be waiting for you at the door. If you need anything, feel free to call for me. Alright, now no one will disturb us. I am the bishop here, Stefano Torregrossa, and I also serve as the abbot of this monastery. It is a pity that you two came such a long way only to find our hospitality so lacking. We have no need for meaningless pleasantries. Under the power vested in us by His Holiness, Pope Evangelista the 6th, or is it the 11th? I forgot again. The 6th. Is it 11? No, X is 10, 11th. My colleagues and I came to locate two Lateran nuncios. I ask, where are Lemuel and Oren Arguelus? I suppose I have no choice but to tell you. Signora Lemuel is currently a guest of our monastery. But do not worry, we will never mistreat a guest. Her safety is ensured. What about Oren Arguelus? The whereabouts of Senior Oren is actually what I wanted to ask you. Is it not the case that you arrived so quickly because he contacted the Lateran? Senior, I'm afraid your statement is inconsistent with our intelligence. It is our understanding that Sanctilla Minium Ambrosi sent a distress message to Laterano. We dispatched two nuncios in response and lost contact with both of them. And so His Holiness sent us to find our people and investigate the situation. Does any of that conflict with what you know? We were unable to retain Senior Oren. By that you mean you weren't able to keep Oren restrained. You can say that again. He was on edge the whole time. While inviting Signora Lemuel to remain our guest, he took advantage of the distraction and slipped out. We don't know what happened to him after that. Federico, Oren escaped, but hasn't shown himself or contacted us. Does that ring any alarm bells for you? Yes. You could add a little more than just yes. And my big cloak friend, I can't imagine any of our ordinary residents here would be quite so in the know. Who exactly are you? Think of me as the hunter here, or maybe a bodyguard. No need to worry about me. Alright then. Well, we'll just run with that for now. Set Oren aside for now. We demand a reasonable explanation for Signora's Lemuel's circumstances. Why would the monastery need to restrict the movements of a Lateran nuncio who came to offer aid? Your answer will determine our subsequent actions. Considering you are both Lateran emissaries, you should be already familiar with this monastery history. Our knowledge is limited to the information in the mission briefing. Over a decade ago, we entered the waste to avoid a catastrophe, ran out of fuel, and the monastery has been trapped here ever since. Unable to communicate with the outside world, all we could do was try to farm for ourselves. But the soil in these parts is mostly fallow, and not much food grows these days. It's not all. The beasts that wander the barrens, and robbers even more vicious than beasts, all pose grave threats. We never had much choice. So he decided to take in vagrants wandering the waste. Take in is far too generous a term. We did not do such an act of charity. We are merely accepting people who had no home to return to. There are many reasons a person can become uprooted, and we did nothing more than offer them a new place to stay. A point of clarification. There's one more thing I'd like to ascertain. Oh, Federico, what are They don't... Reverend Executor, this is the most unusual. I'm finished. You really just went for it. But this definitely is something. Your Excellency, can I ask you to explain what's going on here? In the heart of a Lateran monastery, why have we found a Sakes? I guess that's that. I apologize if you find this offensive. But what are you doing here? I already told you. I'm just a hunter. Gerald the Hunter. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like you believe me. This story is already fascinating me. A merge of Sakes, Iberia, and Laterano in one. Good that I read Undertides, so I feel a little bit of connection with the Iberian mentions. In a place far, far away, there was once a village where the people led happy lives. Some built homes to shelter the others from the elements, some reclaimed farmland. Others set out to hunt, search for ores, and at the same time, fought back scoundrels who would take the village for themselves. No concept of ego existed amongst the villagers, no difference between self and others. No one could survive without the rest. They lived together in that small village and called it home. But nothing could last forever. The soil yielded less and less, hunting became more and more difficult, and as food dwindled, stomachs grumbled in hunger. Wait, can I just mention? I like this BGM a lot. I'm new to this BGM, because you don't hear it in stages. I like the BGM a little too much. Can someone tell me the name for this BGM? I'll probably download it. Like, I'll put it in my playlist. Because I like emotional songs. The cold months crept closer and closer, but there was not enough fuel for heat. Something had to be done about this, and so everyone said, this must be a trial given to us by the Lord, and we must pray for forgiveness. Just at that time, a group of well-meaning people came by, and upon seeing the plight of the village, spoke to the head of the villagers. Come live with us in our city. But we can only bring those who are most like us. Come and enjoy a better life. All you need to do is leave a few behind. I don't like this story, Signora Julia. Why not? Starving is really bad. It hurts. Yeah, it's bad. So is leaving your friends behind. That is a very correct idea of collectivism, with a little bit of heroism mixed in, or even romanticism. Romantic stories do have a way of stirring the heart, but it is exactly romanticism and high-mindedness that has a way of confounding others. Naturally, neither you nor I are immune. Big words. I don't get it at all. You're talking like a weirdo again, Signora Julia. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. Let's go with a different story then. What would you like to hear? I want to hear a hero story. You all want to become heroes. I want to be a great hero, just like Mama. Wow, your Mama sounds amazing. Be good now, and give me just a moment. I seem to have caught you at a bad time. Am I interrupting you, Arturia? You asked despite already knowing, Most Reverend Bishop Olus. Apologies, it's not my intent to displease you. I merely came to bid you farewell. Owing to the addition of an unexpected traveling companion, I plan to leave as soon as possible to escort my companion back home. Allow me to offer a prayer for this pitiful soul. I'm not trying to fight with you here. especially not in front of the children. However, pitiful should not be a word used to describe one's resolve to live. Resolve. The amount of control we have over our own lives is often not as perfect as we believe it to be, and no one is ever wiser until proven otherwise. Think of things that one must never do. They are often already done by the time their senses return to them. Thus, the act of blame contradicts the heart inner desires. Who is to say that our so-called resolve is not just a coping mechanism used to deceive ourselves? At times like these, where are our truest emotions and intentions hidden? When will the day come that one's thoughts, emotions, and actions can truly be unified? Is it not the point of your inquiry, sir? It seems that today is What is that statement? I cannot correct it. It seems that today is in which a great many things will unfold. What the fuck is that sentence? I cannot comprehend. Oh, it's missing a word. Bro, reading the story, right, is like playing a game of guess the mistake. There's easy mode and there's hard mode. And I think this was hard mode because it's a missing word. I hear a commotion outside, as if some acquaintances have come knocking. If I were you, Bishop Aulus, I would not be in such a hurry to leave just yet. Sorry to keep you waiting. You took forever, Signora Churia. So slow. Please forgive me. Why don't I tell you an extra spectacular story to make up for it? Do you want to hear a story of a grand battle between heroes and villains? I do. The kids are so cute. Alright, then you must listen carefully. A long, long time ago, in a faraway castle, there lived a young boy. The boy didn't express much emotion and rarely spoke, but he was incredibly fierce in a fight. I hope Enfield kids are cute too. I told you I'm just a hunter. If that's not enough to satisfy you, then I don't mind trying something else. I'm just an ordinary, roughly middle-aged sarcast. I do not believe that's the entire truth. That weapon behind you, you carry it always. You actively conceal your movements, which is a mercenary's habit. That's for self-defense. You saw it yourself. Those bandits are always raiding us. Things aren't so peaceful here. That does not explain why you have a mercenary's habit. I've got farm equipment in my hands more often than weapons these days. I hunt for a living here. Sometimes I work in the fields, or in the mines when I have to. No need to get all excited about these old hands of mine. I'm just an ordinary guy, bound up by life. Federico, stay mindful of our mission here. I don't think now's the time to be chasing hypotheticals. A reasonable determination. Would your excellency mind explaining the situation? Sorry to bring you trouble, Stefano. No. You have nothing to apologize for, Gerald. As the two of you might surmise, over a decade ago, Gerald brought a small group of Sarkers to the monastery. At the time, they were stranded in the barrens without food or ammunition. When they found our monastery, they had no choice but to make contact. We didn't expel them, so they chose to settle here. Is there a difference between driving out those who have been cornered and driving them into a corner yourself? I guess that makes sense. At first, not everyone was accepting of our new neighbors. But rootless hatred and prejudice have no purchase when survival is at stake. We provided a place for those people to stay, and in turn, they helped us deal with our own problems. Our food shortage, the bandit threat, and our gradually depleting energy supply. They relied on us, and so we relied on them. But you chose to send the messengers to contact Laterano. A choice made in the absence of choice. Laterano is willing to provide us with assistance, and is also willing to welcome us back in. However, even Lemuel The nuncio willing to grant us the most concessions is still held one non-negotiable condition. Sakers have no place in paradise. No place. Why? On the basis of race alone. Just because they are Sakers. How are they any different from us? Without these stalwart brothers and sisters, we would have lost our fight for survival long ago. Where was Laterano during all the time we were supporting each other? So let me beg the two of you to, once again, plead to the wisdom of His Holiness the Pope, and to your faith. The haggard old man raises both his hands. He both appears to be holding his faith, as well as crumbling beneath its overwhelming weight. Thus faith is formless, intangible, nowhere to be found. His fingers grasp for the halo above his head in vain, the old man's hands gradually slipping until they cover his face. What Lemuel said is correct. There will not be Sakers in Laterano. Nor will Laterano allow any Sakers through her gates. Hey Federico, you don't have to be so blunt. This is a fact. Enough, Stefano. I already told you. We can accept it. You go to Laterano, and we'll find a place to start over. That Nuncio Lemuel promised us some support, but in name, we have to go our separate ways. It's always been a fact. The fact that they even offered us that much is already more than I expected. It's more than enough. It shouldn't be a fact. It's certainly not enough. Don't you get it? Right? Don't you get it, right? That we even nominally have to go our separate ways only makes this all the more ridiculous. Sorry, Stefano. We've given up. What do you mean? What I mean is, you don't have to subject yourself to all this, just for our sake. You don't need to be so hard on yourself. I've talked to the others. We've decided. We're leaving. What are you saying? I assume that settles things, Reverend Executus. We'll leave. It just means letting go of a group of destitute refugees. You can do that, right? The Notorial Hall does not harm innocent civilians. I'm glad. Really, Federico? I do not lie. How should I put this? Well, whatever. You're leading this operation, so if that's what you decided, I don't object. I swear to you, Sakes has never been in a Lateran sacrarium. That in itself does not constitute a crime. Really now. How should I say this? There's actually no explicit prohibition on it. Bishop Stephanos Torregrossa, I'll continue to pursue the whereabouts of Oren Argulis based on your testimony. May I take it that you've accepted the conditions put forth by the Lateran, that all monastery residents, with the exception of the Sakes, will be resettled in Laterano on a later date. If you remain silent, I'll interpret that as your tacit consent. Stefano. Time. I need a bit more time. I would finish my final sermon and spend one last night here. Please give me just a bit more time at the very end. I will give you an answer after matins tomorrow. What do you think, Federico? Now, I wish to meet with Cardinal Lemuel. Signora Lemuel is our guest. Of course, you may visit her, if you wish. Understood. In that case, we'll take our leave. Hey, wait a second. At least say something first, Federico. Am I still holding on to some of my old merc habits? Looks like even after all these years, some habits die hard. Gerald, are you absolutely certain of this? Sure, Stefano. You know I wouldn't joke around with this stuff. We're all bound by the need to survive. What you said was no lie. Anyone home? I brought your winter clothes. That's weird. Where is everybody today? Finna, what are you doing standing around here? Oh, Caroline. Perfect timing. I came to drop off everyone's winter clothes, but there's something going on. I've been walking around all day and haven't seen a single soul. What are you all busy with? We have some stuff to take care of. Thanks for coming all the way out here, but we'll be fine with what we have. We already have enough winter clothes, so you can take these bags. Tell the others not to worry about us. What are you talking about? When in the last few years have anyone has enough to go through the winter? When in the last few years have any of us had enough to get through the winter? Aren't you still wearing that light coat, Caroline? The temperature is going to drop pretty soon, so we need to get you into something a bit thicker. Fina, is something wrong? What's that in your hand? Oh, it's nothing. Just some hardtack. No, let me see it. Hey, wait. The Sancta girl reaches out to snatch the supposed hardtack from behind the other girl's back. Almost instinctively, she splits the dry hard thing down the middle before she is pushed away. Stuffed inside the hardtack are truths hidden away all this time, finally exposed to her eyes. What is this? Bread? And sawdust? Caroline? Didn't you say you had more than enough food? Then why are you eating this? No, Fina. Listen to me. We're just what? Talk to me, Caroline. Tell me, what tests have we stood to these days? The sound of knuckles rapping at the door. The door isn't actually locked, but the guests outside still continue to knock and wait for a response. This used to be a secret code agreed upon by several friends from school. So much time has passed that Lemuel thought she forgot, but the facts prove that she has not forgotten. The meaning of the code words tapped by the guests is rescue successful and first arrival. Come in. Salve. Room service. Gracias. Please put the food over there on the table. Do you need a tip? You can't just ask if you need a tip. It's gotta come from the heart, right? I guess you have a point. You don't seem surprised at all, Lemuel. Are you disappointed that it's me? Of course not. The fact that you're here means news of this place has already reached Laterano, right? Well, more or less. That Oran guy actually left you behind and ran off by himself. When I get back, I'm going to tell Mostima and Fiammetta. Cut him some slack, won't you? Alright then, back to business. I know His Holiness wouldn't send you here alone, which means I need you to report your mission, as well as who's with you. Switch to your business voice, huh? Alright, Cardinal Abe, Lemuel. This mission was commissioned directly by His Holiness, and is led by Federico, executor of the Notaro Hall. The other functionary is Richels Colombo, another executor who volunteered to come. Our first objective is to locate you and Oren, and the second is to investigate this monastery. Alright, Federico also has another mission to maintain order. Unfortunately, I think His Holiness picked the wrong guy for the job this time. And that concludes my report. I see. So His Holiness actually sent that Federico, huh? I get the gist of things. Gracias, Ria. Again with the nickname. Come on, you should know better. So, what are you going to do next? On the surface, it looks like your movements are being restricted. But in fact, it's you who doesn't want to leave, right? If you wanted to leave, nobody here could stop you. My legs aren't fully healed. Like that makes a difference. You trust me too much, Ria. Though I suppose that's fine. Alright, it's true that I decided to stay behind. If Federico is trying to arrest the bishop here on charges of false imprisonment, I'd appreciate if you clear up the situation for me. Also, sorry, but I don't plan on leaving just yet. Mind if I ask why? The reason? Let's just say that diplomacy isn't something that can be settled with guns and bullets alone. When it comes to a shootout, the odds are always in my favor, but if I have to sit down for a negotiation, I need to tread carefully, or I might end up persuaded by the other party. It just so happens that I get along quite well with the residents here, so I want to see who ends up changing their mind first. Ooh, when you put it that way, it sounds like you plan on compromising. Back in school, you watched me for an entire year just to make sure I showed up to class. I thought it'd be a shame if you couldn't get a diploma for attendance reasons. As for the problem we have here, I still have a friendly attitude at least, right? I knew Oren would report the situation here, which is why I chose to stay behind. I've had a bad feeling about it, and I don't want to provoke the bishop any further. With all the information I have on the monastery now, if there ever arises another opportunity to sit down at the negotiation table, I may get him to relax a little and accept my proposal. I thought you'd say as much. I'm glad you understand. That's not what I said. But that's what you're thinking. I kinda hate empathy sometimes. Now, don't talk like that. How much do you know about the situation here? Enough. Nothing special about the it other than the group of sarcasts? Did you know they sent a total of 3 messengers? Yeah. What? I had the impression that you've never failed missions. What made you sign up for this one? Maybe that I wanted to see you. Liar, liar. Anyways, I'll find the others and explain your situation first. But to be entirely honest, I don't know what you're doing here is going to accomplish anything. I don't think, sorry. It's worth a shot. You're getting scarier and scarier, man. Not like it matters though. Finally mastered the means to reach out to me. Here I thought you abandoned the mission after seeing Lemuel. Who knows? Might not work out. No joke please. Spare me. You brought it up. Alright. I don't have time to chat either. Let's talk business. Oh, is that? No. No, is this someone else? I thought that's Insider, but it might not be. Dealing with guys like him really wears you down. What a pain in the ass. This mission, never would have taken it if I knew. Who's there? Oh, didn't think you'd actually follow me, girlie. I can't have you running around the monastery by yourself. I need to keep an eye on you to make sure you don't do anything bad. And there's also a favor I'd like to ask of you. And of course I'll pay you back for it. Let's see. Flour, eggs, and where's the leftover sugar from last time? I've been trying so hard to scrounge up leftover ingredients for dinner every day. So why is there still so little? I need enough for Serpilia, Eva Stefano, Fina, Ryman, and then also Patrius Gerald, Patrius Clement, Signora Caroline. That's not going to be enough for though. Tuna? I'm coming in, okay? There's something I have to tell you. What are you doing here? Oh, Fina, I was about to go look for you. Do you still remember when I helped Amita Nina with farm work for a month? Where did I put that bit of white sugar I got in return? How long ago was that? Where are you going now? What do you need sugar for? And where do you get all those cooking ingredients? Wait, Tuna, don't tell me you're still trying to bake sweets. At a time like this. Fina, what's wrong? Are you mad at me? I wasn't trying to hide food from you. I just wanted to prepare a surprise for everyone. Fina, don't be mad at me, okay? I promise you'll be the first to have some after I'm done. Tuna, forget it. Just put those things down. Now's not the time to be doing stuff like this. But what? But I promised someone I'd made her pizzeria as a gift. A gift? Yeah, she helped fix up my patron firearm. So I have to thank her. It's like a miracle, Fina. Once this gun got fixed, I felt something different about it just holding it in my hands. It's like I knew how to use it from birth. Look, it's even prettier now. And the two of us will be able to use it together from now on. You know what, Tuna? I actually never cared that much about my own firearm, or for ever Stefano's sermons. I don't even care that I've never seen Netterano. Fina, what are you talking about? Can I really be called a Sancta? Maybe I can. But I care about you, and Raymond, and Eva Stefano, and Petrus Gerald, and Petrus Clement, Amita Nina, Caroline. I care about everyone here. This is my only home, and they are my only family. What are you talking about, Fina? Of course I care about everyone else, just like you. No, it's not the same. If you were just like me, if you knew how hard Raymond and others have it, then you wouldn't be in the mood to make your joke of a pizzeria at a time like this. You wouldn't be so naive. I kind of feel like you changed after those people from Netterano showed up. Of course I haven't. Tuna, that gun of yours, was Lemuel the Letteran who fixed it up for you? Your Excellency, I've allowed the 2 visitors freedom of movement around the monastery, as you ordered. But are you sure it's alright? You don't look so good. Do you want to get some rest first? Oh, Clement, it's nothing you need to worry about. Go ring the bell. This week's sermon is being moved to today, so go tell the others. Gerald, you and your people coming. Sorry, Stefano. We still have a lot to prepare. I can't say how many of us will show. I understand. Are we seriously going to accept their terms? Do we absolutely have to leave behind our own? Enough. Go, Clement. Hurry. Alright. If faith has betrayed itself, then I, too, must make my decision. I must repent. This is correct. Wait, am I right to be here? Maybe I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Gerald, are you coming to ring the bell with me or something? Is that weird? It is. I asked you once before to help me ring the bell, and you were having none of it. You ended up sending Raymond instead. I guess that did happen. I thought you didn't like the sound. Can't say either way, after all these years. After all these years, you still haven't gotten used to it. You'll have to forgive me. That sound doesn't carry good memories. Clement, do you still remember Eileen? Eileen. How could I forget? If the two of you hadn't saved me back then, the bandits would have thrown me down the canyon long ago. She was the one who insisted on saving you. I didn't want to stick my neck out. You're not supposed to say that to my face. Sorry. We set up camp last night. Didn't get the greatest haul, and it wasn't easy to handle either. Raymond bled his game while I lit the fire. I was watching that tiny flame gradually sputter to life, and I don't know what came over me. But I suddenly started thinking of Eileen. Gerald. To be honest, I hadn't thought of her for the longest time. It was only when she came to mind that I realized I can't even remember her face. She was always a bit of an outcast among us. She once told me that seeing the flowers all over the monastery and hearing the sound of the bell would set her heart at ease. There aren't many flowers to look at these days. Sadly true. Eileen loved the sound of the bell here, up until the day she left us, and when she insisted on waiting until the bell rang close to her eyes. So that's why you don't like it. Maybe I'm just afraid. Afraid it'll be a harbinger of bad news. If only we had enough medicine back then, her injuries might not have taken a turn for the worse. It might not have come to that. There are no ifs. I hope she finds salvation. Yes, we all do. Gerald, is it true you've decided to leave? I didn't think it'd be this sudden. I should have told you earlier, but never had the chance. It's probably going to be hard on Raymond and Fortuna for a while. Those kids have always gotten along. They're not going to take it easy. Raymond's too young. He was so little when he first came here. He doesn't remember a whole lot. He doesn't yet understand what it means to be sarcastic. But when he will understand, he will come to terms with it. Perhaps that is the sarcastic fate. Fate isn't a pleasant word. You have a point, but I can't find a better one. Alright, I should go visit Eileen. We'll be walking different paths from here on out, so I guess this is where we part ways. Wait, Gerald, I'll go with you. It's only a slight detour, and won't get in the way of anything. Alright, look, the blooming season just started, so we can pick flowers and give it to Eileen. I'll go with you. No, Clement, you're confused. What? This is the path meant for you. You go up those steps over there. Keep going up. The scenery is prettier from up there. Will you get to see that beautiful scenery? Go ring the bell, Clement. Don't waste time. This is where you belong. Take care, brother. What are you talking about, Fina? This has nothing to do with Senora Lemuel. Liar! Who else could fix up a patron firearm for you? Only that Lateran. Why would you think that? How can you tell if I'm lying or not? Fina, do you get how I'm feeling right now at all? I really wish I could understand, Tuna, but I don't get it anymore. The Halo says you're telling the truth, and that your pain is no less than mine. But if that's true, how do you still have the heart to sit there making pizzelle? How can you spend time around those Laterans like it's nothing? I just don't get it, Tuna. It's because I want everyone to live their best lives. What do you mean? We don't actually have a choice, do we? Even though ever Stefano never said it himself. Nobody talks about it with us. I've always known, deep down in my heart, Laterano will let us back in. I overheard them saying that our monastery is actually a very powerful building, and Laterano will absolutely want us to go back. I also know that Petrus, Gerald, and the others, they might not be able to come with us. But I still want to try my best. If I can get the Laterans to understand that Gerald's people are good, then maybe what? Did they agree to let us all live together in Laterano? I get it now. Is that why you're always so willing to chat with that Lemurian woman? You think you're putting in good word for them? Did you beg her? You think we have to get on our knees and beg for Ramon's people not to get left behind? Is that it? Fina, you're trying to get them to change their minds. So what do you have to show for it? I'm still working on them. You're wasting your time. Wasting it on hope and a prayer, Tuna. How are we different from Raymond or Caroline? Raymond can do more than I can, and Caroline is a lot more smarter than me. See, you get it. They're splitting us up. They've accepted us as their people, but at the same time, they're looking down on the ones we truly belong with. I can't accept it. I'd rather not go to Laterano at all. Fina, didn't we agree that one day we'd leave the waste and go to Laterano together? That we go live in a world without hunger or cold, a world filled with flowers rather than empty barrens as far as the eye can see. That's just childish dreaming, Tuna. Do you really think so? You think it's just an empty dream? I'm not as optimistic as you are. All I know is, ever since those Laterans showed up, the air in the monastery has gotten weirder and weirder. It's true our lives here has been incredibly difficult, but I've never resented that. I love listening to Ever Stefano's sermons and Petrus Gerald's stories about the past. Sometimes, if we didn't have enough food, Caroline would slip us a couple extra pieces of jerky, or Amita Nina would give us an extra scoop of the thickest veggie porridge to Raymond, and we'd get together and share it. Hold on, let me search up this name. Amita Nina. Amita Nina almost sounds like a meaningful name, but I guess it's a nothing burger name. It's very close to a song that I like, actually, naming wise. Let me see if I can search it. But my YouTube is lagging. I'll search it later. I was fine with that. But what about now? Everyone always talks about how good Laterano is, but all I've seen is that those peoples are messing up our lives. I understand you need to vent, Fina, but you can't blame Senora Lemuel for that. Am I venting? Maybe I am. But have you heard what everyone has been talking about in private? Have you noticed that Petrus Gerald and the others are coming by less and less? While you've been busy delivering food to Lemuel, while you're busy making your stupid pizzelle, do you have any idea what Caroline's people have been eating? You don't know anything. Wait, Fina, what are you saying? What's going on with Caroline? I didn't know. Yeah, you don't know anything at all. It's not your fault. It's mine. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I would have never known how bad the situation actually is. Tuna, if through our halos, you can feel even a fraction of what I'm feeling right now, then hand your patron firearm over. What are you going to do? Just hand it over. There's no reason for us to pray to these things. Give it to me. Something's wrong with you, Fina. It's too dangerous. I can't give it to you. Why not? Didn't you say you share with me? I did say that. This is different. You say you didn't get mad at all. Get me at all. But I should be the one saying that. What's gotten into you, Fina? Wake up! I'm all too awake. I've never been so awake. You wanna talk about prayer? About the empathy only Sancta have? I've had enough. I don't need to be special. All I want is... You can't... Fina, don't be like this. Oh no. I think she's gonna get shot. They don't know how to use a gun. Fuck me. I think Delphina's about to get shot. Oh. And if she gets shot, a Letteran shooting a Letteran. You broke the law. Oh, I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready to click on. I can't bear to. It's predictable, but yet I can't bear to. Huh? Fina? All I want is for everyone to stay together. Fina, what's wrong with you? You're scaring me. Fina! Finally caught up to you guys. So what's the word? Everything going well? Serpilia, you need to notify us in advance if you're going to act on your own. Don't be such a hard ass, will ya? All I want is to finish the job as soon as possible. First, the good news. I found Lemlin. She's inside the monastery. And then the bad news. She doesn't want to come with us. She always has her own agenda. Couldn't get through her at all. Don't frown at me. Go drag her out yourself. If you got what it takes. Huh? Alright? You've got to be joking, right? Serpilia, let me give you a little insider tip from the notarial hall. What is it? Federico never cracks jokes. He isn't capable. I will locate her myself and ascertain her thoughts. Do you think I'm lying to you or something? I can't be certain that you're telling the whole truth. Federico. Now I understand why so many girls in the courier have you blacklisted. Well, whatever. Let's set that aside for now. What's the situation over there? Did you manage to talk to the people? Senior Rochelle. Is this one with you? Yes, we're all colleagues. What else do you want to know, young Sector? You have nothing here. Nothing at all. We also have nothing to say. You shouldn't have come. Amita Nina, how could you say that? We were the ones who reached out to Letterano. You didn't have a problem with it then, did you? A problem? I should have told Stefano a long time ago not to expect anything from Letterano. Yes, Juliet. Throw them out. We never should have let the Letterans in. We don't need their help. Get them out of here now. Calm down, Amita Nina. What's gotten into you? Weren't you just saying that you welcome our desks? Seems like you two need to sort some things out through in private. Is there anything I can do to help? So sorry. Amita Nina here got a bit worked up. I don't think we need any help. I just need to take her to get some rest. Come find me if there's anything we need to talk about later. Yes, make sure she gets some rest. That was kind of odd. Looks like things aren't going too well for you over here. What was that about? Things seemed fine at first, but then I have no idea what happened. Federico, you're the one who wanted to interrogate the residents. Did you notice anything? That woman's mood was unstable. While it's not unusual for a person to change their mind mid-conversation, it's rare for someone to forget the topic entirely and change their demeanor. And so you mean... I do have a theory. But it's just speculation at this point. I'll discuss it if the likelihood rises significantly. Then there's that. Besides, some of the residents are kind of loopy. You must have made some other discovery. Come on, Reverend Executors. Let's put our head together. So putting it plainly, that bishop dumped all this extra work just for the sake of the Sarkers living here. Didn't we mention we were willing to bring them back to Laterano? He's leaving everyone out here to starve in the cold just for those Sarkers. He detained a Lateran nuncio just for those Sarkers. Seriously? That traitor Anduin leaves, and now we get this merciful, compassionate bishop. Alright, cool. I'm not exactly into drama, but is he out of his mind? What is that random voice sample that they just played? No wonder Lemuel couldn't agree with him, considering what the Sarkers did in Londinium. Those Victorian dukes are probably furious. If word got out that His Holiness was coveting with the Sarkers now, his plans for the Summit of Nations would be true. Sounds pretty serious. Federico, if I remember correctly, the task given to Lemuel and Oren was to provide assistance and reclaim this monastery for Laterano, right? Correct. A good call, seeing as how this structure could serve as a fort and has rather unique history. Definitely can come in handy. Especially when the time comes for us to reach out to Iberia again. At least for now, there's no need for us to stoke conflict and burn bridges here. By the way, Federico, did you recognize that Sarkers back there? Yes. Who is he? A mercenary. The average conversation between the two of you is about as interesting as what you'd eat last night. Dinner. Federico, how much do I have to pay you for a few extra words? You name the price, and I'll send the bill to the Holiness. I've never considered this question. Give the guy a break. Alright, we know now Lemuel as well, but what about Oren? The guy ran off a while ago. Even Lemuel doesn't know where he ended up. But he's pretty good with the self-preservation. If you ask me, he's probably hiding somewhere, planning his next move. A bell. Where's the sound coming from? The ringing of the bell signifies the beginning of the sermon. Should we head over? There won't be anyone in the monastery during the sermon, so we could look for Oren. I'll attend the sermon. Talk about out of character. I need to ascertain the overall condition of this monastery to judge whether it can maintain stable function under current circumstances, or if outside intervention is needed. Attending a sermon where a large number of residents will be present is a good observation opportunity. I suppose it does make sense, if you put it like that. But, shouldn't you be prioritizing some more clear-cut issues? For example, Oren? Or is there something else you're worried about? You're overthinking. I carry out my duties in the manner I find logical. The bell's ringing. That's strange. The abbot normally doesn't preach at this time, so why is the bell ringing right now? Oh, Clement, talk about great timing. Do you know what's going on? The abbot rang the bell because he decided last minute to deliver a sermon today. Let's head over to the chapel. We should go. We haven't finished our work yet. Why the sudden sermon though? Does it have to do with the Laterans? Are they here to cause trouble? Why would you ask that? It's not a big deal. Just tell me if it's true or not. Tell me, are they not letting us go to Laterano because Gerald's people are here? Where'd you get that idea? It's been on everyone's mind. The Sancta and the Sarkers are on bad terms, right? If it's not for a fact, we might already be back in Laterano. Well, there's no point talking about any of that now. I just don't know how the abbot feels about all this. Clement, just forget I ever said anything. Nobody's blaming anyone. And there's nobody to blame in the first place. It's just that winter's not easy. The cold's awful. Yes, I understand. Everyone's just thinking, if we could go to Laterano, we'd have food, clothing, and work, right? It'd be nice if there was some forest nearby. At least we'd be able to forage some branches to start a fire, so the kids could stay warm during the winter. Yes, you're right. At least the kids would stay warm. But would our lives really improve after we got to Laterano? Probably. I mean, where else would we go? You don't need to worry yourself over that much, Clement. God will protect us. What was that sound? What's going on this time? A gunshot? Clement has rung the bell. Now, I should prepare my final. Who's there? Fortuna, my child. Is that you? Punctual as ever. Please take a seat until the others arrive. I still need to finish a few things. Fortuna. What's the meaning of this? Evers, Stefano. Help me. The bloodstained girl stumbles towards the stunned old man, one step at a time. The dim light finally illuminates the girl's face, revealing spotty traces of blood, as well as the black horns protruding from her forehead. In front of her stands a statue of a gun-toting saint bathed in light, but behind her lies a trail of blood that cannot be erased. Sancta blood drips onto the chapel's floorboards, giving off a dull sound. It is a deafening sound, one that opens all eyes wide. The patron firearm used for prayer finally slips from the hands that were clutching it tightly. Fina, she... Don't cry, sweet child. What happened to Delphina? She's hurt. It was me. I hurt her. Ever Stefano, please save her. Father, are you alright? What happened? Fortuna, what are you doing here? Is there blood all over you? What happened here? That's... Whoa. Is this for real? This ain't funny anymore. You people again. What the hell is going on here? Why has Fortuna grown a pair of black horns? The executor steps into the chapel under the watchful eyes of others. The fallen angel continues to weep, but Stefano has no choice but to turn his eyes to the visitors. The response from her halo is showing fluctuations, and horns are growing from her head. This is a clear indication that she has fallen. She has broken the commandments. The sensation is hard to describe. There's a strange itch on her forehead. The halo atop her crown flickers with no rhyme or reason. Her view begins gradually to dim. Fortuna can see the wrinkled abbot's incredulous gaze and hear the noise of the onlooking crowd, but she attempts to feel the old man's mind, as she may have done every time before, and yet his emotions no longer drift their way into her soul, not even a hint or trace. She cannot sense the other Sancta. She is no longer one amongst them. What's the meaning of this? What's happening to Fortuna? Is she sick? I'll explain on the way back. First, we handle the pressing matters here. Ever Stefano! Save Fina! I'm begging you! Save her! Hurry! Child, do not panic. Tell me clearly, what is happening? Fina was bleeding everywhere, and I couldn't stop it. I couldn't find anyone to help. It was just a dumb fight. Fina wanted my patron firearm. I should have just given it to her. Why didn't I give it to her? It's all my fault. Fear not, child. There is naught to fear. As informed by present circumstances, I'll consider this a case of accidental injury with no subjective intent to harm. Silence, executor! You would accuse this child of aggrieving her own kin. How can your finger know to lay such blame? It is the most rational assumption. Rejection by the commandments is not insurmountable. Unintentional discharges are particularly common. Okay, I must say this. I've seen out there on Twitter and Discord that there are some Executor fans out there. Why do you like Executor? Cause I don't. I didn't like him since kinda hit. I cannot stand a guy like that. The sheer drivel. He's right. It was me. I pulled the trigger. Fortunate. No. You... Ever Stefano. It was my fault. I'll take it however they punish me. But Fina's still... She's been hurt. Please, you have to save her. I'll see you do it now. I'll go. I'm good with first aid. Give me a location. Let's go to my room. I can show you the way. If you would, Clement. Let's talk. More action. Move. This way. Follow me. Here. Right here. The door's wide open. Oh, the blood. Delphina. Quiet down. You're never going to hear about this. Move. Let me work. She's in bad shape. Bleeding's too profuse. And her wound... What do we do now? Flowers, right. I remember His Excellency saying sacrarium flowers could be used for healing. That's right, they have to be. Wait, while I pick some. Don't bother. Let me go. If I have to leave right now, we can still make it. There's no point. Even if we stop the bleeding, we're out of time. How can there be no point? Because there isn't one. She was shot point blank. Severe loss of blood. I can't detect breathing. I've tried first aid. Nothing. I couldn't get a pulse. No breath. And no pulse. It's very likely she was taken instantly. The girl is dead. I've locked the entrance. No one was around, fortunately. We can't have many eyewitnesses. How are we handling this? We wait for Sir Pelia to conclude the treatment. Halo discoloration is characteristic of a fallen angel. She is falling rapidly. With consideration for stability within the monastery, this is my suggestion. Cancel the sermon and lock down all the news of this. I have a proposal. In order to avert unnecessary conflict, I and my colleagues will take over patrol duty for the following interim. All inhabitants should return to their rooms as soon as possible and await final verdict tomorrow. This will ensure to the maximum extent that there are no further accidents. Reverend Executor, this abbey is not under Lateran jurisdiction until it arrives at its final destination. I am aware. We can address any problems within the monastery on our own. We wouldn't hassle our Lateran visitors. As you so rightly indicated, Reverend Executor, this was simply an accident. Given we still don't know Delphina's condition, this could be a false alarm. Accident or not, she has fallen. It is mandatory that issues of fallen angels are assessed and addressed personally by His Holiness and the sacred colleges of cardinals. So you want to take her back to Laterano. Not that I've seen once a two-horn sancta in Laterano. Not ever. Tell me, Reverend Executor, how can her being addressed inspire trust in me? Well, Federico, I'm just mentioning this, but didn't His Holiness tell you to keep an eye on how you contradict people? I'm not manifesting any contradiction. Okay. I mean, your approach could be a little more conciliatory. I do not understand your meaning, but thank you for the suggestion. I'll take it. I think we're not going to get anywhere arguing about it here, seeing as we can't leave for now anyways. We might want to find a place for Signora Fortuna here to catch a breath for a while. Once we have the situation under control and everyone's calmed down somewhat, we'll still have plenty of time to discuss how exactly we resolve this. And most Reverend Abbot, we don't have to be so wary of Laterano. Similar cases have happened before. As long as we're sure the commandments weren't violated with malice, the punishment should be light at most. Right, Federico? Correct. But you do not have the authority to divulge the information, Michelle. Look, special circumstances. Just the both of you. Consider it. I have no objection. I worry. Ever Stefano, don't... It was my fault. Whatever the punishment is, I'll accept it. Fortuna, I'll go with you, Senior. Then we're decided. I'll find Signora Fortuna somewhere to rest. You have to stay here for the moment and calm down. Federico is an excellent character. His lack of empathy makes him an outsider, but what's so good is this event ends with him actually questioning stuff beyond rules and obligation. I hope it does. I feel like it will. You're kind of spoiling me though by saying that, but I can tell that I think this event is going to be most important on Executor. I think he's going to have a bit of a flip. Because you can clearly tell that Insider is more empathetic. Like, Insider is more the let's settle things guy. And I also, by the way, Spurrier is very likable in this story. That makes me kind of realize like, oh, I didn't give Spurrier enough attention. Because I like that she's the... I do kind of feel like she has some secret motive for being around. I'm not very certain what. But thus far, she's quite likable. Her gameplay says otherwise. Yeah, but she's good. I feel very bad for Fortuna. I feel super bad for Fortuna. I think that's the hardest thing for anyone, like as a kid, to endure. If you have to see death as a young child, and especially if you understand the concept of death as a young child. I think we just had one story where... Did we have a story where it was like seeing a child? Yeah, we did. Oh, it was the same story. Guide ahead was the story of Cecilia seeing the death of her mom. But apparently Cecilia is so young that she doesn't understand what death means. Whereas in this case, in the case of Fortuna is old enough. Old enough. And seeing blood is crazy. You know. This room looks good enough. Very spacious to boot. Don't worry too much. Your case is a relatively special one, and I imagine His Holiness will get personally involved. As long as there wasn't any intent to harm, it shouldn't end up too severe. Is Fina the Wood of Sancta citizen? We still can't be sure of her condition, but my colleague should be treating her now. Let's think positive, things may not be so bad. I also really like, if I haven't said this enough, Insider is very likable. I mean, he is such a cliche personality, but feels a bit more fleshed in this story. Is Fina a fully grown woman? No, sorry, is Fortuna a fully grown woman? No, they called them kids. There was a line just now that said Delphina and Fortuna are kids. So I don't think the kid like 12, 13 kid, but they're like the Amiya age kid, you know, like 15 to 18. My horns. I wonder why I'm growing. Horns like a circus. But that, I'm not too sure myself. In any case, someone will tell you once we're in Laterano. For now, just rest up here. Okay. I'll be outside the door. If you need anything, just knock for me. That's fascinating. Sarkaz and Laterans, are they closer than we think? You guys would know. I wouldn't know. But maybe they're closer than we think. By the way, stop using the vanish. Whenever you all use the vanish, right, it just removes you from the chat history. So if someone watches the Twitch stream, they'll get very confused. They'll be thinking to themselves, why are there like missing contexts? I should remove the vanish function in the future. I don't even know why it's there. I don't know who discovered it. But it basically deletes chat history over on Twitch. It does that? Yeah! Like, you won't see your messages in the future if you rewatch the stream. You will see it on the screen, but you won't see it as a history. Who knows how Federico's going to handle this? You know what? I'm a pretty sensitive guy. If I'm being honest, I always get this cold sweat when someone's creeping around behind me. The fun's over. Come out, Doran. Just one question. How'd you see me? I was just bluffing, actually. I didn't think you would actually come out. You're not expecting me to believe that, are you? Why not? I'm good either way. Whatever, Rochelle. You little cheat. Don't say that. I'm more honest than Superior at least. She's one of yours, isn't she? She was lying. No, not outright, I guess. She just declined to say everything. Where is this coming from? We were asking her about her relation to you. All she effectively said was I couldn't care less about him, without really revealing anything else. She was dodging Federico's questions. And that's your entire reason for saying that she was lying. Don't you think that's a weird conclusion? I think having the same skill under my belt helps. Besides, look at the situation here. It's easy to guess how you'd act. And I'd also guess Federico's guessed. There's no winning with you. Plan A should have been dragging him off to drinks after all. Followed by him carting you back to Lateran. This monastery's guests have more swagger than you think. Can't say Federico would care to wrangle me once it's all going down. Sounds like trouble really is brewing here. So Oren, what are you and Superior planning exactly? Once you hear me out, how are you going to help me? Remains to be seen. I'd have to hear the answer first to decide. Federico, I've got bad news. Wait, is there anyone with you? Rochelle is not here. Who cares about him? I mean, is that fortunate kid with you? No, Rochelle escorted her to her accommodations. If you have discovered anything, please inform me. I require confirmation of the aggrieved citizen's condition. Fine, then I'll give it to you straight. We were too late. Confirmed deceased. Confirmed. It was a fatal gunshot wound. Barring a true miracle, she's not coming back to life. Oh, and the guy with me called Clement. He said he was going to pick some flowers, and I didn't care. I let him go. He was out of his mind when he left. Flowers? Per the intel, the Abbey specialty. Not many left right now, I gather, and that's not really important. The whole accident... The whole was an accident. The whole thing was an accident. Federico, the girl wasn't lying. Accidental discharge. It might not be all that severe. His Holiness will judge. Sure. I mean, even Mostima flies with him. I'm sure our Holiness will forgive with wide arms just like always. I'll contact Rochelle in a bit. I'm sure he misses being free range. It'll be me watching the girl. I won't let her run off. As for how Lemuel and Oren are doing, has Oren or Gulus made contact with you? Am I under suspicion here? Bye-bye judgment. Yes. Oren's movement would not place under any restrictions. Failure to contact the Lateran is conduct of his own subjective. The Sakers are involved in these affairs. I conjecture Oren would not immediately leave. If he wanted all leeway for operation, it would require finding a collaborator. And so you suspect me. But what about Rochelle? No thoughts about him? Rochelle does not have any ample time to act alone as you do. His level of suspicion ranks below yours. You're a smart cookie, Federico. Here's my comment. No comment. All guesses here are yours. I haven't said a thing. Good? Good. I'll be in touch. Oh yeah, is the abbot there? Yes. Are you going to relay the news to him? That is unnecessary. He has heard it. Alfina, I must see for myself. I need to see the child. The whole can be said instead as the whole thing. Really? That's uncommon. Okay, interesting if it can. Your Excellency may act freely. However, Superior will not be judged. I do not recommend spending additional time on reconfirming. I am tentatively assuming Orin Oculus is still aboard and has some sort of scheme. I must now ascertain in detail all movements he made prior to his disappearance staying at this monastery, as well as all recent absences and returns of monastery personnel. I ask you comply. Reverend Executor, what is necessity to you? What line do you draw between the necessary and unnecessary? Can you truly not hear your kin lamenting? Does emotion truly mean nothing in your mind? I will not deny that. And should that be, you are no worthy harbinger of paradise. And should you represent Laterano, Laterano is no worthy shepherd of my faith. Please answer my questions, Your Excellency. Has Oren acted abnormally in any way within the monastery? Have any other people lodged recently at the monastery? My words are wasted on you. Do as you will, Reverend Executor. Finished? Trust him to use up every last page of a notebook this thick. Lemuel heaves a sigh and closes the antique plain-covered colored notebook shut. Her fingers trace over the nicks and scraps that decorate the cover, each one hiding a story of its own. If back then... What am I thinking? Right. Now then, it's time I got to work myself. With Serpalia's group already here, I can keep on dawdling. Is someone outside? If you're looking for me, you can come right in. Well, that's not a guess I'd expect. Sorry, visitor, but you came at a bad time. I don't have any tea to offer you. The funny thing is I don't remember creatures in this event. Why are there those monsters in this event? Gnaw Beast, Robbers, Wasteland Robber, Fortuner, Fallen Angel. Robber, Stalker, Plunderer, Bounty Hunter, Crossbowman, Monastery Inhabitant. Oh! Now everything makes sense. You're protecting the civilians from them. From the robbers. Most of the enemies have no relation to the story. No, it only has relation to the background of the place that they're living in. That's all. Like, the only way to justify these enemies is the start of the event. We don't usually greet our visitors at gunpoint, save for special occasions. Pardon me if you're dissatisfied with your treatment in any way. Not reacting at all to what I say. Is communication completely out of the window? Not many human features left to show. Is it all hidden under those scales? I remember Iberian files mentioning this sort of mutation before. You couldn't be. No, the wheelchair's not going to cut it. Strange, something's not right. It's its target, not me. Where is it aiming? What is it trying to? Too close. Forget it. I'll have to worry about that later. Just because I'm physically handicapped doesn't mean you can pick on me, visitor. Stop right there. I can't let you slip away. When the elderly chat, the topic inevitably turns to Laterano. They call it bright, abundant, safe for all, disturbed by none. They say it's true paradise on Terra. The truth is, they all know the monastery's been adrift for decades, and only a dwindling few remain who've actually seen Laterano before. Perhaps 2 or 3, or maybe just its Bishop Stefano now. I think these words are swap. Or maybe it's just Bishop Stefano now. Yeah. They bring up Veterano, but the object of their nostalgia is a dream they're long overdue to wake from. A dream where the sun shines and the flowers are underfoot forever, just as the monastery used to be all those years ago. They're about to wither. They bloomed earlier than last year. I could guess they'd wither sooner too. I just didn't think it'd be this soon. The few you picked were in wonderful blossom. They're not about to wilt yet. How pretty. Who will be receiving this? I'm too late. There's no giving them now. They can't save anyone. Sorrow, pain, despair. Such complex overtones. They are the emotions hidden inside you too. Are you angered? I wouldn't dare. You're a guest of His Excellency, Signora Arturia. You wouldn't dare. That's all. A very honest answer. My intuition has always been unusually accurate, Senior Florist. You seem to loathe me a little. Not at all. You needn't worry. If anything is troubling you, I could be of help to you, I think. I'm not sure what you mean, Signora Archer. What would you like to help with? This hinges on your thoughts. It's not something for me to decide. Of course, you may not need help at all. Call me meddlesome if you wish, or a bearer of bad intent, none of which I would mind. It's for you to say. I just want to hear your thoughts. Your own thoughts. You're a strange one, Signora Archer. You flatter me. You say you can help me. Of course, so long as you need. There's no need. Perhaps you could. There's a great many you can help, but you can't help me. Signora Archer, would you claim to be able to raise the dead? No. Can you make the harvest rich, or see that the cold wind stop? I'm very sorry, but I can't. Then can you return us to your original lives? See that barriers of old are no more. You could never. Then what of you, Clement? Have you never once entertained being able to solve all you speak of by your own hands? I've tried, but there was no use. I've tried more than once, but I couldn't do it. The more effort we put in, the worse things get. More often than not. No one can make it all better. The abbot can't, Gerald can't, and neither can I. You can't help me, Signora Archer. Please, don't bring this up again. And I don't think I need the help of someone like you. You ask what my thoughts are. Let me tell you. I have no thoughts at all. What else can I come up with? The coming winter is too cold. Cold. This heart is like soil frozen through, beneath a sheet of iciness. Yet, I can feel notes lurking beneath the ice. I wonder how powerfully they will move us. It's not yet time. This composition is not bound for completion yet. Such unbearableness, such tolerance. In a time like this, I cannot help myself. Let me see. This melody is perfect fit for the occasion. Federico, I told you, your melodies are too rhythmic, too unperturbed. You should know that all too rationally melody will lack the sentiments to shake people. There's no warmth nor passion. Sometimes I can only be curious. Federico, when will we finally realize why it is you search? Strings. This is more than strings. They are original arts affecting something within. These arts and this melody, could they be? The sounds are nearing. Are they above? What's today's song? It's beautiful. Do you hear music every day here? Who? I'm Executor Federico of the Notarial Hall. Please answer my question. Notarial Hall? What does that even... I see. You're that guest from Veterano that they were talking about, aren't you? Sometimes you can hear music around this time. I'm not too sure myself. Oh, right. I believe I heard about someone by the Saccharum who plays a cello or something. Where's the Saccharum? On the roof. Take the stairs outside and you'll be... Right. Excuse me. Cydia? What was the rush? Such a strange man. Welcome back, boss. Yeah. How ready are we to move out? More or less good. We don't have much to take with us, and would be overburdened anyways if we did. But there's been no word from the young one we sent out to scout the way. They might not make it in time for tomorrow morning. Wait a little longer. Stefano and I have talked it over, that we're leaving. He'll let it be, so no need to rush it now. If we still hear nothing by nightfall, then I'll take a team myself to find them. Sure, I'll update everyone in a minute. Oh, boss, there's one other thing. What is it? Hyman hasn't come back either. I looked around for her, but she's nowhere to be found. Is Raymond still gone as well? Yes. Got it. Leave this to me. Okay. But if Hyman never shows up, should we wait? Tomorrow morning at the latest. If anyone's still not back after Matins, you and Raymond will set off with restless planned. But I'll stay behind. Dead or alive, I'll find Hyman. I swear, I'll never abandon a single one of you. That's all we're worried about. You always take too much on yourself. Let's not bring up that name again. You call me boss. I have a duty to find you a way out. I see you walking down the dead end. I know what I'm doing. Forget all that. No need to look so sad. Go on. Get everything good and ready. Shift change. There's a fright. Hi there, Superior. Who else would you expect? Does Federico ever bother this sort of work? How's the girl in there? Doing bad? Bad in a way. She hasn't said a word. Seems she's in shock. I eyed over the scene. Aren't you the least bit curious about what actually happened? I can more or less guess. You and I both know how powerful a god is. With that much blood loss, anyone would be doomed, wouldn't they? Your face says I'm on the mark. Did you tell her? What? Oh, isn't she might already be dead? Of course not. She's unsettled right now. Telling her the truth could just as well cause more problems. So what is your plan? Lie to her and say nothing's wrong? Muddle through, figure out the rest later, I bet. You make it sound so bad, but still, that's basically it. Superior, something seems a little fishy with your emotions. What happened? None of your business. I'm doing great. If you say so then, no problems in Superior land. Okay, I'll leave her to you. Every undependable bastard on parade today. An accident caused by an unintentional discharge. So what? If I hadn't helped her... What? Make it quick. What do you mean psychiatrists in the outer vicinity? Are they still trying to break your blockade? Just a few? Scouting the road? Fine. Got it. What about Oren? No, you can leave Oren to me. I'll contact him. Listen, here's what you guys do next. Seriously, what a good runner. Or maybe I just lost it. Back in the old days, I would have put them away clean in a fraction of time. Times like these, I can't help but feel a little mad. There you are. Guess it's not the time to brawl just yet. The sounds of strings is growing clearer. I am steadily approaching the source. But the odds are diminishing in strength. Are they giving up casting? Who is it? Senior Federico, what are you doing here? I was not referring to you. What a fucking... Oh, that's such a definition of one single brain cell of a guy. Are you lost? If you don't mind, I can. Stop talking. What was that? That monster? I do not know. It's flat downstairs. Not good. Gerald's group lives down there. Stay still. Someone's here. I had gunfire this way, so I came to test my luck. Oh, Lemon. Cardinal 8 Lemon. Superior's report stated that you would not be operating in the field. Don't blame her. If I'm honest, I didn't think I would be either. But then came a slight twist. We'll catch up later. Are you on your own, Federico? Is nobody else operating with you? I am on my own. Then let's keep it short. I'm on the trail of a surprise visitor. I wouldn't keep you for too long. So here, be good and tell me. Which way did my visitor happen to go? Eh, am I here or here? I suddenly can't remember. Enough. Then what is with the scene where Federico is shooting the shit out of Exia and Lemuen? Did he lose his racism and say I'll become sarcastic too? Huh? I know that's a future event, but you get what I mean, right? That is like, so why is he shooting the shit out of? Guy loses trait. Racism removed. Anyways, I'm a little surprised because I've come to turn my back on my faith. Because of what you're evading, Stefano. I don't know whether you're under some outside influence, but if there are no if or's, I'm not so far gone that my arts would sway me. There are times when arts doesn't need to change our minds at all. All too many things can impact us, Stefano. You're asking that I reconsider. Why, heretic priest? Is this decision of mine not what you always wanted to see? I can't deny it. But in turn, I have to recognize that back when this extraordinary building was still in Iberia, it was my fortune to study here, and those days were precious like little else to me then. In this way, Stefano, I'm just like you. I feel for this place just as you do. I still remember the cleric who came with you from Laterano. I remembered very many. One you recall took his gun 60 years ago, made the decision to fall in line with the church of then, while I chose to stay behind and protect those who were left. It has fed your faith, enduring until now. If you know so well, why would you still have me continue to wait, to endure? Are you about to refute all that you've maintained and proclaimed, just to turn around and tell me to deliberate, exhort me to stay fast? Of course not, Stefano. You know I wouldn't. But at core, I walk the path I believe is right, and so I would hope I could say the same of you. Tomorrow morning, should you still be committed, I will consider it your choice then. I will prepare what you need. If you are not yet decided, I advise you to continue contemplation. Whatever it may be, I hope your decision will be that you find truest. Alas, you wrongly assumed one thing. And what is it? I am lost for any other choice. Very well. Should this be truce ordained, then I will welcome you, Stefano, my brother and you. Mind if I come in? You can. Excuse me. You're not doing too hard then. Can I ask a question? Sure. Is Fina not with us anymore? Not to push you, but I prefer some other question. I'm not really up for lying to you. Okay. Actually, I had an inkling all along. When it happened, I just suddenly couldn't feel Fina anymore. Even though she was so angry and so upset. And she was right there in front of me, right? But I couldn't find her anywhere. If I hadn't helped you fix up that gun. Oh fuck. Good, my answer is there. I had the idea. I had the idea that Serpilia was the one who fixed the gun. And I think she fixed the gun, you know, of course not thinking anything would happen. No. Don't say it, please. Alright. I felt the horns on my head. The horns just like Raymond's. I can't ever pray holding my gun ever again. But at least I finally fit in with Raymond and Caroline. I fit in with everybody. The flowers weren't blooming this early last year. Funny timing now, huh? No complaints though. One last bloom for the road. So, that'll do it. Repeat that. We have a fallen angel. That fortune ago. I wasn't expecting that one, let me tell you. Fallen Our only option is to hold on until we get back, then let His Holiness decide. It's not something we can handle right here. But that surprise visitor who barged into my room is a different story. Federico, there's some things I'll explain to you later. For now, anything's a non-starter until we find that visitor, whatever it is. I require your assistance, Executor Federico. It has mobility on its side. I managed to chase it down this far, but that was a stretch, and I've lost it now anyways. No immediate reply. That's rare. You're making me feel like something bad happened to you. I see those knit brows. Something bad did happen, eh? I heard strings. Strings? Did you? I don't think I heard anything. Based on my inference, the sound came from the sacrarium on the top floor. Right. Let me be real. I've gotten to know the length and breadth of your work at the Notarial Hall, which is why I'm relatively willing to trust your judgment. I am now formally querying you. Notarial Hall Executor Federico, do you truly believe this unidentified, uncertain, and possibly completely benign sound of strings stands to be more important than the request for assistance I'm making of you? It does not. Obviously not. The occurrence of the sounds is a chance event. I have suspicions about it, but I cannot deny that I, as of yet, find no direct correlation between it and our character log of current affairs. Based on present circumstances, I judge that priority should be given to providing requisite assistance in tandem operation with you. All done then? Alright. I'm not here to bully you anyways. I do need to check in with how you're doing real quick. I see now. Point me in the direction. I'll continue target pursuit, and I'll leave you to sort out the strings tobacco. The mission requires that we prioritize assuring yours and Oren's safety. Due diligence is great and all, but I say priority is the kind of thing you need to judge yourself. I can't sense your emotions, Federico. Still, I have this Liberi friend. See? Who's the reason? I learned long ago how to guess what people are thinking. Couldn't do empathy with her at all. She might be a lot easier to figure out than you are, but some things carry over. One teensy little word of advice. Maybe sometimes you need to learn to trust your instinct. That settles that. We don't have time to waste, and I've got to force myself to be a little active anyways. Operation Ego. Move out, everyone. Speed up. Senior Federico, wait one moment, please. What exactly do you think is up there? It was just the sound of strings. We can't even hear it anymore. Are we really going to let the Signora brave the danger on her own? She's in a wheelchair after all. You have no need to worry. How could I not worry? I just saw it myself. It was a monster. Lemuel was admitted into the Lateran by personal invitation of a Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. Her strength defies any contempt. Do not underestimate her. I don't quite follow what you're telling me. I assume you mean she's just as mighty herself. What if... Speed up, or stay where you are, and wait. I suggest you pick the ladder. It is a safer option. Empty. Subtle noises spill through the spacious sacrarium. The loading of the gun keeps audible lockstep rhythm. The executor suddenly points. Come out. I'll only warn you once more. Come out from there. But he found us. She found us. He's just like the lady said. Yeah, the big man found us right away. Is he really the man she was talking about? He's got the wings and ring, and they're all black. It's him. Must be. Mister, my name is Arendelle. I'm Estera. Where's the woman who described me to you? She looks really scary. You're too scary. You don't even say your name. That's just rude. Mama says if you don't know someone's name and they're a stranger, you shouldn't tell them anything. Federico. Senior Federico's scary. Is he a good guy? I bet he is. Just like in the story. We can tell him then, right? Probably we can. Well, someone told us. We had to wait here for a really scary big man with a black ring on his head, just like she has. And she said you'd find Mama with us. Yeah, and she also said we were allowed to wait a little tiny bit. And if we didn't come, then we come out ourselves. She said we couldn't stay here forever. And also, she said... Oh, Senior, quick, there's a fire. What? Oh. Get out now. Cover your mouth and nose. The fire has broken out. The fuck? Pace change in this story is crazy. Grab the kids, grab the little birds. Fire devours all indiscriminately. One fire can destroy everything, no matter how precious, no matter how treasured. Oh! Gerald once said the Psychics have no home, only war that follows them wherever they go. They swore fealty to their lord in the hope of finding a home of their own. He left because he became disappointed. I do not dare to ask why he was disappointed. We were full of hope when we first came here. We were happy despite the hardship. But now they are leaving. Is it because life here has disappointed him in the same way? What about me? I'm watching the things I treasured burn before my eyes. Burning, fading away. I think this must be Ryman. Good. All gone. Fire! Fire! The sacrum is burning. Get water! Water! What's going on? Is that a fire? Oh, that's not Raymond. Raymond, what are you doing here? I thought you had... Now's not the time for that. You're right. The sacrum is on fire. Give me a hint. The sacrum. How did the sacrum catch fire? How should I know? Fires have happened before, but nothing as bad as this one. And the timing. We need to put it out. Thank goodness it wasn't the residences. Keep fighting the fire. I'll get help. Can I ask, was there a coincidental timing of this event? I remember that there was a cathedral fire that was really bad. Maybe 5 years ago. When was the cathedral fire? It was a very, very bad cathedral fire that happened recently. Yeah, the Notre Dame fire. This one. Was it very... No. Did they get inspired by this? Notre Dame is not recent. It's recent enough. It's 2019. It feels like the same. Notre Dame has several fires, but this one was the bad one. The fire is too fierce. Careful with the smoke. Close the door. That might keep the fire from spreading. What are you talking about? It's a sacrum. The holy statue is in there. Closing the door won't put the fire out. That's not what I mean. But it's too dangerous right now. A wise decision. What do you know? Who are you? Kids. How could you bring children to a dangerous place like this? Stay away. It's not safe here. You're right. It's not safe. The existence of a bad fire means there is a good fire. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Ryconnect. But did you really just say that? That hurts my head. Anyways, let's continue. You've inhaled a lot of smoke. Continue to do so and you'll begin experiencing symptoms of smoke inhalation. So what? Got anything useful to say? Never seen you before. A Sancta, right? From Laterano. There's a holy statue at Laterano. Do something! My mission does not involve the statue. What are you talking about? Now's no time to talk about some mission. Use your arts to put the bloody fire out. Or get out of my way if you're not going to help. I'm afraid I'm unable to use arts suitable for that purpose. More people are needed to fight the fire and minimize damage. I'll get help. There's no need. They're coming. You're here. We got word from Raymond. Enough talk. Take the bucket. I'll go get more. Right. More here. I've got it. Find a safe place to wait. Get that letter. And what of the kids? I do not believe now is the right time to discuss that. Here, bucket. Clement, stop, Clement. Don't go any further. I advise going against the scene of the fire right now. Let me go! Let me go! It's dangerous without proper protective equipment. He's right. Are you trying to get yourself killed? I have to! I have to! Sorry. I lost my head. I know it hurts, but this is serious. Flowers can be replanted. We're running out of water. I'll fill a few more buckets. We can't go any further. The fire and smoke are too much. You can stay behind. I suggest not speaking loudly to avoid smoking inhalation. And who's the reason I have to speak? You don't need to follow me. I don't trust you. I'm keeping my eye on you. Did you hear that? The fire continues to burn, and the gun-wielding statue creaks ominously. It casts a scorching shadow on Raymond, as though passing judgment on the Sarkis who dared step foot in the Sancta Sacrum, as it begins to topple in the fire. Get back! There is a sharp cracking sound, but the expected pain does not come. The executor stands before the Sarkis, his gun held high. This way, before anything else falls. Your arm! No, wait a second. You destroyed the statue! I did not destroy it. Only changed its direction to prevent it from hitting you. But it's your statue. It does not matter. The fire continues to grow. It's atypical. Although furnishing like wooden benches are flammable, the initial location of the fire was unusual. It's possible that something else caused the fire. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? That is... This is where the Sarkis live. The walls are too thin to guard against the winds blowing across the waste. It really is chilly. It's getting dark. I'm taking too long. Is that a fire I see up there? Fire? Now? Looks like there's trouble on Federico's side. Someone's coming. I've gone to help at the Abbey. Should we go too? Stefano was good to us, even if we're leaving. You go if you want to, but keep me out of this. They've got the Lateran's friends. Let them help. We're not welcome there. I guess I got into the habit of hiding myself. Was there an argument? Things weren't like this when Owen and I first came. Don't be mad. Layla didn't mean to say that. She definitely thought it, even if she didn't mean to say it. She said I stole her whole winter clothes. Me, a thief, taking care of stuff that has been my responsibility for years. She thinks we're an eyesore. They all think so. They never treated us the same as them. They hate us because of Stefano. Because Stefano refused to abandon us and return to Laterano. I see them for who they are now. We're the only ones who thought of us as family. As has stated when Gerald wanted to leave. Now I realize he was right. They want us gone. We'll be gone. Can we really get it out of here though? The scouts haven't come back. Still better than waiting. Next time this happens, I wouldn't be able to stop myself from punching someone. It's cold. I spent so much time holed up in the room that I forgot how cold the night outside was. Relief is going to cut my pay for this. I guess I'll make my own shining fruit dobosh for Mostima rather than buy it if that happens. Time is running out. Found you! It's finally out. Everything is gone. But at least the fire didn't spread below. It could have been worse. What do you mean it could have been worse? Look at the statue and the flowers. No one was hurt. That's a good thing. What about you, Raymond? Fine. Not dead yet. You crazy kid. You really charged straight in. Just wait. Gerald will smack you around when he hears about this. Don't tell Gerald. Now you're scared. Where's the airport? Did anyone tell him? Well, informing him about is all about we can do right now. Everybody be careful. We don't want any more accidents. It wasn't an accident. Federico! What did you say? It wasn't an accident. I believe this was an act of arson. That's not something to say lightly, Letran. Impossible. Who would want to burn the sacrarium down? Do you have proof? Like I said. The fire spread in an unusual way. It was caused by a foreign source. That's all. Enough to reach a conclusion. Why you? Wait a second, Remy. What? You think this is arson too? I don't know. But I went to look for help. People don't hang around this place much. Especially you, Sarkis. But I bumped into you. What are you getting at? Don't interrupt, Fernan. Let him finish. I don't mean. I just wanted to ask. What were you doing there, Raymond? Is this what you wanted to show me, Gerald? People don't say what's really on their minds around us. This is our reality, Stefano. I know. I've always known. No one is wrong. This isn't anyone's fault. We just want to live in peace. But this is how things are. The Sakes are doomed to wander. I told you this place would be your home. You did. You said you wanted the children to take root here. Maybe I was wrong. You said no one is wrong. There's a lot on your mind lately, Stefano. What are you planning? What should I ask? Think you have anything to do with this fire? What do you mean? You're accusing me. That's not what I meant. What about you? Are you going to accuse me too? Calm down, Raymond. No one's making any accusations. I didn't start any fires. Why are you here at this hour? You don't pray with us. You don't come to the sacrarium. You people don't have any faith. We may not have faith, but that doesn't mean we have anything to do with the fire. I had some personal business that took me to pass this place. Believe me or not. What sort of business? Nothing to do with you. Hey, enough. There's some rule against us being here. You want to accuse us of starting the fire, don't you? We shouldn't have helped them to fight the fire. We should have let the place burn to the ground. What did you say? Fires happened before, at this time of the year. It could just be a coincidence. What a coincidence it would be. You there. Didn't you say someone started the fire? Come here. Yes, I believe it was an intentional act. And you think I did it? No, I don't. You're lying. I have no reason to lie. The fire spread quickly. It can be inferred that the arsonist was near the sacrarium. And Ryman was... Do not jump to conclusions. What I meant was that anyone who was near the scene is a suspect. That includes all of you, and myself. What are you talking about? You think we started the fire? We're the Sancta. Why would we burn our own sacrarium? Race is not a proof of innocence. I would hesitate to destroy the sacrarium if I thought it was necessary. I did not find any evidence implicating the Sakes. Please, you're talking sense. Senior Federico is right. We cannot accuse anyone without evidence. We could have just let this go. It's the sacrarium and all those flowers that you painstakingly grew. Please, that's enough. I don't want to suspect any of us. Clement, the arguing must stop. The possibility of the Sancta burning their own sacrarium cannot be eliminated. I will continue to investigate until I discover the true culprit. Hey, Wingman, about what just happened? You're the one who started all that, right? You're the one who first said that someone started the fire. You don't fully trust me, do you? Yes. Can you give me a little more than that? Anyways, what I mean is, don't expect me to thank you. I don't. He doesn't know how to say gracias, Sarah. Poor thing. We can teach him. It's not hard. But I'm a little scared of him. Who are you saying don't know how to say gracias? And wingman, where did this kid come from? I've never seen them before. You don't know them. Should I? Very good. I wanted to ask you about Sake's population here, and about these two children. What? I'll answer your questions. Gerald, the fire. I saw it all. You did well, Raymond. We meet again, Reverend Executor. I don't understand. You were standing there for a long time. I thought you didn't intend to show your face. Guess there's no hiding from you. Why did you change your mind? I believe you didn't want to see me again. Peace makes one timid. Would you like to pay a visit to our place, Executor? We don't have much, but there's a place to sit down, and you can see with your own eyes how the Sakers live. As for your questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I haven't been so active in a long time. I've never been good at pursuit. However, I've got you. Quiet. This is a residential area. You'll bother the others. Hungry. Oh, you can talk. This will be much easier if you can communicate. I guess it's not that simple. I'm sorry, but you have to stay put. It's dangerous. I'll contact the Iberian Inquisition. I'm sure they know more about you than I would. If you're really sapient, maybe you can talk to their priest. Oh, who's that? Stop right there! I must ask you to stay. The night is cut open by a pulse of light. Lemuel feels a heavy weight that forces her gun down. The shadow that wields the light stands silently, drawing back the exotic sword before the gun that is slowly pointed towards him. As a cloud disperses to reveal the moon, Lemuel begins to see who it is. Well, there has been a lot of unwelcome visitors today. Can I ask you to stop bothering me? I'll be very, very angry if someone gets hurt because we wasted too much time here. I'm afraid I cannot give way. I must ask you not to stop that pitiful soul. I can tell that he's probably someone from the Church of the Deep. I mean, he's in the same color scheme as that previous guy in Under Tides. What is it? A noise. Source unclear. You don't have a lot of people. More than you'd think. Some went out and haven't returned. It's getting late. Go back and have some rest. Are you sure we're leaving tomorrow? Some people haven't come back yet. We follow the plan as it is. We set out tomorrow morning. Alright. Senior Federico. What is it? I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. And hungry too. Are you gonna take us home? I want to go home. I want Mama. I've gone all day without food. Yeah. Mama never eats. She says she's not hungry. But we haven't eaten today. My tummy hurts. It's so weird. It's not weird. Food is one of the body's basic needs, and being deprived of it leads to discomfort and pain. That's so complicated. Is it normal to feel pain if you don't eat? Has Mama been hurting when she doesn't eat? I wish these two were voiced. I can't do them well. You can clear down from the writing that they're supposed to be very, very cute children. I wish they were both voiced rather than me doing it. If what you say is true, yes, your mother has been suffering physical torment. Enough, Reverend Executor. This is a fact. Oh, they I'm not gonna cry. I can't imitate small children crying. Sometimes the truth is better left unsaid. Is Mama hurting now? I cannot confirm your mother's current status. The executor kneels down. No one pays attention to the dirt on the edge of his robe and the adornment that represents his status. Federico Giallo gazes straight into the children's eyes. I am here as the executor of the Notaro Hall to investigate the truth of what is happening here at the monastery and to maintain its peace and order. The disappearance of an inhabitant is within the scope of my mission. Do you mean you'll help us find Mama? Yes, I will help you find your mother. Really? Yay! I never would have thought. Will you leave these children in my care for now, Reverend Executor? I cannot make the decision for them. You're right. Will you go with this young man over here, children? Me? But I have to... I guess I can do it, now that the sacrarium is all burnt up. Is the one even scarier than Senior Federico? He's so scary. You too. That will do, Raymond. He'll take you kids to supper, and he's off to bed, okay? But I want to stay with Senior Federico. Sarah, Federico's busy. We need to be good. Okay, we'll go with the scary guy. Boss! Can you get the kids something to eat, and push them to bed? I can, but where do we take them? Hyman's house. Hyman's? I guess there's nobody there right now. But what if Hyman comes back tonight? They'll be fine. Alright. See you tomorrow, Senior Federico. I hope you find Mama tomorrow. I will come for you in the morning. Yay! Good night, Senior Federico. Senior Federico. Yes. I can't reach you. Come down a little lower. What? Aww. Good night. Quite the ladies' man, aren't you? Kids these days. What's so great about that guy? Hey, wait up, you two. Don't run. Good night. I thought this was going to be an easy trip, almost like a vacation. Welcoming some brethren back to Laterano. It didn't sound hard at all, did it? Well, I guess I had to deal with Oren. But that wasn't too much of a problem. It's not like you can't talk to him. Certainly, your skills with a gun can solve many problems. Not quite enough to deal with you, though. You flatter me. I'm not flattering you. Should I call you father? You came to protect that curious visitor of ours, didn't you? I suppose you're from Iveria. I am. You wear a cleric's robe, but you feel completely different to the believers of the Lateran faith. You're sharp. Honest, aren't you? I won't beat around the bush. I don't normally like to be direct, but not one more step forward. Leave now. You are not fit to set foot in paradise. I'm afraid I can't comply. I am needed here for a little longer. Tough customer. An unusual sword, the style is Iberian. Your attacks are even sharper than your words. I still harbor hope for mutual understanding, but I concede that you're acting appropriately, given your position. I'm curious though, how do you define paradise? A place where everyone lives in peace and happiness, preferably with less unwelcome visitors. Would you call this place paradise then? You're enjoying this chit-chat, aren't you? A group of people have found peace away from the world for 60 years. What do you call this if not paradise? Even if their lives are endless cold and hunger and suffering, they may be wanting for material comforts, but it's far from endless. Laterano will bring salvation. The hard days will soon come to an end. At the price of abandoning some. This isn't anyone's fault. Please, don't get me wrong. I'm not accusing anyone. But I've been thinking, what is the difference between us? Is it physical or something else? From the individual's very birth, all that makes us who we are causes our thinking to go in divergent ways and reach divergent conclusions. Is there really such a thing as mutual understanding within this? Are you really going to ask this to a Santa? You could try it yourself in your next life, if you happen to become a Santa. This has taken too long. Can't let that thing attack the residents. I need to take care of this quickly. No need to be anxious. I don't really plan on doing anything. I'm here because my kin need help. You sound sincere, but I'm not in a position to trust you. You're as stubborn as a former student of mine. It can be a virtue, but it can also be some trouble. I'm curious about a student who caused trouble. One of the best I've ever had. We never saw each other again after he left Iberia. I didn't want to do this. I'm so getting in trouble for it. Well, I have a guess. I have a strange guess he might be Torn's teacher. Negotiations failed. Can't say I regret it. Lemurian movement is as light as her voice. She pushes away the movement aiding device beneath her. The lamp that hung on the handle sways in the night wind, falls, then shatters. Light leaks out haphazardly, splashing on the silhouette, slowly standing up in front. The dark veil of night is lifted. You can stand. Not yet, really. Rehabilitation is going to get longer, and I'm going to get scolded. I trust you won't push yourself too hard. You're not in good physical shape, nor are you used to this kind of battle. Thanks for the compliment. That was aimed for your mouth. The people tune out the sermon when it gets too long. Especially when they're already fuming after a long and not very good day. I think I can justify my response based on the provocation. The Cardinal 8 narrows her eyes. The facade of meekness that built up from years of being bedridden falls apart in the sound of her gun being loaded. Lemurian's light laugh has no warmth in it. I'm tired. Let's do this quick. I'll say it again. Get out of my way, father. You may not set foot in paradise. I wasn't feeling the most safe for the children, so I wonder what's gonna happen here. The tin door plank is pushed open from the outside. The children are still sleeping. The cold wind into the tiny battered house through the gap. The unknown threat sneaks in soundlessly and slowly approaches. Okay. Oh. Oh, this story is a mess. Oh, this story is a goddamn mess. What a clash. What a clash of 4 different factions in one. Laterano, Sarkes, Iberia. Oh, actually, it's just 3 factions. But still, what a clash. Would I say that monastery is a different one? Yeah, I guess monastery is their own group of people. I rarely prayed when I was in Laterano. This is not to say that my faith was flawed then, or that I was more arrogant or lazy than I am now, nor that I can prove that I am more devout, humble, or diligent now. Because of the environment though, there were many things that I thought were not necessary when I was in Laterano. In Laterano, all that the people sought was right there. The Holy City's blessing was right here. It was everywhere. The Sanctum knew it. Lord, I seek your forgiveness. I swore to welcome all who ask for help, treat all of them with kindness, and help them to the best of my ability. But I did not keep my word. I can no longer answer the calls for help. I can not ask them to stay for we are short on supplies and cannot afford it. I must choose between one group and another. Choose. Yes, I have made many choices, but choosing is wrong, and I cannot bear any wrongs. I think this must be Stefano. I cannot go back on my faith, abandon one to save another, save the many and condemn the few. Laterano, my absent home. Why is Laterano the only home? If betraying the high guidance is the path to what I believe in, if only by accepting the heaven can obstacles be truly cleared. All will be revealed soon. My Lord, forgive my sins if you truly exist. Yeah, it is him. Who's there? Come now, there's no need for violence. I've been looking for you, most reverend abbot. Oh my god, it's a mess. It's Insider and... Is it true? Insider is also on Oren's side? What is Oren's objective even in this story? I don't get it. Holy shit, what is everybody's objective in this story? The only most obvious objective is the monster because he just wants to eat. Food is on short supplies these days. I hope you don't mind. Not that minding would do you any good. At least it fills the stomach, even if the taste is nothing to write home about. I don't need to eat right now. Eat. Don't let it go to waste. Gerald, the leader of Sarkaz, you knew the two Libery children. Are you always so direct? Don't call me a leader. I've seen the true king of Sarkaz. A humble hunter is not worthy of the title. Why do you call yourself a hunter? Because that's what I am. I hunt to feed myself and others. I think you have an idea of what's going on here, even though you just arrived today. Not the full picture. You lead the group of Sarkaz that lives here. You were latecomers, but at one point you got along well with each other. Yes, at one point. Conflict has arisen, and it's likely to escalate given the circumstances. Yes. Which is why we're leaving. Normally you would have the advantage of conflict with the other inhabitants. There are few able combatants amongst them, which is one of the reasons they took you in. But Laterano's intervention has taken you away your martial advantage. Leaving is the logical choice. You're good with those logical conclusions. But I learned a long time ago, how lies are not logical. And I get reminders about that all the time. The candlelight flickers. The aging Sarkaz casts his gaze on the wall. The shadows reflected upon it have become blurred, one fading into another. We didn't choose to leave because we couldn't live anymore. Before I came here, I never thought we would have a life like this. There were dangers, there were conflict, but we accepted. We were accepted. We built our own homes, worked for our daily bread. That all might seem normal to you, but it was beyond our wildest dreams. What is the true reason you chose to leave? It's simple. We see the writing on the wall just like you do. The rift can no longer be repaired. All that's left is to watch things get worse. Today is just an argument, an accusation. But what about tomorrow? Violent confrontation between the natives and the Sarkaz is likely. Today's fire was a warning. Leave now, and we remain friends to be missed. But if we allow ourselves to be burdened by attachment and fail to make a decision, we will become the Sarkaz that the rest of the world knows. A band of vagabonds who will bring conflict with them wherever they go, who are not welcome anywhere, who have no place to call home and no place to go. That's just prejudice. To us, it's a fact. The Sancta have Laterano, or where do the Sarkaz belong to? It's time. It may take a while for the little ones to get used to life without a roof over their heads, but it will happen. As for those two children, you knew them. I know a little about where they came from. The people at the Abbey and Remendon. Very few do. I guess the wanderers who came from the outside. Their family could be dead, or they could have abandoned their children. Stefano has taken in other wanderers before, but this place could hardly accommodate any more inhabitants these days. But someone secretly took the children in. You know who it was. Few secrets can be truly kept forever, especially now, when every single grain counts. Timon took them in. She set aside a part of their own rations each day, and stole the hunted gains a few times. I covered it up for her when I discovered it. Even then, life isn't easy for them. Where is she now? That's what I'm wondering. She should have come back with game today, but I haven't heard from her. She's missing. We don't know where she is. Whatever happened, I hope she doesn't do anything stupid. Missing. This isn't right. What do you mean? Timon would not allow the children to go out in order to keep their existence a secret. Erendo and Estera's appearance at the sacrarium was not an accident. Someone brought them outside. Where is Hyman's home? I want to see it myself. The battered wooden hut was a shelter in the storm for the young children, abandoned by adults who lacked the means to raise them. They wandered the wasteland and were picked up by a cast of death's door. The battered hut was leaky and cold, but there were clean clothes, even if a little tattered, and food, even if the taste was not great. The walls did a poor job of keeping the cold out. They could gather all the fabric in the house and wear the thickest winter clothes they had, and they would still shiver at night. But it was home. Mama was there. That was where the children felt safe. The unexpected visitor did not disturb their soft breathing. They remained slow and steady. A twisted shadow is cast over the children. The misshapen monster murmurs incomprehensibly. The stationary shadow begins to move. In the moonlight, the monster's powerful tail reaches forward. It brushes the children's soft cheeks, leaving behind a wet scent. Then, it falls into a soft, meek little prison. Still sleeping soundly, Estara and Erendo instinctively lean towards the comforting scent. Oh no! Oh, that makes me sad. What actually happened? I had the guess. I had a slight guess. Are they gonna say that the monster is Hyman? Oh, I got a tear. No, I can't VA it. I'm not gonna VA a monster. I mean, it's hard. Oh, that made me cry. Oh. What have you done, Your Excellency? It's improper to eavesdrop on a confession, Reverend Executor. Oh, don't get me wrong. I wasn't listening to your confession. Of course, you also know that's not what I'm talking about. Nor am I asking who sent the wind belt, how you plan your meals for the monastery. I'm asking about the smell coming from the sacrarium up there. You can tell by the smell. Is the Griffin Arsenal still in business? As far as I know, it still supplies practice equipment for various educational institutions, including firebombs. Only the Holy City endures. I feel your pain. If only Federico learned subtlety and discretion, right? Still, it's just a corner of the building. It's far from over. Everyone can return to Laterano safely. What do you think? You're talking to the wrong man. I taught everyone how to dismantle the Abbey's old weapons and make use of them. Fuel is short, while the winter is long. But do you think I instigated the fire? I won't argue. Come now, don't talk like that. Why don't we sit down and have a chat? Find a solution that we can all accept. Chat. Solution. Is there a solution that doesn't involve turning my back on a human? I already explained my convictions. Would you truly accept a compromise? A group of refugees sought sanctuary at the monastery 7 years ago during a great drought. I closed the doors to them. They stumbled, almost crawling, back to the waist. It wasn't the first time I saw a sight like that. But I swore before the Lord that it would be my last. Am I wrong in my convictions, Executor? No, of course you're right. I understand your pain. There are limits to Laterano's power. The laws are imperfect. I think, and therefore, I doubt. For all its imperfections though, Laterano is good enough for me. I don't want to see her peace and harmony be threatened by anyone or anything. I'm sure you can understand that. It would be easier for me to persuade my colleagues if we were to reach an agreement here, and if you refrain from causing any complications. My mission would be easier if none of you have lifted a finger. Just because not everyone can go back to Laterano doesn't mean that no one should. Sorry. Laterano is to you as this place is to me. There is no need for any further talk between us. I ask you to leave me to my confession. Ryman, it's getting late. You should get some rest. I just had something to do. I'm really sorry about today. Don't think too much about it. We're leaving anyways. Right. When is that? Depends on Gerald. We'll be leaving tomorrow morning, no matter what. Probably after Matins. Matins? Do you know where Fortuna and Delphina are? I was looking for them. Did Gerald not tell you? What are you talking about? Delphina, she's gone. Bye. Was that a word of farewell? Or am I mistaken? Oh no, it's him. You possess basic language skills. It seems my previous assessment was incorrect. You are Santa. Indicating a certain level of sapience and cognitive thinking. Communication appears possible, despite deviation of physical form. Unknown level of contagion. Unclear if movement patterns change over time. Unknown level of danger. Notarial Hall regulations permit elimination of potential threats of unknown danger level in order to safeguard the rights of the citizenry. No sign of resistance. No apparent will to survive. I'll try to make this quick and painless. The monster stands in place. The path before it is blocked. It cannot go back to the past behind. Justification, anger, pain, all consumed within the no longer human body before it can manifest itself on the hardened hide. Before an obstacle it cannot surmount, the monster loses the strength to fight, but it cannot let go of its last bit of pride. It stands silent, like a statue. Wait! Executor, no! Gerald. Hyman, I had half of mind to start praying like Stefano, praying that the monster the Executor was talking about wasn't you. It was a logical hypothesis. It has now been confirmed. Move aside, Gerald. No. You're interfering with official business. I know. You can point your gun at me, pull the trigger, bump off a sarcastic criminal. You won't get any complaints from me. But I can't let you kill Hyman. Explain. I can't give you a correct or proper explanation. All I can say is, look behind Hyman. There are 2 children sleeping beyond that door. Children. My children. You have no idea what happened. They're full of hope and will that you will find their mother. They trust you. The Sark's rough, weathered hand presses against that of a Sancta. There is no brotherly intimacy, no trust or understanding between friends, but the Sark's hand presses the Sancta's. The muzzle of the gun drops inch by inch. Don't do it, Executor. Don't do it, unless you've reached a conclusion that you're satisfied with. What a story. Oh, this is a hard one. I think this is the hardest story I've had to read so far. There's too much going on. Oh my god. There are children of Ursus. I don't think Children of Ursus was as bad as this. Like, yeah, Children of Ursus had the hard, thing where they killed their own people for the sake of survival. But like, I think I think this story has it hardest for me because like, I don't know, there's a lot of inability to control yourself and your actions. You know, a big like whose fault it is. I think this has been a common theme. Everyone keeps saying that AK is all about depression and whatnot. Then there comes the question of if you say that AK is depression, where does the depression stems from? And I feel like they have this very common theme where a lot of the times people don't have a choice, or they don't have control over what can happen, and it's just hard to think how they have to take it. So yeah, I mean, I don't feel good continuing the story simply because I can feel like it's about to get worse. This story just feels like it keeps plummeting. You know, I've not even reached the scene of the head on the plate, and I don't even know what the head on the plate is supposed to signify yet. And I'm only at HE6. And like, I already had the feeling that the gardener is not gonna have a good time, because you can clearly see in the story he's a good person. But where did it go wrong? You know, that's the part I'm not ready to see. Like, I'm very worried. I'm very worried for Raymond and what is the gardener's name? I can't remember the gardener's name all of a sudden. I'm very worried for those two and how the story's gonna play out. I agree. I don't think the hate is gonna be the worst part. I'm also worried for the priest himself. Not Olis. Ah, fuck, what's the priest? Stefano. I'm worried for Stefano also. I have a strange feeling Stefano's gonna die at the end of the story. And I don't know why. I just have a feeling he's gonna die. And I also wonder what's gonna happen to Fortuna. Because Fortuna has kind of accepted the death. But we're already at the part where Fortuna is an enemy of the stage. So I wonder what's gonna happen here. Oh. There's no sign of fighting inside the house. The children are still sleeping. I do have a guess. I don't think this story is gonna have a good ending. I don't feel like... But there needs to be a resolution. Will this story end with the Sake staying or the Sake leaving? I feel like the story... my prediction. I think the story is gonna end with the Sake staying, but it doesn't have a proper conclusion of what happens to the city. Because I have a feeling they need to take it back. Unless it's the ending like ST3. Maybe. ST3 might cover the resolution of the city. We'll figure. We'll figure. Alright, let's go. Hyman wouldn't harm the kids. You can be sure of that. Not yet. I don't know how long she can maintain her reason. Thank you. How do you intend to tell the kids about Hyman when they wake up? They have a right to know. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Is that a suggestion? No, Federico. I hope you don't mind me calling you that. It was you who spared Hyman. It was you who earned the children's trust. The choice is yours. Feeling the weight. I'm not wearing any extra weights. I'll take it as your personal brand of humor. What are you looking at? Do you know what this is? A piece of cloth. We stuff like that to make blankets for winter, but I've never seen this pattern before. It's a common Lateran pattern. Underneath the cloth, the twins' breathing is long and steady. The executor looks at it for a while, then turns his gaze to the simple desk beside. There is a small clay jar on it. Other than the children, the flower in the jar, not yet fully wilted, provides the only color in the room. A flower. It's pretty dried up. Must have been there for at least 2 days. Is this the redeployment time jar? I'm being reminded of that jar. Is this Hyman's hobby? I don't know. I thought I knew the people who follow me, but I'm not even sure. I must return to the sacred room. I have enough information to pass judgment on the sarcasm. Wait, I must say, I'm glad that I didn't start AK story back then and then have to on time read this on Christmas. I would have the worst Christmas of my life. First, there is something I must know. Have you had any interaction with Oren Aguilas? Oren Denuncio. Yes. Not much. He went missing soon after he arrived. I see. You call yourself Gerald, but that is not your real name. Who can say if a name is real or not? I've used it for 10 years. I've been Gerald the Hunter ever since we started living here and built our first house with those broken planks. How you identify is none of my concern. You can be Gerald. A strange sense of urgency causes the word to fall onto the tongue. Federico does not give him time to speak. He says that the name has not been spoken in public for 10 years. A mercenary who's made his name in the Castle Civil War, wanted by the Notarial Hall, 32 confirmed crimes on his record, responsible for annihilating 3 of the Holy Laterans executed maniples. Host Tiffindle. You knew. Yes, I knew. What I can find out, others can too. This is your final warning. Your identity is no longer a secret, Gerald. Target structure confirmed. Hard to believe the Sarkis would really want to live in an abbey of ours. Ready to move in. No rush. We'll wait for the order. Let's wait and see. We have the area surrounded. Same as that of the Sarkis team we nabbed earlier. Not a single one of them is getting away. Yes, sir. I got some food. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Sorry, Superior. I'm not hungry. Well, I'll leave it here. You might start feeling hungry in a bit. Gracias, Superior. What for? Nothing in particular. I just wanted to thank you. Eat up and go to bed if you really want to thank me. I get off earlier that way. Really? Then I'll go to sleep. Sorry, I can't sleep. I figured. Are you sure you should be here? I'm feeling much better now. What I mean is, you don't have to stay with me if you don't want to. Watching you is my job, girl. I'm not exactly a saint. I won't run away. Who knows? The better a girl behaves, the more you have to keep an eye on her. Do you know what those black horns on your head mean? Do you know what is waiting for you when you're brought back to Laterano? No, I don't. Of course you don't. You can't empath with me, can you? Don't look like that. I was just trying to scare you a little. His Holiness is pretty kind, all things considered. No need to worry too much. I'm not worried. Whatever punishment I receive, I deserve. What's that sound? Is there someone outside? Whatever it is, it's none of your business. Stay put. I'll check it out. Strange. There's nobody here. You're really letting your guard down. It hasn't been that long. The way you talk still makes me want to punch you. I'm wondering about how you operated in Victoria. Did you spend all your time making enemies for Laterano, Oren? I resent that characterization. No one takes his job more seriously than me. Speaking of job, you're really on your side, aren't you, Superior? Maybe. I need a less ambiguous answer. We move at dawn, if there are no complications. Strange. Superior hasn't come back yet. Things seem to have calmed down outside. What's that sound? Superior? Is that you? Shh. It's me. Raymond? Come with me, Fortuna. Finally outside. Why are you here, Lemuel? There was a bit of trouble. I ran into someone unpleasant and let him get away. It sounds even worse when I put it that way. I came because I've heard a commotion over here. I'm surprised you would make a threat like that. Threat? Wasn't it? Then what did you mean? I was only telling the truth. Correct judgment is based on the truth of the present situation. I don't need to threaten anyone. I think I get it. But there is nothing more unpredictable than people. Even if we fail to understand our own thoughts sometimes, it is not unusual for our actions and thoughts to contradict one another. Experience tells me that things rarely develop in the most logical way. Setting that aside, the situation is more complicated than I expected. We need to exchange information, Federico. You mean the monster we saw was the missing Sarkaz by the name of Hyman? The state that you saw her in was different from what I saw? And if that's the case, she has gone from being impossible to communicate with, demonstrating no capacity for thought beyond feeling instinct, to being able to communicate in a limited manner. Evolution. That is reasonable hypothesis. She has undergone a transformation. During her mission, I read about a religious cult that operates on Iberian coastline. The Church of the Deep. You seem to know a lot about them, Federico. Have you seen similar creatures on previous missions? Rarely. But you have. That makes things easier to explain. I had reason to read up on it a while ago. We may be working with the Iberian Inquisition concerning that cult. They've caught His Holiness' attention. I didn't expect to run into them here. It's a difficult problem. Difficult and dangerous. I doubt I would have gotten the upper hand if that visitor was trying to do more than slow me down. This is irritating. I need to get back to form. Even Circular will start looking down on me at this rate. Back to the situation at hand. Are you sure you should have told Gerald all that? He has a right to know. Alright, what's the plan now? Investigate. Fires don't start on their own. Something is not right about the fire at the Sacrarium. And the flower. I can't be sure yet. First, I need to find what caused the fire. Sorry to wake you at this hour. It's okay. A lot of us couldn't sleep anyways. I've let everyone know. We can leave at any time. But didn't you say we're leaving in the morning? What changed? Is it because of the fire? I guarantee it wasn't Ryman who did it. We don't need to... I don't suspect him. Then, we have a situation. I'll explain later. But we can't wait until morning. Still no word from the team we sent out. No, it's strange. They might have run into trouble. Should I take a few guys and check it out? We'll go together. Make sure everyone sticks together. No one wanders off on their own. I'll scout ahead. Have the old hawks come with me. You take the rear guard with Raymond, alright? Something's not alright. I can see it on your face. What's going on? You're anxious. Why? Because of the Laterans? Nothing gets past you. You're always cautious, Reed. Stop. That's not my name anymore. Sorry. I just... Reed from Arknights? I'm kidding. Gerald cannot finish his sentence. He realizes why his old friend could tell something was wrong at a glance. He realizes he had his hand on the hilt of his dagger. He is turning from Gerald the hunter to the mercenary he once was. Sorry. It felt too much like our castle days. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I have a bad feeling about this. Call it a hunch, but we should leave as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Take the ones who are ready. We go now. Like I said, you're the boss. Your call. The last time you had a hunch, it was about finding a place and having a better life. I'll find it. I swear. I believe you. You found this place for us. Oh fuck. Can I wave a skull flag? A death flag? I sense a death flag amongst Sarkaz. I hope it goes smoothly. I'm sorry, Eileen, but I can't take you this time. Will you blame me for it? What do you think if you could see this? Who's there? It's me, Gerald. Are you busy? There's something you should know. The old man is intimidating, isn't he? This mission has seriously gotten complicated. Sarkaz, a fallen angel, a mad abbot. Give me a break. And I'm here with Federico of all people. Is that a good thing or not? Just in case. Thorin, it's me. Are you gonna do it? You've got guys there, right? I suggest you look into the Bishop Stefano. Something's not right with him. It could be dangerous. A hunch? Maybe. I have a bad feeling about this abbey. I guess that's not the right way to put it. It's bad because things aren't that bad. You've been here longer than I have. Don't you feel it? How could there be a place where everyone works so hard, yet feels no hope at all? That's such a sad thing. So I told Raymond about Delphina and Fortuna, not knowing he didn't know. He got very worked up. I'm concerned. Gerald, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry. It's not your fault. I just didn't have the chance to tell him. Where's Raymond? He ran out after asking about Fortuna. He said he was gonna get her back. They have Letterans guarding Fortuna. Are you sure about this? The Sancta won't allow it. Raymond was born here. Things are different out there. He doesn't understand our relationship with the Sancta. Raymond was born here. Fascinating. I remember. You said the relations between the Sancta and the Sarkers are bad. It might not have been so bad if we were all just civilians. Wouldn't Raymond be in danger? I'll find him. Thanks for telling me. There isn't much I can do. I'm beginning to think you were right, Gerald. You should leave this place. Go now. It's the right choice. Don't wait until tomorrow. That's the plan. You seem anxious, Cameron. Did something else happen? I'm fine. Today has been quite a day. It's a little too much. Go, Gerald. You were right. You shouldn't stay here. Something's off about you, Clement. Calm down. Boss, we have a problem. What is it? We went the opposite way for the scout team, as you had ordered, and we saw the troops approaching the abbey. Troops? Letterans, Sancta, and Pontifical Cohorts. I've seen this name, but I don't remember what this name represents. I've fought them many times. I know them from a mile away. They're going to surround us. They never intended to let us go. Pontifical Cohorts Letteran is Plume's former employment. Oh, but what is it? It's a police? Oh. Gerald draws his finger back with a start. A moment later, he realizes it's because his fingertips are too cold. So cold that the leather sheath seems to be burning. Clement. I'm here. What do we do? Don't worry. I've been running for too long. This is just putting back the things the way they should be. All will be settled. Tell us what to do, boss. We're prepared to fight. Thank you for spending all of these years with me. All of you. Don't talk like that. What are you doing, Gerald? What are you doing? Put down that knife. Calm down. I'm perfectly calm, Clement. The Sarkers exhales, clutches dagger, and pulls it out from its sheath. It burns. For an instant there, he had difficulty holding on to his old friend. My mind has not been so clear in a decade. If only blood can end it all, then there's only one thing left for us to do. Don't worry. The blood of Sarkers is not shed lightly. Someone is going to die. Many people are going to die. Raymond? Wait, Raymond. What are you doing? Taking you away from here. I know what's going on. I won't let them take you. No need to be scared. Come with me. We'll help you. No, I'm not scared. Raymond, let me go. You don't get it. Sorry. Was I hurting you? I'm okay. I decided to go with them to Letterano, Raymond. What are you saying? Did they threaten you? You'd die if you go there. Could I also say, Raymond is somehow very well built for a place that doesn't have much food. Because I have a belief that in order for you to be well built, you also need to eat good food. So Raymond is strangely well built. What are you saying? Did they threaten you? You'll die if you go there. I deserve to. Let me go, Raymond. No one threatened me. I killed Finna. I can run away from this. Delphina. There was an accident. I don't want to hear that anymore. Especially from you. An accident? An accident! Of course I wouldn't point a gun at Finna on purpose. It was a tragic accident. But she's dead. Dead. She'll never open her eyes again. She'll never speak to us again. Fortuna, calm down. You'll hurt yourself. I want to calm down. I don't want to be crying like this. But why doesn't anyone blame me? Why does everyone call it an accident? As though that means Fina's death didn't matter. I killed Fina. What difference does it make that it was an accident? Breathe. Don't hold it in. Feeling better. I'm sorry, Ryman. I shouldn't be like this. But I don't know what to do. I only know that I can't go. I can't run away and pretend nothing happened. I can't accept that it was an accident. This is my sin. No more talking. Don't worry about me, Ryman. It might not be that bad. Sibylla, that Lateran emissary who came today, she was kind to me. I wasn't mistreated. Maybe they'll lock me up when we get to Laterano. I have horns now. I don't know if I'm Sancta anymore. It doesn't really matter if I'm not. Anyways, I'm fine, Ryman. I can't let it happen. I can't just leave you behind like this. Ryman, what are you? Hush, hold your breath. Someone's coming. He hung up. When did you get Rochelle over to your side? That's an exaggeration. He's always been the type who only does what's good for him. He's even better than I am looking out for himself. Huh, I feel like I'm being watched. Has your paranoia finally caused you to hallucinate, Edwin? I'd rather believe that there really is someone watching the shadows. Just a joke. Don't look at me like that. Where's the fallen angel you're watching? Sound asleep, I would think. Stay on topic. What were you saying about pushing the schedule forward? Not that you can't, but that's not what we agreed on. Why the sudden change? Give me a reason. What difference does it make to you? Not much, which is why I can choose not to cooperate. Unless my memory deceives me, I have commands of the troop. I'm prepared to write a report. You're anxious, Oren. What's the matter? This is a secret operation. It's not so easy to deploy troops if the matter of the Saints did not catch His Holiness' attention. Even then, His Holiness seems to have noticed something, and specifically sent Federico. You know how hard it is to pull wool over Federico's eyes. Do you really think you succeeded? Probably not. But I would say I know him well enough. There won't be much trouble if he doesn't pursue the matter. Our goal is just to stop everyone who wants to leave, isn't it? On the other hand, the beast is out of the bag the moment you give the order to attack. Federico isn't concerned about the means, only the end. You think so? Let me just make it clear if you get on his bad side. I can't stop him. So much for camaraderie. A message? Who could it be at this hour? Who is it? See for yourself. Bring Oren to the narthex immediately. Federico. So much for the wool. Everything you talked about, I'll take care of. Do as I say. We take control of the Abbey immediately. Get all available hands on it. That urgent. An old man has given the last 60 years of his life to the Abbey. He went so far as to imprison Lateran emissaries for the sake of those Sakes. He suddenly became open to compromise in desperate circumstances, even proposing something so ritualistic as a final farewell. Why do you think? That, plus some Sakes who are not entirely unknown, and visitors hiding in the shadows. We have to act quickly. I've got a bad feeling. Take control? What does he mean? Why? Don't you understand? The Sancta lied to us. I have to tell Jero. I knew it. Those Laterans never intended to play nice. The situation has changed. It's dangerous for you to be with me. Find a safe place. I doubt they'll do anything to you immediately. Wait, Ryman. I changed my mind. I'm coming with you. In the span of a day, the story started with how Fortuna was hungry, and yet she was craving sweets as a Laterano, as a fellow Lateran. And then after she gets into a fight, just because He wanted to make sweets for everyone. That's very hard to take. My, what a coincidence to run into you two. I'm so glad you're safe, Lemon. Any news? You look concerned, Executor Rochelle. I found something that I thought warranted investigation. That has to do with the abbot. But anyways, more investigation is needed. What about you, Federico? What are you doing? What? That much is obvious. What did you find? Something to do with the Sarkaz? Yes. I heard last night's fire was started by an angry Sarkaz. Is that true? No. What's this? Rehearsing a stand-up comedy routine? Enough jokes. Jokes. Oren and Sephilia will be here soon. Well, by the sound of it, you knew Oren had hidden purpose from the get-go. Obviously. That's just his luck, isn't it? He just can't seem to get away from you, whether at the Summit of Nations or now. I allowed Oren to act on his own accord, because the complicated situation at the Centiluminium Ambrosi called for Plan B. But maybe he needs a reminder. So, what's going on? I was told to come immediately and bring Oren. There you are, Oren. Finally decided to show your face. It's been a while, Lemon. Can't you be a little nicer to me? We're partners on this mission after all. It's because we're partners that you're still able to talk. Whatever your plan was, the situation here doesn't call for that kind of aggression. It's time to stop, Oren. Couldn't you two pretend you didn't see anything? Like that guy over there? Oh, I would prefer you didn't drag me into this. I will deal with Rochelle when we return to the Nocturnal Hall. Gracias, Oren. As for you, Oren, if you truly believe there is a need for you to operate independently, you may try to persuade me. Well, since there's no one else here, I'll cut straight to the chase. Did you really think I wouldn't notice that you were trying to let those two kids go? A fallen Sancta and a Sarkaz. If the blind man would notice. I've been patient for far too long. Are you criticizing my methods? Not at all, not at all. But I have my own methods. We've wasted too much time here. It's time we need to consider how to get this done quickly, with no loose ends. And so you decided to deploy a Special Forces unit. You make it sound so easy. You know full well that deploying troops and giving orders are two different things. Do you know how hard it is to come up with a justification that even His Holiness could not rebuke? Now I have one. The Sarkaz boy Raymond, arson of a sacrarium, is serious offense. That's before I mentioned that he's Sarkaz. We're perfectly justified in seizing him and taking the investigation into our own hands. He was not the one who set the fire to the sacrarium. Your justification is baseless. I have no need of your intervention until I uncover the truth. The truth! Is the truth really important? What is more rational and logical than taking control and securing order? Did you not consider it, Federico? Is the truth really so important to you? Did you not consider the possibility of the locals resisting, Oren? I didn't think you'd say something so silly, Lemon. If the Sarkaz want to resist, so much the better. Who's there? Arturia, I bet. I'm suspecting Arturia. The sound of knocking echoes through the hall. The door creaks open, and the unusually bright rays of the moon pour in through the gap. There is a figure standing in the moonlight. Senior Federico. Oh. Clement? I finally found you, Senior Federico. I was asked to bring this to you. By whom? What is... The rest of the sentence vanishes into the night. The tall and thin figure approaches, his back to the moonlight, his head bowed. It is as if all the light in the room had converged upon him, but the overly bright light also casts a dark, suffocating shadow. Now Federico sees what Clement is holding. What he said he was asked to bring to Federico. A dagger. Old, but no less sharp for it. Once hidden in the belt for a certain someone. Next to the dagger, there is a package wrapped in cloth that has been dyed a deep shade of red, from which some sort of liquid continues to drip. What is it? It is... The sinner, Herlo Stiffendale, offers his head freely. The sinner had admitted responsibility for all the crimes, all the evils committed hitherto. Sorry. He has now paid his price. All that remains is a band of insignificant vagrants. With the reverend and mysteries of Laterano show grace and mercy. Senior Federico, I bring you Gerald's last words. He begs you to take the head of the fugitive horse and his weapon. In exchange, spare Fortuna and Raymond. Spare the others, I guess. What? Update? The update was 2 hours ago.
Arknights.
Why is this PV still here?
I kept you waiting, huh?
We're way past this event. Why is it still here?
Siracusa. いいかも。簡単with me. Arknights.
It's better than keeping it static. Well, you could play the event PV. Play something else. They have Jillingshan to play. Because it's Jillingshan rerun anyways.
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた？
Oh, Executor in this story. Oh! Executors in this story, Lessing is in this story, Ebonhalls is in this story. So yeah, I have to read Lingering. Look here, host. You've got to hand it to Clement. He really planted the flowers in front of the statue prettier than anywhere else. I'm surprised Stefano was okay with it, digging a hole in the saccharine fall, searching for the right dirt, all that. Take it easy. You're injured. It's just a little scratch. Even the little scratches can get worse. And call me Gerald. Alright. You're starting to nag like Stefano. That's why his face is all wrinkly. Don't end up like him. Worry less, meddle less. That's the key to a long life. Don't say that. Stefano wants the best for the Abbey. It's thanks to him that we get to live here. I know. I'm just saying he worries too much. I'm afraid it'll be too much for him. Stefano is considered stubborn, even amongst the Sancta. He wouldn't budge on what he thinks is right. But that's one of the reasons we found refuge here. He says the Sakers are just like other people. And he's right. Well, you and I, we'll have his back if things become too much for him. We'll repay our debt. And stop thinking about what happened in the past. We turned our backs on Teresa when we left Castle. We can't go back, Gerald. Neither of us can. I know. You don't need to remind me. I don't remember when I stopped believing Her Highness' vision. I couldn't see the future of Sakes in our two rulers. It's okay. I'm fine. We have a new life now. I let those who wanted to leave away from Castle. I'll take responsibility. Life is so much better than it used to be. Be careful. We don't have the same resources we did before. And there are some tough customers among those bandits. Aren't you being a little too careful? How long will it take for the infamous mercenary to become a humble hunter out in the middle of nowhere? 5? 10? Cheryl. Have you really thought about what you'd look like when you put down your weapons for real and settle in as a humble hunter? What will I look like? I've never thought about it. What will I look like? You'll see for yourself, Eileen. A long time ago, Gerald used to look up at the night sky when he needed a breather after killing. The sky is an oppressive black, the campfire has gone out, and even embers have cooled. Bloody mercenaries wipe away the dirt from their faces, gazing at their equally battered combats, briefly pondering questions they hardly have the luxury to think about. Can Sarkis like them truly hope for a happy life? He once believed that the day would come when the Sarkis rebuilt their home, but he feels more helpless with each passing day. They have shed too much blood. They will run out of blood before the monarch's vision come true. Eventually, Gerald abandoned the castle, bringing along those gasping for breath, running from the land they once fought to the death for. They hid from the world, ultimately finding a place that would take them. All they wanted was a normal, peaceful life. The dream came true once. When did life turn bitter and oppressive? It is like a fine dish on the table that no one has tasted. It has gone bad, through no one's doing. If only blood can end this all, then there is only one thing left to do. Don't bother trying to change my mind, Clement. I can't go. I won't go. I never told you my own name. It's not the past I'm proud of. An infamous Dester, a broken man. With me here, they have an excuse to harm the others. Don't be so sad. I'm just going to see Eileen. Death is familiar enough to me. I'm used to trading death. My life is a small price to pay for the life of the others. And don't worry about the ones left behind. They follow my order. Ryman is young. He might be impetuous. Do try to calm him down, won't you? Finally, tell Stefano we probably shouldn't have stopped. Back when we were wandering the ways, maybe we shouldn't have tried to stay. But this place was still good. It was like a dream, living together for so many years. Sooner or later though, we all have to wake up. Tell Stefano, gracias, and mi panita. I'll leave the rest to you, Clement. Here, at the end of it all, am I a hunter, or am I still that mercenary? I'm sorry, Eileen. I don't suppose you like what I've become, what I look like now. Dawn has broken. It seemed a lot has happened, but then it also seemed like all those happened in the blink of an eye. It was a long night, wasn't it? What are you doing? Nothing worthy of your time, Senior Federico. I just wanted to find a flower. Gerald shouldn't go to see Eileen empty-handed. But it looks like the fire last night burned everything. There's nothing left. If it's just a flower you want, you wouldn't need to come here. You don't understand, Senior Federico. It's not the same. The flowers here were different. A special breed grown only in this monastery. They represent friendship and hope. Yes, friendship and hope. The abbot told me they were a symbol of Leporano's friendship with Iberia, partnership with Iberia, one of the abbey's most important possessions. Beautiful. I was struck immediately. There used to be flower beds all over the abbey, covering every inch when you look down from the bell tower during bloom season. Eileen loved the sight of it. So did Gerald. Many were scared to talk to the Sarkis, but they all got a lot better after the first bloom season. People realized that the cruel and warlike Sarkis would stop to take a look when they passed by the flower beds. They would take a flower or two to put in their homes. They weren't fearsome desperados. They were no different from us. There is one here. You mean the one beneath the statue? I saw it. It was lucky to lie beneath the statue when it fell. But it's not the one I wanted. Why? Look at it. Don't you see? It may have hid itself beneath the statue, but its stem is broken, and its petals are burned. But it's still here. Is it? I used to believe there were things that would survive, no matter the adversity. You may laugh, but I truly did. Life wasn't easy, but all was good. Amita Nina would make snacks for the kids when she had time. Have you ever had herb pizzelle? Amita, Nina, and Hyman made them from a Latran recipe using Sarkis herbs, a dessert that everyone loved, one that belonged to this abbey, and this abbey alone. Amita Nina used to say that the bitter-tasting food is all well and good, but the children should grow up knowing more than bitterness. They should know what sweetness tastes like. I will commit this dessert to memory. It's not important. We forgot the taste of sweetness a long time ago. No one makes pizzelle anymore. I find myself curious at times. If Sancta weren't so special, if everyone in Laterano was mundane, normal, insignificant as I am, would the Holy City still look the same? Would Laterano be Laterano? I don't know. That's a shame. Do you no longer have faith? Have your beliefs changed? I was just made to see reality. Things are not as immutable as people think. Testing them only harms them. One little flaw, one little imperfection, one tiny little wound, and it's broken beyond repair. Like the flower you found. The flower I'm looking for is no longer here. It's almost time for matins. I should go. Goodbye, Senior Federico. Federico Gallo stands alone in the morning light of the sacrarium. The marks left behind by the flames have already been scrubbed away. Deprived of its furnishing, the sacrarium feels empty, with only the sound of footsteps to fill it. Federico is an outstanding executor. He has been with the Notaro Hall for 6 years, carrying out his duties with excellence. But this is his first year as a saint. There is no one to guide him or instruct him. The silent saint picks up the broken and burnt flower. The statue protected it from the flames. It was a miracle that it survived the fire. But this miracle is worthless in the eyes of another. The flower is still here, but it is not the one he wanted. Wounds beyond repair. I don't understand. Would Laterano still be Laterano? Insufficient data to reach a conclusion. Executor Federico realizes with a start. Clement's expression was too calm. He did not mention Gerald's death, nor the arrangements of the Atticus Sacass. What about himself? Words without action have no power. That is why he did not say he would find out the truth. Nor did he say he would fulfill Gerald's last request. Federico gazes at the broken flower before his eyes. He has a feeling that someday he will find the answer to all his questions in this flower. Morning, Sarah. It's time to wake up. Aaron, wake up, Aaron. Mama came back yesterday. She came back? Where is she? It must be her. Look. A new blanket from Mama. It's a little torn, but there are pictures of circles on it, and people with wings, like what Mama promised us. Who cares if it's a little torn? Mama's clothes are torn too. We have to be good. I know. Let's go and find Senior Federico. Can we play with Senior Federico today? No, silly. We're going to tell Senior Federico that Mama came back to see us last night, so he doesn't need to worry. There you are, Father. It's your turn to clean the chapel today, Jory. Gracias. Just doing my job. I had trouble sleeping today anyways. I'll fetch the sacramental bread. Oh, no need. Oh, right. Look at me. Dust all over my hands. Say, do you smell something? It's pretty faint. A strange smell. A pleasant one. It's fresh. I sense it in vitality. It's hard to put to words. It's like a standard downwind. I don't know where it comes from, but I feel I'd get somewhere if I followed it. I think it's the smell of flowers, Jory. We don't have enough flour, so flour powder was added to the sacramental bread. The few remaining bottles of wine in the cellar have gone sour, so I also added some flour powder to those as well. Clement harvested some flowers a couple years ago, grinding them into powder and storing them in the cellar. He loves the flowers, just as he loves us. This will be the final communion we take before the abbey departs. We are short on food, so we must reduce each share of sacramental bread, even mixing in other grains. Please don't say that. I'm very much looking forward to today's communion. Then go wash your face. Come back with the others when it's time for matins. I'll do the rest myself. Yes, Father. Will we be safe after today, Father? All of us, Santa and Sakes. Will we all be saved? Even though Gerald is already... Go, Jury. Okay. See you later, Father. The old man closes the door. He climbs the chancel slowly. Chancel? New word. I guess that's like the stage. Stefano Torregrossa, the aging abbot of Sanctiminium Abbrosi, carefully divides the sacramental bread and wine. His head is bowed. It is still early. The dim morning light shines through the windows below the holy statue. The face of the statue is hidden in darkness, as is the abbot's own. We will all be saved. She walks into the broken sacrarium, crushing the charred remains of plants to powder beneath her feet. The arched roof of the sacrarium has collapsed in the fire, exposing the interior in sunlight. The wind has carried away the smell, but there is no one up to clean up the rubble. The marks of the fire will remain forever, unless the chapel is rebuilt. She takes a look at the collapsed statue, then abruptly turns to the empty space behind her. Humans struggle, punish and forgive themselves, like a sonata at its climax, the keys dancing in a frantic tune. When the decision is made, the long and steady coda begins, the emptiness at the end of catharsis, yet infinitely determined. Emotions are complex, but the changes are always alike. The melody is conventional, regular, devoid of surprise. I sense your serenity. You have made your choice. In any case, the song I should play is you. Hear the voice of your own heart. Here at the very end. You lost, vibrant soul. All the pots and chopping blocks, signs of baking, but no smell of yeast in the air. I guess it's unleavened bread. This looks like they were preparing the Eucharistia. There is unidentified debris. Feels wet. Is it because it's underground? There is flour left in the corner. Why is it so damp and sticky? This smell. Is this the only path the Pios abbot saw at the end of it all? Can't get in touch with Federico. Tell Oren? That'll only make things more complicated. Am I the one who's going to have to do this? I barely know where Iberia even is. This is such a headache. He didn't study geography. My forces will soon surround the monastery. I will command them to block every path in and out. You stay here and coordinate with the assault. What is it? Are you sure you want to do this, Oren? Did you go over Lemuel's side the moment you saw her? I don't think I need to waste my time explaining this again. But I'll stop you, Oren. Lemuel? She caught up. By time while I rendezvous with the troops. No way. Do you see the expression on her face? I'm not getting on her bad side. I still remember when she dragged me out of school and confiscated my drone. I never saw it again. Gracias, Apilia. You never thought to convince the abbot to bring the monastery back to Laterano. That's your job. You never intended to let any of the Sakes leave. You've even got commandos deployed to carry out your plan. 50 men. The limit of what I can master. What are the Lateran's law to you, Oren? I will submit myself to His Holiness' judgment when we get back, though I don't think I've done anything that should be punished. You know the consequences of an assault on the abbey. The people here, both Santa and Sakes, are like travelers who lost their way in the wilderness, who found warmth by a campfire. The campfire guides their kin to rescue them, and other poor wandering souls. They have no one to count on. They are weak and frightened, but they still hold on to their precious kindness. That's why Gerald gave his life to plead with us, and ordered the Sakes under his leadership to keep peace between the two sides. But what if the campfire has attracted some beasts? I wish I could say pretty words and do the kind of work that everyone admires Cardinal Lemuel, but I can't. You've never traveled the war-torn waste with thousands upon thousands of refugees, seen the dark clouds that blankets the skies over Longdenim. But I thought you would at least have a tacit understanding with me. Give some thought to the danger in letting those Sarkers go. The atrocities that the Sarkers committed in Victoria are well known. They continue to spread terror across the lands. If you truly believe in His Holiness' plan, believe in the vow of the Legati, then you should understand why Laterano can't be merciful here. The friendship that Laterano built on the Summit of Nations is more fragile than the paper windows of this corridor. The Sarkers in the Abbey are resentful and affected by Arturia's arts. There's no telling what lengths they will go to get revenge after they leave. Plus, what would happen if word got out that a Lateran nomadic abbey has been colluding with the Sarkers for decades? How would Laterano uphold its sanctity among the nations of Terra? How will she maintain her already fragile diplomatic ties? What would the Holy City look like when the fires of war burn? 50 men. That's all it will take to resolve the situation here and bury it all in darkness. These Sarkers are hunters, farmers. The only mercenary is dead. We saw proof with our own eyes. You're planning a massacre. You talk about upholding Laterano's sanctity, while you're the one defiling it. Don't you see the hypocrisy in that? You're the hypocrite here, Lemuel. The Lemuel of the Silent. I know wouldn't have blinked at something like this. Did 5 years of sleep change you? Or was it the so-called martyr? Warren never managed to say the name. The wheelchair closes the distance in the blink of an eye, and his midsection meets the barrel of a sniper rifle. Leaning against the wall, he barely manages to stay on his feet, and it takes all his effort to keep his voice level. Go on. Lemuel the Silent. I told you not to get on the bad side. Team 2 at target location. Charges set. All 3 exits are on the blueprints of Sanctiluminium Ambrosia are under control. I'm never gonna get to Zwillingstrom, but I'm not reading Zwillingstrom today. If anyone tries to get out, the explosion will collapse the passage and force them back. More like bury them under the rubble. Team 2 was laughing about not being too precise here. Go ahead. Teams 3 and 4 have taken the high ground. We have sniper cover in all directions. All teams in position. Right on time. Reverend Oren, we are in position to begin the assault on the Sarkers in the Abbey. Repeat, we are in position. What is it? No response. That's not good. Don't worry about it. He probably has his hands full with an extra large creepy. Does that happen a lot? All the time. First time on a special operation? Chill. The Latran watches over you. Just make sure you're ready. We'll go in the front door if we can't reach Oren, or if there's any unusual activity. No one in the hallway. Quick, this way. That way leads out to the Abbey. Aren't we looking for Gerald? No, I need to get you to safety first. Did you hear? The Laterans are taking the Abbey by force. That woman, Serpilia, might have played nice, but the army won. You can't be seen by the Lateran army. You're fallen. To them, you're... Go ahead, Raymond. I can handle it. No, don't let me interrupt you. I did, Fina. All I meant to say is you've never changed. Not to me, Fortuna. Anyways, you're in the same boat as we are. It's only gonna be more trouble for the others if you stay behind. Alright. I'll do as you say. But what about you, Raymond? Will you be alright? Don't worry. Gerald made plans for everything. I'm sure you anticipated something like this. I'll come back and help once I found the same place for you. Your palms are sweating, Raymond. What's going on? Nothing. Just a feeling I can't describe. Like a heavy weight. Maybe it's just that I didn't eat breakfast. If not for all this, we would have convenient right now. With Gerald and everyone else. We'll have plenty of chances. Take a deep breath, Raymond. I'll be the one pulling you along now. This way. The rooms here are all empty. No one will see us. I'm fine. We're almost at the front door. The Laterans might hear us opening the door. We go right as soon as we're outside. The rocks and tall grass should be able to provide cover. Are you ready? I pulled the latch. So that's what I have a feeling. Lateran troops. Stay behind me, Fortuna. Team 1 here. Sake sighted at the front door. Good morning, Your Excellency. Good morning again, Jory. Please see to the others. Yes, Father. Father Abbot, much has happened of late, Sorrow. I understand your unease. Should we have come? Would those people from Letra know? It'll be alright. All who dwell in the Sanctimonium Ambrosia are welcome in this chapel. That's how things have been for the last 10 years. Sit up front, Sorrow. Just like always, no need to worry. Veterans do not interrupt a communion in progress. Please take your seats. Join me in a moment of prayer. Wait, listen, and feel the peace and tranquility. I am Stefano Torregrossa, abbot of Sanctimonium Ambrosi. The words believer and kin are not used here. The mundane world has certain conceptions of the sancta and sarkas, order and chaos, pains and war, angels and devils. We share the same conceptions. Our halos and horns are the most distinctive features, symbols etched in the very essence of our life. Our existence alone draws the attention of others. Yet we have seen the sun rise and set thousands of times together, and we gather here today to partake in communion, to share shelter and blessing. We have spent varying lengths of time here at the Abbey, but even the newcomers amongst us have been here for more than a decade. For a much longer time, we had no way of knowing whether we had been abandoned or forgotten. We did not know what perils the path ahead would hold, that we would meet at a fork of which no one could know. We had conflicts, we had secrets, and we tried to accept one another. We know the names and habits of everyone in this chapel. We shared food and sheltered one another from wind and rain. We fought beasts and bandits together. We built houses and paved roads together. We plowed fields and harvested them together. We were brothers and sisters. We loved each other and treasured one another's peace and happiness as our own. The bonds that tie us went beyond any physical trait or telepathic connection, transcended any differences in faith or ideology. Yet, after having endured the long night, it was the fleeting cold before the dawn that overcame us. The nuncios from Laterano, the executors, and emissaries from a distant realm, they all have their plans, brought new hope, and forced painful choices. We lost our battered pillars to fire, and our respected and trusted brothers to conflict. Stefano Torregrossa sought that which was most good, even if the answer was an unproven one. For this, I seek your forgiveness. I just want to mention how this art is really nice, because you don't see the sancta and the sarkas sitting on two different sides. You see them sitting in the same side, and you also see them sitting in the same bench. Sanctimonium Ambrosi is not paradise, but it's our common home. I have faith that we will make the same choice. Now, I invite you to take communion. Does it hurt? Could be worse. You put on a brave face, but I can hear your teeth chattering. The barrel of a rifle would never be worse than a bullet. You can have one of those too if you want. I can feel your seething anger. You're angry that I violated the purity of your faith. That proves your thinking as a Lateran. Your mission is to bring the Sanctilaminium Ambrosi back to Laterano, to help the lost Lateran kin there. My mission is to preserve what makes Laterano Laterano. Set your sentimentality aside, Lemuel. We're in agreement here. Enough with your sophistry. Did you learn it from the Victorian nobles or Colombian merchants like Atasurin? I said it. The sudden appearance of peace will frighten wanderers. I'm not going to stand by and watch a massacre happen. The commandos will be in position any moment now. You can stop me. I can incapacitate you, then deal with them. You may have surprised me once, but it won't work again. Not unless you actually put a bullet in my brain. Is that so? Lemon, Oren, don't tell me you're really going to... A loud crack interrupts the exchange. Again, and then again, before anyone could react, so loud that it's like the patron firearm was fired right next to their ears. They couldn't even hear their own heartbeats for a few seconds. The projectile leaves a long trail in the damp morning air. I am Executor Federico of the Laterano Lotoro Hall. That was a warning shot. Cardinal Aid Lemuel, Legate Sorin, and Tenician Superior of the 6th Tribunal. I command you to cease your pointless altercation at once. I see no need to understand your positions or mediate a conflict. The mission remains incomplete. Newly emerged factors continue to present a risk of escalation. This monastery needs order. If there is no contradiction between you, yet conflict remains unresolved. If empathy is not enough to prevent a community from disintegrating, then I will be order. The warning shot was also intended for the special forces outside. Veteran troops will not enter Sanctilaminium Ambrosi without my express authorization. You were the one who deployed them, Oren. You will restrain them. Order them to pull back 1 kilometer and stand by. Lemuel and Sepelia, you two have been in contact with the Sancta and Sarkis populations here. You'll reassure them and prevent the situation from escalating. Meet me in the chapel once you finish your task. Rochelle has uncovered a lead and is following it. I will find the one responsible for this situation. You will act now. Is a saint the highest in command? I suppose it is. Now I invite you to take communion. Guess I didn't make it in time. Rochelle peeks through a gap in the door and sees the gathered crowd return to their seats with sacramental bread and wine. In the chancel, the aging abbot looks up towards the door, almost as though he is looking at Rochelle. Rochelle thinks for a moment, then closes the door. He thinks for another moment, then takes a spare gun grip, to which he uses to latch the door handle. Almost. All that's left is to wait for it to finish. Did Federico run into trouble? I guess I'm the only one taking care of things here now. What a chore. I should have taken the mission to search for the missing legatus in Sargon. It might have been a little far, but dealing with people of the sand has got to be less complicated. Am I doomed to be a workaholic? Truly, our fate lies not in our hands. Let's see. Patron firearm in good working order. If everyone inside is 1 bullet per hit enough, don't tell me I have to lose all my fists. I should apply for paid leave once I get to Laterano. The Notro Hall had better approve it, considering my load. Everyone thinks about paid leave. I should make the paid leave squad. I got 2 now. I got platinum and insider. We'll find more. All is prepared. Come, maidens. The people will take their final communion. Do I understand what insider is up to here? No. I don't know what he discovered. I don't know what he just mentioned he's too late. I don't know what is he trying to prevent. I will find out soon. Don't tell me. I have a feeling the story will explain what I want to know. Will your strings lament for me, or will they celebrate me? I am clueless about music, Atria, just as I cannot understand you. Here you stand, and here I empathize with you, yet you seem a total blank. I am no more than free to perform according to your excellency's will. My music is nothing but a mirror. Mirror. The elderly abbot lifts a porcelain tray. his hands quivering amid strings overtone. He appears as if wrestling with the sound that echoes throughout the dark, awaiting their end. He was still young when the sounds of paradise arose in the abbey years and years ago, so young that his reflection in the fountain did not yet show a single hair of white. Wildfowls were drawn to these roving soils, fluttering through sky rich with organ chords, flying for the square. In his old age, the last abbot handed the monastery down to him, Cleric Stefano, the youngest of them all. You must be their keeper, that they live in paradise. And how? How would they see them in paradise? How would I see them stay in paradise? Abbot Torregrossa touched his eyes. Storied is his life. The strings continue to echo, 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 and then he lets his hands go. How painful. So this is your choice. From behind the sealed chapel entrance comes the muffled sound of speech. Federico stands in the spacious hall for a while, listening, then turns to walk upstairs. Equipment normal. The only loss has been one communicator. Current objective remains unchanged, proceeding with the mission. Locked onto suspect. How's things there? Communication should be over by now. Is it as bad as in there as I think? Signs point to yes. How's Federico? Unreachable. The Church of the Deep doesn't breed pushovers for monsters. Does he know that? Someone needs to do the work. Status on Lemwin and Seprilia. They got your message and went underground to investigate. Alright, that means trickiest job of all is ours. Let's open up. And be where we may, and face where we may, it remains that we must respect each other in kind, care for each other in kind. Good morning, emissaries of the Holy City. The trays are empty. Michelle, get every inhabitant under control. I'll handle the abbot. Is there something amiss, emissary? Amiss? Well, here's the thing. What's got you so down, most reverend abbot? So insistent that the matins today has to be the final one. I'm pretty sure Lemon informed you that after you dock back up with Laterano, there's a real chance you'll continue serving as the monastery's abbot. Emissaries of Laterano, you question me, but on what basis? I have made my choice, renounced my vain hopes that all could be met with equal salvation. The monastery's course is run. On this final matins, may our trays be empty. I have just delivered them the news. The Sanctilla Medium Ambrosi has agreed to return to Laterano. Return to Laterano? Sir, don't tell me we'd let the Church of the Deep off the hook. I told you, my choice is made. Thorin, he's telling the truth. The inhabitants hasn't shown any sign of change. I've examined the tray, and they're clean. I prepared the flesh of those monsters by my own hand, and mixed it all into the bread. But though it was meant for the matins, I locked it away in the cabinet underground, lest my starving people ingest it accidentally. Now that all else has left, that which you fear flourishes no longer. This is the key to the cabinet door. Take it. It is my plea. This will prove that what I say is true. Perhaps you will know better how to handle the Church of the Deep giving. Thank you for your cooperation. Listen, my gun resting easy today. Are you sad about that? Come again? No, I'm just breathing out, finally. We got the rough part over with. We should be getting back on track now, right? Lemon, catch what the abbot said? I'm bringing the key down now. You don't have to. Someone smashed the cabinet open. It's empty inside. Yellowing napkins, pottery shards all over the floor. All the details line up with the abbot's description. And looking at the previous accounts, the consequences of eating this stuff are irreversible. If he'd make them partake already, he wouldn't lie to us anymore. Which means someone's gone and thieved this little Eucharis. We have to find them immediately. Finding one person in an abbey this big may be a tall order. It's hitting me. I think we've all forgotten a few things. For one, Gerald heard about how the Sancta Guild fell, and that dealt him a huge shock. But we would never let any word out about the falling. How did Gerald learn of it? And for another, Just what was the deal with that fire in the sacrum? Without someone's encouragement, the abbot might not have been so dogmatic either. After all this, I've got a bad feeling of our abbot's not alone in his despair. When Fortunate went into the chapel, I remember somebody else was in there. So this is the abbot's choice. Not that it hasn't crossed my mind before that things would ultimately turn out this way. He is kind-hearted, so kind-hearted that he strove to this day, embracing such lofty ideals, and in turn, he lost the witness at that very last moment. But I am not like him. It was long, long time ago that I gave up hope. Oh, a guest. I have to say, I'm a little surprised. I gave you a fair warning. I thought, with all your rational, logical judgment, you'd conclude that there are other matters of higher priority to handle, or something like that. How long has it been since we last met, Federico? 5? Maybe close to 6 years. Aren't you going to say, discontinue this meaningless speech, fugitive Arturia? Or do you finally plan to switch to a different greeting? Why not go back to those days when you lived with me? Then call me Sorrow. Oh, and you're still not angry. The first instant you came through the door and saw me, you didn't even make a move. That's unlike you. Let me take a guess of why you're so out of sorts then. Are you waiting for something? Oh, or are you hesitating? Listen, sounds of all kinds fill this little monastery. Sorrow, pain, suspicion, resentment, and despair. All woven together, more exquisitely touching than any man-made melody could ever be. How very curious, Federico Gielio. Have you felt anything? Is there any note out there that can dance within your brain? The one so different to how normal people think? Fugitive Arturia, I have fully assessed your words and actions. My present priority to address is not you. You aren't in the chapel, Senior Federico. I thought you and your colleagues all had your eyes fixed on the most Reverend Abbot. You are the prevailing suspect in this series of abnormalities. I honor His Excellency's choice. We all respect him, love him. This was always the way it would be, for we are all under His Excellency's wing. It's simple to understand, isn't it? When every cause sees you expelled from the cities, and your only choice is to roam the wastes, you've become sure your end lies in death. When your stomach groans with hunger, and all you ever find is despair, no matter where you walk, and eternity seems to have you trapped in the lands that eats of men. That's when, past a gentle hill and over the rock, you enter a canyon. You see a building past the dust, a building that could dare to be a city, where its people bring you food and let you stay in a room for the night. Yes, there is only meager like bread and bowl of watery soup. Yes, there are cracks in the wall of the rooms, forever in need of repair. But you have not died in the waste. You have been admitted. And that is why some of you call this place paradise. Paradise! Yet it was a sham. Not long after I arrived here, I found that the Sake's friend of mine who called up Oripathy had vanished from my sight. I spent an age searching for her, only to find she was here all along, in a room in the basement. They say it used to be a training room. Its walls are sturdy and all. It's to that room where they send the deathly ill. Improvised protective equipment cannot obstruct the propagation of original dust with any effectiveness. We didn't have any other way, Even mentioned. Maybe you want to tell how the sick could decide in their final moments to leave the monastery and go out into the waste alone to wait for death to take them. We can only bury this pain out of sight and cover our ears and turn not to look. We could never save anybody, and there's no one who could save us. But even this facade of serenity is waiting to be shattered in the end. And here we are. You have come. Our mission here is to maintain order. Of course, it wasn't any of you that destroyed our life here. After all, it's simply and naturally came to the way it is now, as a matter of course. And no matter how carefully I tend to the flowers I plant, when it's time for them to wilt, They will transform into invisible measures until beyond recognition. It's all the same. You have been affected by Arturia. You mean by Signora Arturia's music? Perhaps. In them, I often hear recollections of these things. But she's never been a part of our lives. I know, she simply takes our distress, our suffering, as ornaments for her leisure. And so, how could she ever go far enough to disturb our wills, to make these choices for us? Dangerous articles detected. You have concealed a large quantity of flammables beneath this sacrarium. No, this entire monastery. Yes, it was a possible alternative. Whether you came or not, the tranquil life of this monastery was never going to last. Have you seen what hunger and fear of wandering the barrens can drive people to, Senior Federico? I have. Before things reach the point of no redemption, I will end it all. Clement Dubius, you are a suspect in the disruption of the Sanctiluminium Ambrosi, and are involved in multiple cases that concern or have concerned the rights of Lateran citizens. You have been confirmed an executorial target by the Notarial Hall. In accordance with regulation, I will immediately proceed to apprehend you. Federico never gives more warning than needed. The gun in his hand simply serves the place of speech. Clement has not collapsed. The wasting man clutches at his arm, where all feeling is lost, and gives a bitter smile. Destruction of lighter confirmed. Why won't you kill me? Why go to the border of aiming for the lighter? Your actions have not directly led to the death of any Lateran citizens. The law would not sentence you to death. The law. So many years I've lived here, hearkening to His Excellency's guidance, following your law. I feel it's bind in ordinary times, yet in chaos, in the time we need it most, it disappears without a trace. There was some point where the music of Signora Arturia became all I could even hear. Senior Federico, is it the law of Laterano that wants to save me? Or is it you yourself? No Lemuel said. I'll think about what skill to use. Wow, this mission will be... Wait. This is gonna be very hard. This is impossible to do it. I can't do it just like this. I want a context of what Insider is suspicious of. No, I'll get it in the end myself. This team can't do it. This team absolutely can't do it. But I can't bring Lemuel. Lemuel would have helped. Yeah, I need to protect the civilians, exactly. This is everyone, right? I don't even fully remember what the stage is. How cooked are they? I need to block the stones, right? This seemed mega cooked. And there's a guy that's invisible. Okay. Well, let's not be too brave, I guess. We gotta summon the Lateranos. Okay, wait, we gotta get Mostima. Replace Fortuna as the Fallen Angel. You take your place for your sister. Oh, Mostima is here, so Fiametta needs to be here too. There's no healing in this team. So cooked. There's no blocker in this team as well. This team's just cook. Well, let's just see how far I go. Sure, let's get some of them in. I'm okay to fail. We're just trying to enjoy a little bit of thematicness to it. Flume because she's part of the forces. Embryo, I guess. Oh yeah, it's so DP intensive that like... Oh shit. I'm not gonna win. I just wanna see how far I can go. There's no Laterano medic. They're all the offensive. There's no Laterano DP generators as well. God. It's okay. Let's see my death. GG. That's all we can say now. GG. See how long I can last in the stage.
Oh, I prefer combat strategies without so many twists and turns.
Laterano が対応に当たり。ラテラーノが法に基づき発砲。
Ready for Overwatch.
Minus block, man. I ran out of ground units already. I have no one to block that stone. Wahoo! Get damaged. Holy shit, they get free damage. Oh my god, this guy is a one swiper. Oh my god, he's invisible. I mean, maybe I wasted Executor's position.
Watch the friendlies.
제가 총으로 문제를 해결하기 전에 여러분이 먼저 진정해 주실 수 있으신가요?
라테라노가対応に当たり。
Can't one of you hit him? Can none of you reach? Only Emperor can
Auto
reach.
celebration in progress.
But even if Emperor can reach, it's not like she can go that far.
Well. Somebody's no good at hiding.
Ready for Overwatch.
我们聆听。
ラテラーノは目下の状況に明確な判断を下しました。緊急対応システム生成開始。ラテラーノは破られぬ原則などないのです。
I feel like I need to redeploy Executor. This guy is here.
여러분, 오해하지 마세요. 전 상황을 파악하러 온 것뿐이라고요.
덕터의 요구는 確認済みです.
Huh?
Ready for Overwatch.
How are you expecting me to block the stone? What the fuck? I don't even know if Exia can kill that guy. She can try. What is this guy's ability? I don't even remember what he does. Okay, too bad. League 1. Oh my god, I still have to block. The civilian's like, I still need to block.
You're not gonna fix the part of the perimeter that got blown up? That wouldn't.
He reduces max DP. Or do I not have enforcers on the team? Oh, oops. I think it's possible, by the way, but it's just very messy with like the amount of redeployments that I'm gonna keep doing. Oh, I didn't add you.
A new mission? Understood.
Can I even block the stone? This stone that is hitting the civilians? I can't, right? I feel like the only time I can block the stones is here and here. Like these two instances. Okay, do it one more time, then let's continue reading.
Oh, I prefer combat strategies without so many twists and turns.
きだね。
Ah, he's so strong. Ah, what an annoying bugger.
这是我尽情的感受彼此吧。
Understood.
我们演奏。ディオポーレント。
緊急待機位置はもはや一つとして存在しません。
여러분, 오해하지 마.
It's about time we switch to a frontal assault, no?
Fuck, this guy doesn't appear fast enough.
총알은 빠르지만
Oh,
This battle is by no means out of animosity.
Sniper platform. 与星河同歌。
this fucking geek is losing HP.
Concilio messed.
By your order.
王だけが真実です。
Ready for Overwatch.
나쁘지 않은 위치네.
I'll send you home.
任務開始。
与星河同歌。
Embryo, one more shot! Embryo! One more shot! I can't block! I'm so close though. Yeah, I do need to redeploy Executor. And I think Executor sits here. But like, oh my god, these guys swooping in every fucking second is annoying. I could have removed the plank. Wait, you can remove the plank?
Rejected. We can still try.
Are you being real? Can you just retreat plank? I don't even remember that you can retreat plank. You can retreat plank? Plank can't be retreated, right? If planks can be retreated, then it was way easier than I thought. No, I'm going in for nothing. Oh my god, but I can do it. I can do it. I'm angry. I'm angry because I'm quite sure I can do it.
총은 준비됐어.
目標、すべての敵の排除。
I don't know what's Axia's skill timing, like what's the best for it, so I'm just gonna clonk and pray. Mosima's skill tree can slow down the rocks. Oh, cool. I mean, Axia sitting here is helping a lot. If I can be patient and wait for a skill, it would help.
당신들 정말 이렇게까지 막무가내로 나온다면
Just need a skill, just need a skill, just need a skill.
Understood.
Oh, come on.
This battle is by no means out of animosity. A struggle with an ideal to support it is far from meaningless.
She's on the verge of death.
ラテラーノは砲に基づき発砲緊急対応システム生成開始
At what point do I say it's okay to retreat? Maybe now?
ラテラーノは目下の状況に明確な判断を下しました
Can the rock damage Executor here? I can't tell if it was doing it. Oh no, there's a big guy! I don't have a proper means to kill the big guy.
这是我尽情的
Sorry, I need. Oh my god!
我们聆听
Kill the rat! Kill the rat! Kill the rat! Oh, okay, I'm done.
좀 곤란한 상황이네. 이럴 때 어떻게
No healing and no DP generation is a pain, man.
없겠지?
If there's only one healer or like one healing defender, I think this will make it a lot easier. Anyways, let's continue. We share something to look forward to in life. It's a funny thing to say out loud, isn't it, granted, after all? If we don't expect the slightest thing out of life, then why are we endowed with life and born onto this world anyways? It can't be just to suffer, can it? You see, children don't think about such strange questions. Oh, childhood, how carefree were your days. Only when we left it behind can we then appreciate its worth. For our adolescence and for our prime, the same thing goes, filled with worries moment to moment. Yet in time, you look back and wonder to yourself what those little worries even meant. Back then, we had strength we could never use up. We always wanted to do something or other. We always believed life would get better. And so we were earnest, and so we strove to live. How strange. Wasn't everything meant to get better? It's hard to say at what point it happened, but it was like I'd lost the vigor to long for the future. Narrower grew the spaces that would accommodate me. Thinner grew the air that could give me breath. Now my life was heavy, and I could see the end of it. And it had hope no more. As if a stone rolling down a mountain. And you can see, and I can see, it's not going to stop. It'll just fall and fall and fall until it's shattered apart. My flowers, they're all gone. Do not step forward. This part of the building has suffered repeated structural damage. It is a high degree of instability. Clement, come back. No, Signor Federico. I need to look one more time. You previously stated that the flower you are looking for is not here. I did. I just wanted to check. All the flowers are dead, and not one, not a single one, had the luck to be saved. I'm unable to analyze your behavior. I am unable. I planted these flowers myself to stand for friendship and hope. But they stopped caring about those things long ago. Nobody follows the flowering seasons anymore. They forgot the one thing above all they shouldn't forget. Isn't it ridiculous? How some could suspect Raymond of the fire just because he is a sarcasm. After living beside each other for so long, the harder the times, the closer we should become. So His Excellency says. I want like nothing else to believe him. And by all rights, I should. But the truth is placed before me, and I can't turn my head away. Why do barriers never cease to be? Is mankind doomed never to understand one another? The tiniest chaos is enough to shatter the order. The moment confusion envelops, people begin to hurt one another. Enough. I've put up with it for long enough. Clement staggers his way before the holy statue scorched in the fire. No second lucky flower is there. Only a old wood tray holding a few slices of driest bread. A staff of life somewhat strange in scent. Into his mouth it goes, and he chews. It is a faint brininess, with a flavor as astringent as the tides. Disgusting. Clement, put down that object. Put it down. No. Last night, I was intending to go to confession, but ended up overhearing the abbot's plan. It made me think surely. At least Gerald and his people didn't need to take part. They were about to leave anyways, weren't they? But why did it all turn out this way? I'll eat this until it's gone. You're not doing this to prolong your own life. Why are you still attempting to change? I just want an answer. I want to know if there's anything in this forsaken world that can save us. Federico knows he must stop the Nan before him right now. But in fact, he stands there, rooted in place. Just a few steps outside, Atria begins to bow her cello, strings cutting through the quieter skeleton. The sentiments within, Federico does not grasp, and never tries to grasp. But for the very first time, the executor cannot help his own actions. He begins to lose his understanding of himself. Why? Why did he not act in the very moment he saw the other party? Why, despite this feeble man consuming a thing that turns people into monsters, has nothing happened at all? The song rises, key rested up by one tone. Between notes, the silence that disperses seems a mocking joke. Is this blood? So, this is it. What's the point with all respiratory rate quickening? It's possible that the blunt force trauma has caused bleeding in your lower respiratory tract or lungs. If steps are not taken, it may lead to suffocation. You require prompt medical treatment. Until then, I'll perform first aid on you. No! Clement covers his mouth with his hands, tries to stifle the sound of the coughing as hard as he can, but still the blood spills forth from his palms, with a discomforting viscosity dripping down along the creases in his fingers. He staggers backwards and tumbles to the ground before the statue. The graven image he burned almost seems now to accept him once more, murderer bereft of strength that he is. His broken arms fall to either side, as if in gentle embrace. Clement feels a wave of peculiar warmth. Look at me. Aren't I entirely alright? So even this turned out to be false. The abbot was made a fool of. There's no god out there. What you hate originates from some sort of oceanic detritus. It is exceedingly probable to have induced irritation on the physiological level, but it has never had anything to do with the god you speak of. Ridiculous. You are in terrible condition. You are in terrible condition. If you continue to worsen at your present rate, you'll either enter shock and the risk of death will be enormous. Really. That's just not bad. If you wish to leave any last will or testament, I am able to serve as your executor nominee. Will? No. I don't have anything to leave. Let the run. Our paradise is a lie. Your faith is hollow. Any friendship, faith, hope, future, it's all gone. No one can really be safe. No one can truly find redemption. Is this a sort of choice? Is this some kind of happy ending? The executor stands there and moves no further forward. Beyond the touch of anything or anyone, all his tribulations gradually fade away. The wary gardener finally closes his eyes. Still the lingering sound echoes. Lingering echoes. Still, I can feel it. A shake from the strings to my fingertips in the final moment. A last note so sharp it could tear skin. Yet at the outset, the melody was calm as a babbling brook. Someone otherwise so ordinary used his life to prove one thing, that there is no such thing as a savior. His unyielding mind triumphed over his own changing flesh. Such beautiful music. This is the spirit of mankind, tenacious and free, of a timber that those lamentable sea creatures could never know. The song will bring his story to all. They will understand his feelings, exalt his determination, and sing praise of his courage. Clement Dobus will be remembered forevermore. Wouldn't you say so, Federico? I was expecting you to stay there a while longer. After all, you seem to care greatly about the man who died. You even thought his affairs were higher priority than capturing me. Federico, have you learned compassion? Or are you still as you were, unable to discern the emotions others feel, estranged from the crowd? Fugitive Arturia, your original arts have won against inducing the death of another. I cannot ignore the greatest threat within my firing range. Per the laws of Laterano, your sentence will be extended again. It was his will to seek death. Even had I not performed, he would still take this path. Time after time, I simply shed on the scars across those poor people's hearts. And what do bystanders do but turn and look away? Are you stung by his experiences, just as others are? Federico, you still can't make sense of uncontrollable urges even now, can you? Just as the abbot persists along his path of thorns. Just as I cannot help but want to perform the emotions of others. I certainly cannot make sense of them. Whether I do or not, it has no impact on the implementation of the law. But I proceeded to the sacrarium so that Clement would earn his rightful treatment. He was not worthy of death. You wanted to save a man who intended to destroy himself. Haven't you realized? That's not a notion logic would fit at all. Clement would say that once a flaw, imperfection, or wound manifests in something seemingly perfect, it is broken beyond repair. I will test the accuracy of this statement. You have become just a little more amusing, Federico, but only that little bit. Perhaps come next we meet, that's when I'll be able to play your mind. Sadly, it's time I wrap this trip up. Excuse me, Matibi Frau Arturia. I've been waiting for you. My apologies, we were the one who extended an invitation to you as our guest, and yet I was late to arrive, finding this place within audio. Have I perhaps come at a bad time? Man, oh man, look at this scene. My brain is a pretzel. Federico, how did it happen that you faced off with Arturia? Good morning, Heron of Lateran. Gesandte des Fürsten. I cannot pronounce German names. Good morning. I cannot pronounce what the hell that is. Federico, her coat of arms is one of the Kurfürsten, the Principes Electoris. You can't make a direct move against Arturia right now. Laterano Litanian ties would be at risk. I refuse the suggestion. Are you done talking it over? Actually, how about Federico, I give you a chance. If you want to point your gun at me, then this is where you want to aim. The black-haired woman clasps the executed tense gun hand in her own. She presses the muzzle against her forehead. Just pull the trigger, and your bullet will pierce my skull. And from then on, I will never bother you again. Federico, do you want to do that? Why don't you give it a try? I'm required to address fugitives. If the situation does not necessitate, then shooting to kill is generally not advised. But your argument is extremely rational. What are you? Listen to me! This could be an international incident! Hold on, Oren. I don't think things are that serious. She'll be fine. You do not understand this woman. I'm only playing a little game. Fra Arturia, is there some kind of applied arts? Even so, what you just did was far too dangerous. Thank you for your concern. I'll be cautious next time, should there be one. Federico, think of this as a clue from me to you. Have you ever felt there's a performance that never ends, but you just can't hear it? That until its grandest, most wonderful passages, everyone is deaf to it. Well then, the music is over, and it's time I went on my way again. Herr Chesten of Laterano, of fuck. Time to practice some common German terms. If you'll excuse us. You're actually gonna stand there and let them go. I thought it'll take at least Rochelle and me to get at the same time to hold you back. You're extremely noisy. Hey, Federico, where are you going? He's headed for the area by the clock tower. If I remember right, that's where the Abbey Cemetery is. Alright, no more gawking. All's well that ends well. Plus, we've got things to do. Senior Federico? Signora Arteria? They're gone. It's okay. Let's go look somewhere else. Why is there a man lying down there? Shh. He's asleep. We shouldn't wake him up. Oh, I know who this man is. He grows really pretty flowers. Same kind as Mama always brings home to put in the vase. What are you doing, Sarah? You know Mama gave us that. You might catch a cold sleeping here. Mama said good kids learn to be appreciative. You mean appreciative? Okay, we'll let him borrow it for a bit then. Once he wakes up, I hope he'll be growing heaps and heaps of pretty flowers. I'm sure of it. I hope we can meet one day in the Holy City. The most ordinary gardener, he holds soil in both hands, the land so barren that the flowers which once bloomed can no longer grow. Hey, Wingman. I'm talking to you. Hey, come back. Assuming that Wingman is epitaph for Sancta, there are multiple individuals who fit the name. I'm talking to you. I know your name is Federico. Very well. You really know how to piss people off, don't you? I don't have time for your crap. That guy will run. He said that Gerald, for us, for me and Fortuna. Is it true? Is Gerald really? Yes, Gerald is dead. Now that you answered, I'm starting to wish you didn't. I don't get it. How could it be? I'm sorry, but this is a fact. What are you sorry about? Keep your distance, Wingman. Close your eyes. Don't look at me. That thing on your head is way too bright. It hurts my eyes. I just need a second to adjust. Very well. Gerald gave you his knife. The choice was his. It's not my place to argue. But I can't let you take it away. You have to know what it means to take the weapon of a Sake's mercenary. It means carrying on the legacy of his name. Yes, that's why I'm going to take it back from you, along with Gerald's name and his honor. I challenge you. You won't win. I have to. As long as I draw breath, I'll fight you and challenge you. Don't you dare underestimate me. I refuse your challenge. How dare you? I'm challenging you to an honorable... Gerald was a mere hunter. There is no legacy to inherit in this knife. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. If you want a knife that inherited the name of a Sake's mercenary, I've never been in possession of one. You're wasting your time challenging me. If you want the knife of Gerald the Hunter, then yes, I am currently in possession of it. That's very sweet of Executor, that he didn't choose to see him as the mercenary. Do you want it? Burden be stung. That was Gerald's treasure. He would never let me take it just like that. You keep it safe. You just wait. I'll lead my people to find a new path, just like Gerald did. I'll come back for it when I have found it. Very well. I'll keep it safe until then. Ryman, stop gawking. I think he can take it. What about you? You say you couldn't hold a gun anymore. Are you praying with it? Yes. I have a feeling they will answer me again. Can I still use it, Superior? Why not? It may be a little old, but you can trust my handiwork. I used to study antique guns, you know. Lately though, I'm finding new things a little more interesting. Do new things scare you at all? There's no point in being scared. One wants to learn more, in spite of the fear. Besides, Somebody once told me that techniques exist to be used. I didn't understand at the time, but now, I understand it a little. I'm a craftsman, and I'm responsible for the weapons I craft. Well, set that aside for a bit. What about you? Are you ready to leave with the Sakes? How did you know I was going to say? No empathy needed to guess your thoughts. It's not such a big deal when you put it that way, is it? You wouldn't come looking for me at this hour, with that solemn look on your face, if you were planning to come back to Laterano. Sorry. I promised to come quietly and accept the punishment I deserve. But now, I'm trying to run away. So will I let you go? Take a guess. Your whole deal here is kind of a headache. You'll have to wear a hood all the time if you live in Laterano. I see. I guess that won't work. Not that it'll be much better anywhere else. You need to hide your horns, your appearance, and your gun. And I'll still be your warden. You'll have to keep in touch with me, no matter where you go, as long as you live. You won't cause me any trouble, will you? Wait, you're letting me go? Won't you get into trouble for that? Worst case scenario, I quit my job at the Curia. That was a joke. It's true that I'll have some reports to write when I get back. I'll think about whether to get started on my resignation letter after that. Anyways, you owe me more than a pizzelle for now. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are we still kin? Does it matter? You're not getting off the hook, kin or not. I want those pizzelle next time. Pizzella or pizzelle? I want those pizzelle next time I see you. The convoy is almost here. The Abbey can start moving once it's refueled. Well, this was a tricky case. Even though the location wasn't that far from Laterano, I think I should borrow a bit at the Abbey, get some rest. I didn't see you do anything particularly tiring, Michelle. Weren't you pretending that you didn't know anything? Or should I thank you for being not lazy enough to dump all evidence linked to the Church of the Deep into the sewers? Don't be so uptight, Oren. I'm sure Federico remembers the Sakes mercenaries dossier better than I do. And you and Lebrien are definitely more familiar with the Church of the Deep cases than I am. Plus, don't you think we're starting to get along a little bit, after you gave up empathy? Why are you bringing that up? No reason. Just sometimes it's better to know less about the guy, like how you have to close one eye when you shoot. Just make it clear though, I took Lemuren's instructions about confirming whether the Abbey had anything to do with the Church of the Deep seriously. At the end of the day, I suppose we can all sleep better at night. You're lucky, or should I say, we're lucky. The monastery gets the supplies it needs to return to Laterano. The disruption to the inhabitants was minimal. The fallen girl has gone with the Sakes. Laterano will be able to find her, and the Sakes if need be. Laterano's image has not been materially affected. Things don't turn out so well every day. Pray for a smooth trip to Laterano, safe from bandit attacks. We should be fine once we get to Laterano. I hope so. The emissaries from Laterano don't look like they've ever been hungry, and their clothes are brand new. I envy them. How do they plant their crops? Crops, sorry. Or do they give everyone a gun to hunt with? Who knows? I can't imagine. I can't imagine what I would do with my time if I didn't spend all my time fixing houses and making tools. I'm terrible, and I can't tell whether it's from excitement or fear. Let's pray. Our faith will protect us. Well, we did our best, didn't we? So whether things will turn out well in the end. Do you know where Mama went? Chow, I thought everyone was gathered up here. Mama's not here, but she came back last night. Mama brought us a gift last night. We lent it to a sleeping man. Sleeping? He was sleeping really deep. He must be having a nice dream. And Abby built upon a mobile plate, moving again after being stranded for a decade, almost becoming one with the land. An impressive sight, the conversion of destruction and rebirth. You seem troubled. Do tell if you feel unwell. Your transformation is yet incomplete. The path ahead will be laborious. I'm fine. Will the Laterans treat those children well? I believe so. The sitting pope is known for moderation and benevolence. They will likely be taken in by foster parents and grew up in Laterano. Traveling with the fallen angel and with the eyes of the Sancta from the Curia on them, it's unlikely that your kin will face any retribution. I'm glad to hear. Only one thing, Bishop Wallace. They're not my kin anymore. If that is what you think, then that is what it will be. The stranded paradise is no more. It's time for us to set out. Once again, we welcome you, Hyman. What are your plans? Sinners cannot be choosers. You may have the intention to cause harm, but at the end of the day, you didn't do any real damage. Personally, I see no problem, but Valif might be a little stricter where Iberia is concerned. Doesn't seem like you're very happy with that answer. I apologize for the discourtesy we showed, Reverend Nuncio. I sense your sincerity. I accept your apology. But I also sense that it's not what you really wanted to say. It's not an easy thing, judging oneself. It is the truth that I felt despair and knelt before the malice in my heart. What is more deserving of punishment? Harm caused out of benevolence or malice not put into action? To me, it's the former. An idea could be fleeting, or it could take root silently, biding its time. How could you know that this is simply the result of a single moment of weakness? What would this place be like if I chose another path? I can't say that I've purged the caprices from my mind. I can't even say that I still believe in our laws. But you still feel it, don't you? Yes, I do. Every waking moment, I prayed that the people would be given their due, prayed that this little corner of paradise would not slip through my fingers. But I've waited for so long. Too long. So long that I began to doubt the very existence of faith was simply a self-imposed conceit. How does it feel? Despair, fear, sorrow. What else? The feeling of incredulity. How do we doubt something that exists in one's own mind? It means you've begun to doubt yourself, with terrible consequences if one is unable to dispel the doubt. If even faith could be false, then how much of Stefano is real? I wanted to understand. I tried to understand, but I overestimated myself. We could never truly understand another. Understanding remains precious, fleeting, even with the incredible power of empathy. But having experienced so much, I have begun to think that there are many emotions that can be communicated from one to another and understood by most, even without the empathy. At least, I can say that I have begun to understand the thoughts of a certain individual, not because I sense something, but because I have experienced it myself. I offer this to you, Bishop Stefano. The notebook of a cleric who spent some time here. I thought you might find it interesting. Perhaps, just like you, he had many questions and many troubles. You asked me about my plans. I plan to return to Laterano, but not with the others. You mean you want to travel from here to Laterano by yourself? At your age? Please don't stop me. I must know. I must rediscover my faith. If there comes a day when I atone for my sins, if there is truly such a thing as miracles, perhaps I'll find my Laterano then. In that case, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you find your answer, Father Stefano. We will meet again in paradise. The old man says no more. Age has taken its toll on him, as have the ordeals of last night. The lines of age fill every gap on his face. Before Lemuel's eyes, Stefano Terragrossa walks out the door, his back slightly hunched. Executor Federico reporting in. As previously reported, the two nuncios are confirmed alive and well. They are expected to return to their posts in Laterano soon. Plans are in place for Centillaminium Ambrosi to resume movement, setting a course for Laterano's outskirts. It is expected to arrive at its destination before spring next year. A request for supplies has been made to the Curia to ensure reliable mobility and to meet the everyday needs of its inhabitants. 41 of the 153 inhabitants of the monastery will depart the abbey. Sapelia will track and report on their subsequent movements. The Sakes you mentioned. I must admit my surprise, even though I had a hunch. Whether it was the state of the Abbey, the movements of the Church of the Deep, or Arturia. You have done well, Federico. I failed to meet your expectations. Our intervention destabilized the situation at the Abbey. There were 3 casualties. You have doubts, my child. Yes. I can rectify a wrong if I see it. I know many ways of stopping a sinner. But at no point during this mission was there a clear course of action. Why was the result suboptimal, if no error was committed? Are our laws suitable for all circumstances? If not, on what do I base my actions? This is where my doubts lie. I don't have an answer for you, Federico, because this is a question that troubles me as well. But I'm happy that you're beginning to ask these questions. I don't understand. There is no need to be anxious. You're beginning to ask questions that you've never considered before. Is that not a big step forward? It's like pulling the cork from the bottle of fine wine. The hardest part is over. All that is left is to pour out what you want. I'm going out to visit a friend, one that you're not unfamiliar with. I'll take your question to him and share with you the answer he offers. Towering statue is silent. The rays of the morning sun pour in. The executor ends the call and looks up. The aging Sancta's silhouette begins to fade into the morning sun as he slowly walks away. As she sees him off, Lemuel gets a feeling. The feeling that she has not seen the last of the old man. As he said himself, perhaps he'll find the Laterano he is looking for. Merry Christmas, indeed. Why is the Church of the Deep involved in this story? I don't quite understand that part. Why was there an interference? Because Iberia. What's their purpose? Why was Honors here? Iberia and Laterano are basically there. Can I understand? Was the airport Stefano nearly swindled? Is that what I'm trying to almost catch in this story? Is that it? He was nearly convinced to believe in the faith of the Church of the Deep, which would turn everyone into monsters. But the Church of the Deep believes that, you know, if you're a monster, that releases everything. But then he heard Atria's music and refused. Is Atria an agent of chaos here? Or was Atria trying to help? It feels strange. I don't understand if Atria was bad at all. It almost feels like she was trying to help them. She doesn't exactly help. She'll be explained in Drilling. Yaba was contemplating turning everyone to Seaborn so they wouldn't get divided. Ah! No, what you say makes sense. So, it's almost like... I did consider was that the reasoning. He wanted to turn everyone into Seaborn because there is an idea to say, if there is always a fight between Sarkis and Laterans, why not just turn everyone into a Seaborn? Right? Why not just unify everyone? I think it's almost like he was giving up hope, right? That's why he called it the Last Communion. There was a chance that it was the Last Communion simply because he wanted to end it. In the end, he couldn't bring himself to do it. But was he going to do it without people knowing? He was, right? He was about to commit what would be a generational crime, right? Which is... he wants to turn everyone to Seaborn without them knowing. But what is the story of Hyman? Why did Hyman turn Seaborn? Was she attacked? Her music made him give up because he believed deep down that that's not what he wants to do. Hunger, who knows? She was desperate for her kids. Yeah, I know she was. No. Huh? She was desperate for her kids, so she decided to turn into a monster. But they said that she went out. Hyman was on the hound, found nothing, almost starved, met Ollers, accepted his proposition. Yeah. My general understanding is that she possibly met Ollers on the way. The guy offered her food. She gave the kids normal food, but she took the Seaborn food. Are you saying... No, but Hyman just turned Seaborn, right? When they said that she didn't come back. So, are you saying that in the final attempts of trying to get fresh food still and being unable to do so, and by meeting Ollers could have possibly went on a trade offer to say that I'll give you food, and in place of food, you eat this, and you become my own man. You become my own henchman. But they did also say that it's not just Hyman, right? It was more than Hyman. It was a few people. Like in the only Seaborn we saw in this story was Hyman. So it could be assumed that the entire squad went rogue. And maybe all of them consumed. The rest could have just died. It feels like there's some backstory that we didn't get. She wasn't eating because the kids were taking a portion. Yeah. She probably wanted to eat whatever, but couldn't bring herself and have the kids eat it. There's a lot of selflessness in this story. I still feel bad for Fortuna. If Fortuna didn't cry, I'd cry for Fortuna. I feel very bad for her in this story. Can I ask, will we see the story of Fortuna? Is Fortuna already in another story after this? Because I'm pretty certain Fortuna will have her own story. It's not a spoiler. You don't have to tell me which, just say, is there already another story? Fortuna is in Spurious Record. Okay, is Ollers in another story? Ollers is also not another story? Not even Path of Exodus? No, sorry, not Path of Exodus. Exodus at Pilsea. Ollers is dead? You can't say Ollers is dead though, because I've not seen it myself. Ollers might be in Torn's story. Could be in the new Torn's event, and you guys do not know. Okay, I think he might appear in the new Torn's event. Wait, let me think. Who else is missing a story? The Gardener is dead. Oh, this story just dead ends. Yeah, that just means this story has just dead ended. Yeah, it did ended like TOW. It's a failed city. It didn't fail as bad as Wolomonde did. Actually, no, it kinda did. Because Wolomonde got subsumed by Columbia in the end. Wait, was it Columbia? Is Wolomonde Columbia? Yes. Litania. Fuck. I keep forgetting. I'm like debating between Columbia and Litania. But yeah, this city also got absorbed back. What would I rate it out of 10? This story? $11 actually. I was gonna rate it very highly. It was a very good ride. 11 out of 10. But then I think it's like, I think it's more catastrophic than Wolomonde was. $11 is very high. Yeah, I agree. Because I gave Wolomonde a 10. It's probably a 10 as well. Well, okay, I do want to understand something. We don't know much story of the gardener, right? Am I supposed to understand the gardener as someone who happens to live in this place, and then as time went on, as winter comes, as food goes low, as supplies go low, he just started to lose everything in himself? Is he just a story of is he just a given up man? Is that all I'm supposed to understand about him? He's just a very unfortunate normal man. He's just someone who had to witness it all. And I think he probably had it the hardest because in a certain way you could say he took the death of everyone the hardest. But was he influenced by Archuria? He was always planning on blowing up the church if Archuria didn't pop up. What was his decision to burn the what did they call that place? Did they call it a chapel? The place that they burned anyways. Oh no, they called it the it was a tough name. But what was his intention to burn it? Okay, but to reduce mouth to feed. Is that true? Can you imply that in the story? It's up to interpretation. That one is fascinating. Let me think. Why did he burn the place down? It's weird. He burned the place that he grew the flowers, and yet he's so remorseful about the flowers. It's quite interesting. He's the only Latanian in the place. The whole story is, you know, Sancta and Sakes, but he's the only Latanian there. He was upset that they started blaming Sakes. Do you think he thought that far? He's not Latanian. Oh, he's not? I thought he is because of the horns. Are you saying that burning the church was almost to prove a point? And because he couldn't prove it, it threw him into a bigger depression? But why burn a church to prove a point? Why burn the church? He was emotionally still unstable to Archuria's music. because church has flowers. Flowers are everywhere. People unite when there's a common enemy. I'm just thinking, does he think that far? I know that the theory. Okay, so the probably the best theory is he burned the church because he wants to see how people respond to a common situation. But I'm also thinking, does he think that far? He doesn't come across as someone who would think that far. He said it all himself. I read it out loud. I agree with the idea of proof absence of God, by the way. It was something that I thought about. I was thinking, burning of a church down is almost like an attempt to say God doesn't exist. You wouldn't expect everyone to make super rational decisions due to Archeria's influence. That also feels like a loose connection though, to say that, oh, the fire started because he got influenced by Archeria. It doesn't feel the most satisfying. But I like the idea that it's to challenge people's faith. Was there a reason he was going to blow it up because he didn't want to see their life turn into disaster? He knew that going down that path wanted to destroy it himself. Okay, but it was also mentioned towards the end that he also almost, like, he burned, I think, what was the chapel or the church, right? That one area. Then later on towards the end of the story, he said he actually wants to blow it all up, right? That he was saying that he's placed preparations within the city itself to raise the entire city to the ground. Did I read that part right? And then for some reason, he said no. It's just the church. He just wants to burn the church. Oh, he just has enough ammunition for the church itself. Okay. Affected by art, but 30% of the time. Will Zwillingstrom give me answers to how influential Archeria is to people's emotions? I might be missing that. If Gardner didn't think of burning the church down in the first place, Archeria music wouldn't do shit. Actually, I think what you said sounds true as well. Archeria's music was said in this part where she's able to dig deeper into a person's intention. So like in the case of the abbot, he decided not to he decided not to feed the bread because deep down in him, that's what he felt to not do. So now I'm also starting to think that it could just be that I don't think it's something that the gardener thinks of doing, but the music may have influenced the gardener. You know, the music brought out the gardener's thought to say, I want these people to be unified. What is the most big way in order to, you know, cause a commotion? So yeah, that sounds like a logical sequence to me. That Archeria has entered the city, you know, blow up people's thoughts, and in the case of the gardener, he slowly listened to the music, and the more he listened to the music, the more his depression was showing up bigger and bigger. And I think he then said, "Let's do a fire." let's hope that with this fire, people can come together and I can watch that come together. However, it seems like if that was his intention, it didn't occur. Like, if his intention was to unify people, later after the fire, he became even more sad, right? Because he then realized, wait, it's like no one can, people are not actually as close or as family-like as they thought. You know? Which gives him the what's the point kind of feeling. Like, this whole place that I thought was meant to be family and whatnot, now have people blaming onto each other. Then the next part I have questions for is, what's the significance of him then saying, all the flowers are already burned, I'm still looking for the flower? He tried twice to look for the flower, I believe, in this story. The first time, and then the second time saying I came back to check again whether the flower is still there. Does flower... I no, you know what? Flower is a symbolism of hope, right? It's a symbolism of hope. When he checked for the first time and he saw no flowers survive the fire, he thinks to himself that this is like people and the world. That like he thinks of everybody in the city as flowers. And it's almost like the fire raises everyone to the ground. You know, so in hopes that after the end of the fire, he wanted to see at least a flower standing there and remaining there. But he didn't. Or at least he didn't find the flower that he wanted. But this is now then the conflict that I have, which he said, because Executor asked something that I thought was very reasonable, which is, you are looking for a flower that survived. There is a flower that survived. And then he said, that's not the one I want. So it's quite weird. If we say that flower is hope, how is it that the last standing flower is not hope to him? Oh, yes, he did say that the stem is damaged. Right. No. I understand what you mean. The gardener said that that flower was not what he's looking for because the flower already had a broken stem. He wanted the perfect hope. He wanted a flower that truly is still within the soil and surviving everything. Because if it's still within the soil, it means it still has a chance to grow. It means that it still has a life. I kinda just got goosebumps. It almost feels like that flower is him. Right? The idea that it's a flower, it's pretty, but it's already dead. The flower doesn't symbolize that flower that Executor plucked. Symbolize him, not hope. Because once the fire finished, that is what he is. He became a dead flower. There's no rescuing to it. By that time, he's given up all hope. No matter how you convince him, to him, he's done. That's quite sad. What if Fortuna didn't shoot Delphina? What would have changed? Something else will trigger him. Do you think Fortuna changed the abbot? And his intentions? Or is it independent? Is Fortuna killing Delphina independent in this story? But when I say independent, it's like, does it feel disconnected from the main issues of the story? All it did was trigger Oren. Did Oren only activate the enemies after Fortuna fell? Or was he already activating the army? I think he was already activating the army, right? But Oren just basically became more urgent about it because he's like, wait. Because Oren stands for Laterano, right? He's the literal Laterano preacher. So it means like he was already all along planning to like eliminate the Sarkis. But as soon as there was a fallen angel situation, I think he's like, ah yes, I got my ass on them now. I gotta do it right now. Everybody but like get your asses in. We're in a rush now. Why is Insider and Spurious siding Oren at times? Do they side Oren more so as a status? Not so much as they like him? Because I think the trouble with like Oren, Lemuel and whatnot is they're all colleagues in the end. So I think it's a little bit more so like, it's not that they choose to listen or not, but it's by their work that they have to listen. It's about the small people thinking their actions caused this. Fortuna killing her friend, when in reality the trouble was caused through outside forces. Actually, that's not wrong. Fortuna feels very, like, ironically unfortunate in this story because the whole time she's blaming herself. And she feels like a lot of the things that's happening is because of her. But in truth, right, all the things that she thinks that are happening that's because of her was going to happen anyways. Which just means she's gonna live with the idea of blaming herself when in truth nothing is her fault. Wait, yeah, I kinda agree with you guys on one thing. As much as you find Oren hateable, in truth Oren's just a patriot. He's like an American patriot, you know? I stand for freedom, I stand for my country, I do everything for my country, my laws, my everything. like, that's just all he is. Patriot? No, not that patriot. You know what I mean when I say patriot. He's just the biggest Laterano simp. Any other concepts that I need to discuss? So yeah, I think it's true. Fortuna's story is just unlucky. It's just unlucky. The idea of a child that is supposed to belong to a place of paradise. I hope to see Fortuna have a story soon enough. Raymond is a regular dude. I mean, he's just a fellow Sarkis that is born in the place. Like, Gerald was the biggest Chad who cut off his own head. Gerald changed Executor. I'm glad for him. Really. I hope that is how it is. Cause I can sense that the biggest person that helped Executor throughout this was Gerald. because Executor really doesn't understand anything. But I think what's great for Executor is the fact that at least he's not horrible with children. You know, he's horrible with women, but he's not horrible with children at least. And I think that helped him. You know, I think it's the idea where Executor got to see the sarcastic care of several Liberi kids that probably made him think a bit about his hatred towards Sarkaz. Yeah. And I think it's great. You can tell that he acknowledged Gerald very well because of the way that it ended. Because he ended the story addressing him as the hunter and not the mercenary, which I think is very sweet. Yeah, it's a conflicting story. The children are very cute. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll see them again. Or I hope we can see them in the form of a manga. Oh right, he took care of Vermeil. You're right. Wait, is there a story of Vermeil and Executor somewhere that I haven't read? Am I missing a first story or something? Or is it like a short story that I missed? Because I remember there being a thing where it's said that Executor and Vermeil are in terms. It's in Operational Intelligence. Okay, yeah, I haven't read Operational Intelligence. I held back on Operational Intelligence because I said I want to read a bit of main story, and then I'll do Operational. But not now. Operational is the shortest short story. I think it's 10,000 words, so it's gonna be very fast to read. Okay, let me read Spurious file. I've been here for a while because I wanted to see a file. We determined that the tragedy could not have been averted by the efforts of a few, and that Spiro and the others present would benefit from moving on. While we do not believe that she is responsible for Fortuna's fall, it was apparent that she continues to feel guilt over it. You would, bro. Imagine that. I fixed your gun and fucking 1 hour later or something, someone dies to it. That's some extreme next level second-hand guilt. She's not trying to shoulder responsibility for the entire incident herself. Since her student days, Operator Spuria has devoted attention to study of precision technology. Only out of curiosity and laziness, Lembuan helped her realize the technology she knew had little practical application. The fall of Fortuna made her rethink her responsibility towards guns as a Sancta, and she realized that her expertise in firearms technology could help more Sancta fulfill their own responsibilities and prevent future tragedies. I think the story is in here. Let me go and look it up. Oh, no, I don't see a story. Oh no, I do. Fortunately, I settled in with those Sarkaz, so I can finally take my eyes off her for a while. Taking a walk around their new home and eliminating any potential threats is kind of an oversight, right? Requested sick leave upon returning each time, citing leg pains. Do I understand this as she decided to go personally check up on Fortuna? I'm guessing. Plotting operator records. Oh, you mean there's a continuation of Fortuna in her operator record, like in this thing? This continues the story? I don't think I'll be reading it now though, but like I don't think No, I'm not. I wasn't reading chat. Don't call me out on the record stuff, because I wasn't reading chat. I was just straight away diving into the files. But I don't think I'll be reading this for a while. I feel like reading all the records in one go in the future. Unless I make a special exception. But okay. I mean, if any case, it's good to know that Fortuna is living well. Oh. I can't, man. I can't be in their position. Accidentally killing someone is a guilt that I think is unimaginable. Like, you can't live... I think it's traumatic. It's so fucking traumatic. You cannot eat it well for a very long time. You have to get over it, of course, if you've actually done that. But like... I think it's the highest level of trauma. Let me see Executor Auto. They'll take care of her. At least I think the Sarkaz people will take care of her. I hope she gets to eat sweets. My voice line! He asked more questions now. Wow! Executor is growing up! I still don't like him though, but he's growing up. Holy shit, his file is so long. I think the Exo Auto event is going to be very spicy. I can't wait. I need to read in preparation of that event. Once we get to read it. Oh, but we're kind of still some time away. I need to read Sweet Sibling. That's the next urgent event that's down the line. Oh. I'll read all the operator stuff in one go in the future, not now. But it's good that I read this event. it's good that I read this event because it ties into Exodus a little bit, I feel. Because, like, at least I get slight Taunts teaser. I still need to read Obsidian Festival because Obsidian Festival also has a Taunts teaser. I believe they added one story for Obsidian Festival. It was this one. No. Was it this one? Yeah, it was. This was the one where they introduced Taunts, which they added last minute to the story. I mean, it's not added last minute, just added it with the rerun. It only has 2 lines of dialogue for Taunts. That's crazy. It's okay, it's still a teaser anyways. I'm gonna read this story at some point. I mean, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read... So Taunts event is in 5th June, I think. So I'm running out of time. I need to be faster with my reading speed. Because I think I'm gonna be reading this event and not Lingering Echoes, and Stultifera Nevis, because I want a bit of Aegir background. I feel like I need to know a bit of Elysium, because I believe Elysium appears in... Does Elysium appears in Taunts event? Does anyone have an idea? If he does, I want to get a bit of Elysium background beforehand. So yeah, I'm gonna be reading Stultifera Nevis. Okay, by the way, also, I was gonna read Stultifera Nevis tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to read it tomorrow. Or more like today, because it's 5 AM already. I think I'm gonna read it probably on the weekend. And I will decide whether it's Saturday or Sunday. But I'll read it on the weekend instead. Because Stultifera Nevis is fucking hard to read. Stultifera Nevis is a full-on 10-hour stream that I need to do. So, I think I will end up... Wait, let me just double check how many words is Stulti. Oh, that's not a 10-hour stream. It's 50,000 words. That's more like 8-hour stream. 7 to 8 hours. This was 30,000 words. So, yeah. I won't do it tomorrow. I'll do it on the weekend instead, where I have more time to like sit into the stream and go with the reading. So, yeah. Alright. Anyways, it was a fun event. I enjoyed this one. So many good stories. I'm probably about to make some commentary about the stories that I've read in AK very soon. So, look forward to that. Oh yeah, by the way, I kind of promised the Stronghold Protocol review, but I decided to not do it because I didn't think that there was a point to do so. Instead, I'm going to make a different kind of video that is in spirit of Stronghold Protocol. So you should be able to see that tomorrow. I hope that I can deliver. Alright. Okay, anyways, too bad I won't be playing Zwillingstrom on stream. I will just be farming the event on my own. Any reason that I need to show off Zwillingstrom? I don't know. If I want to show it off, I'll think about which stream that I'll do it. Okay? Anyways, save it for the next stream, save it for the next videos. I'll see you guys in another one. Good night, y'all. If you're from Asia, thanks for staying up. If you're from Europe, and thanks for staying up as well. Go to bed, everyone. And to my Americans, enjoy your day. Bye.